no intros when you're late. So what's up, everybody? Sorry about that. That's 100% my fault.
Told you.
Told you guys. Usual, dude. He told you. This is definitely Jesse's fault. It's like it is.
I'm always late, so I was like, not this time. I promise.
Oh, really? You are? Because I was like, I didn't know that.
I said, it's not this time. All right, we got a wild one. We got to cover China invading Taiwan tonight,
dude.
According to the everyday spy, Andrew Bussymante. Yep. So we're going to hit that hard tonight. We got an exclusive interview with Bustamante tonight that we're going to show you after that. Exclusive.
Oh, my God. I'm
not kidding.
I am so excited.
Not kidding. We really do, guys.
Oh, fuck. I'm on the wrong Wi-Fi. I'm going to switch my Wi-Fi. If I disappear for 1 second, when I come back, I'm going to have the Taiwan story queued up for everybody.
You're good. How's everybody doing tonight while Jesse gets his life together? Where are we tuning in from, everybody? We are going to talk seriously about China taking Taiwan, though, tonight, guys.
You guys back? I can't see anybody.
Yeah, I got you.
There we go. There you go. What's up, dude? All right, here we go. Let's pull this dude up because
do we want to get Baze in here first? Is he in here?
I don't see. He doesn't look like he has his camera's on or something. So I figured do you see him?
Oh, yeah, you had him.
Yeah, had me.
Wait, he's on. You can see his. Oh, there you go. What's up, dude? In the backstage, I couldn't see your face, so I thought you weren't up yet.
No, I had it off. I set up the stream. You guys weren't in yet, so I was just telling my girl what was going on.
Oh, okay.
Normally Saturdays I go a little later.
Oh, got it. Nice, man. Okay, so
we got a fun one planned.
We're gonna do this is like completely impromptu, but and I wanted to start with this thing because it is I want, for the record, just so that I don't do to the audience what Bustamante did to me. This is not real, just for the record. But when you watch it, you can know.
But he did it real.
He did it like I thought it was real. I was watching it yesterday. Gabrielle's in the middle of talking to me about something,
did, dude.
And I just shut her down. I was like, Gabrielle, hang on, dude. Like, hang on. And she's like, what? I was like, I don't even know how to answer that. And then 3 minutes later, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Never mind.
That's what you get out of the CIA master, dude. High level tradecraft. But we are going, guys. This is important. He brings up some points we're going to talk about. We are going to talk about the relevancy of China potentially taking Taiwan very soon. Yeah. It's not that far out of the possibility. So we're going to talk about that.
And at this point, I think it's inevitable.
Yeah, and as much as I'm like breaking Bustamante's balls, I actually think someone having done it the way he did it was a good thing because it sledgehammers your face of like, hey guys, like anyone who actually understands geopolitics, this is the real situation here, and just imagine what will we do.
He's also wrong about almost everything in this video, so you guys know.
Oh, fantastic!
Someone who's an actual expert on China, which is me. I speak fluent Mandarin Chinese. For those you don't know, we're going to break down all the incorrect things in here, and I'm going to explain to you exactly how China will actually take Taiwan. That is one of the most gangster flexes of all time. That's the best flex ever, dude. I speak fluent Chinese. As a white dude, I'm like, that dude is a fucking badass.
All right, let's do this thing.
China has moved on Taiwan. Chinese forces have surrounded the island, missiles have been launched, and Taiwan is asking for immediate American military support. Washington is preparing to respond, but there is a major problem. The United States does not have enough missile defense.
Can you turn that up a little bit, Jeff?
To fight this war the way we need to fight it. We have used a massive number of critical weapons in the Middle East and in Ukraine, and we are still tied down in Iran. And these systems take years to replace, not weeks. China saw that. They watched us burn through our stockpiles. They watched our forces get stretched across multiple regions. And they just chose the perfect moment to take advantage in Taiwan. This is the headline CIA analysts are terrified to see, and luckily they haven't seen it yet. But
so that was only like
first of all, no one in the CIA and SOCOM. Right before I retired, I actually was in the CJSOTF, the Combined Joint Special Operations Task Force, leading the planning and preparation for the potential invasion of Taiwan. That's where I ended my career for 3 years. So I can let you know what the CIA and Special Operations and SOCOM actually believes. And no, they do not believe that China is about to do this. But anyway,
That's funny.
We'll
I was
keep
because
going.
I was about to make a joke about how like, oh, what is that supposed to give you credibility on this subject or something? Jeez.
Yes, absolutely it does. I don't
Yes, it does.
pretend to be a real big expert on anything other than basically this specific topic.
Yep. Okay. So, well, actually, honestly, that was how much of the video I watched, and then I experienced that 40 seconds like it was 5 minutes because I was shitting myself so hard. I was like,
real.
oh my god, dude.
Yeah, that's not the way to do content, obviously. Now, the discussion is actually important. We talked about this on our show last night. The idea that China takes Taiwan while basically World War III is happening right now in Eurasia is very, very, very likely, but not in the way that BUSSYMANTE here and all of the mainstream media is telling you it's going to happen, which is through conventional military might. Okay, so we can break all that down. What's your guys' initial thoughts? Just China, Taiwan. How would you guys expect China to go forward with this? Because they will take Taiwan. I want everybody to understand China and Taiwan will be reunified. That's if you think that that's not going to happen.
I got a take on this. I don't know if Jesse wants to go first though.
Yeah, I mean, my take was just I would imagine that they're probably going to implement some kind of coal power that they've been set up for years. I basically assume that they probably already control the government in Taiwan for the most part. And as the first thing I thought of when I saw that intro of his was, so China has been feeding Iran all of the weaponry and all of the systems that they need to deplete us to where we would be in the situation we're in right now, so that they made that move, which just demonstrates how far ahead of us they have been throughout this in the last 2 decades, getting prepared for whatever they're going to do globally.
Yeah, definitely. With all of that, there's a lot more to it, but that's part of it for sure.
First off, I just want to say, hold on, is my mic low?
No,
You're good, man.
Okay. First off, I just want to, just make clear that I love my country. I love America.
For sure.
But if we're calling balls and strikes, there has been a massive decline of our country, both as a superpower, our economy, and the way that we treat our own people and our allies. And I think that over the past 10 years or so, probably 25, that the geopolitical landscape has been drastically changing. And we're seeing now more than ever that China is elevating to become the next superpower, and America is just a mess. And when you see the way that they botched COVID and then botched the war with Iran, I feel like at this point that China's not really going to have to flex. I think that there's a good chance that at some point Taiwan's going to, run to them with open arms.
Wow. Okay, you guys are nailing it. All right, you're right on the money. Okay, so what Baze just said, yes, and the reasons why for that's going to happen, we'll talk about that. Jesse, what you said, 100% true. Also, what you're talking about, China is on what they believe. Let's talk about culturally and what China believes strategically. Obviously, China is a country, a dynasty that prides itself on being 5,000 years old. Okay, still here, right? So China has what's the 100-year plan. That's kind of how they look. They look at hundreds of years in the future, whereas of course the United States is like every 2 years we're switching everything out. That's important. China also, during their ascension, they believe culturally that they are ascended to be the most powerful nation in the world here in about 20-30 years. And they, like you guys said, they are in the track record for that. But with that, they also believe that they need to hyper focus domestically. So that is why China is not embroiled in conflicts all over the fucking world like the United States is, like, Britain was during their imperialistic uprising and things like that. And so China is, if you look at China 30 years ago in the 90s, was destitute. You look at China 30 years later and you want to talk about, they're right here with the United States and technology and everything, and maybe even beyond that, economically, manufacturing capabilities, all these different things. So China knows that. So while the United States is spending trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars in the Middle East and foreign conflicts and all over the place, somebody here just said, we're not at World War III. Yes, we are. We have
Yeah.
about 20 different. We have about 20 different countries intertwined in about 7 different wars that are all meshing together. That is what a world war is. We'll look back on it 5 years from now and say, yes, this was the start of World War III. That's not my opinion. That's objective fact. If you don't like it, that's too bad. But anyway, China is looking at all of this, right? And they're looking at Iran draining America's military might and military power. They're all of our missile systems, all of our ordnance, everything is like we've seen now. Even the Pentagon came out and said a lot of these things, Tomahawk missiles, we're not even going to be able to replace these things until 2032, right? While China continues to build. Super important. Where this ties in to what you guys said, how they're going to take Taiwan. People think they're going to take it militarily. No, they're not. Nobody in the CIA, nobody in special operations. I can tell you this. That was not even in the planning preparation for us, even the consideration that they might take Taiwan through conventional military might. There's a lot of different reasons for that. Jesse, if you pull up the map here.
Yep.
Sorry if I go on a rant here, guys.
Let me
No,
please,
you're the expert.
please do, dude.
But we're going to knowledge dump a
there you
little
go.
bit here. Okay, so this is Taiwan, right? Obviously, the Strait of Taiwan is in between China and Taiwan. It's very important to understand. If you are China and you want to try to take Taiwan by force, for one, they're so close to each other that you're not just going to be able to just sail your fleet across to Taiwan, right?
One super quick thing, Nate, for context, I think would probably be valuable for everybody. Is like, can you explain why Taiwan is so important to the United States?
Sure. Let me bring up a broader map here. Well, there's
It's
a couple
of reasons. Yeah.
There's a couple different reasons, but all right. So let's see if I can get a more zoomed out version of this. Let me find a better map here. Strait of Malacca.
It's always like a combination of the game.
Here we go.
And positions
and
resources.
This is what I'm looking for.
Yep.
Okay. So this is what I'm going to show you guys, and this ties in pretty dramatically to exactly what we're dealing with in Iran right now, okay? So, and when we talk about China here, right, all of our Asian allies, Strait of Malacca, this is hyper important. We all know this little area by now, don't we, guys? Right? Strait of Hormuz, obviously 25% of the world's oil comes out of that, but about 90% of the oil to Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, Philippines, Korea, Japan, China comes through the Strait of Hormuz. That's shut down at the moment. That's going to be important. But this is the Chinese trade route for oil. All right. And where this actually typically comes up, here's Taiwan. It actually comes up through the Strait of Taiwan and then comes up here to the ports in China. And China gets about, 80 to 90% of its oil through the Strait of Taiwan. So if you're the United States and you're considering going to a peer-to-peer war with China, well, this area right here in Taiwan is one of the most strategic locations that you're going to have, right? Just like the Philippines is so important, just like Japan is so important, because if you go to war with them, you can cut off all of China's oil basically immediately by leveraging, pull this back up, the island of Taiwan, right? You shut this down, pretty much China collapses, but that's why it's also hyper important for China that they want to reunify themselves with this island. And right, keep in mind that like Okinawa is only about a 30-minute flight from our fighter jets from the island of Taiwan. All this in South China Sea is super, super important to both countries. But that's one of the main ones. Also, you have the cultural aspect of this, right, where Xi Jinping has made it one of his mandates that he is going to reunify China and Taiwan. If you know the back history, Taiwan is a pretty new country. It's when, Mao took over and pushed out the official government at the time of China, and they fled to Taiwan, right? So it's kind of a mandate for them to reunify their own people, right? A lot of people think there's, people from Taiwan and China, two different ethnic groups. No, they're all Chinese, right? They're Chinese people that fled China, 50 years ago. So, let's see. The comments are always hilarious on this. Someone says, China, bullshit. Taiwan is China, right? And that's what Taiwanese people think, right? So Taiwanese people consider Taiwan the official government of China. And then obviously Beijing considers themselves the official government of China. Beijing wants to reunify. A lot of Taiwan also wants to reunify. That's going to be important. But anyway, when you look at the island of Taiwan here, you have the entire east side, massive mountain ranges. So China, mainland China, essentially impenetrable. There's no way you can do anything. Basically, mainland China has to come straight across the Strait of Taiwan, land boats like it's World War II, and try to invade this bitch. And Taiwan, like Iran, has been planning for this since, the 40s and 50s. So again, the level of casualties that would go into this on both sides is in the tens, if not 20s of millions. If mainland China or the CCP decides they want to forcefully take over Taiwan. You can pull that back up. We don't need that now, Jess. So obviously Xi Jinping knows that. And keep in mind, these countries are also we think about China and Taiwan, they hate each other. Not really economically, not really culturally, but these countries are very intertwined, right? You have
Ukraine and Russia.
Think about the amount of family members that have people that live in Taiwan, their brothers, their sisters, their cousins, their aunts and uncles might live in mainland. So it would be a legitimate civil war. And so the Chinese people also don't want to slaughter 20 to 30 million Chinese. It also doesn't do anything for the ascension strategy of China to get embroiled in this conflict and kill off 20 to 30 million of their own people either. So the idea this is going to happen through conventional military might, nobody really takes that seriously, in the know. But things have changed drastically due to the war in Iran, the war in Ukraine, all of this hyper-focused of military might into Eurasia, because now, let's say China does want to flex and is like, you know what? We're doing this, boys. We are invading Taiwan. Who's coming to Taiwan's help, guys? Right now. If China invaded
not America.
tomorrow,
I mean, we could fire some missiles at them maybe, but that's like we
No, we won't. No, we fucking won't. We're not firing missiles at China.
No,
we're not about to start a hot war with China.
Yeah, we're not doing anything.
I can't tell you due to classification, but I can tell you baseline, even back, right before I retired in late 2023, the official plan was do nothing and apply sanctions. That was then. That was before the war in Iran. That was when we were ready to potentially.
And now China doesn't care about the sanctions anymore.
They don't give a shit about the sanctions.
Russia beat our sanctions.
That's why when Trump went over there to visit, they gave him some rose seeds and they said, go back and fix your country. You're number 2.
Right. So one final thing to think about, knowing all of that. Now, one final thing, understanding socio-culture part of Taiwan. And how do I know these things? Because, I had 2 guys on my team that were from China and Taiwan, Green Berets, that were now in America, that explained all these. First group has a ton of Asian Green Berets, right? Like we recruit, people from China and things like that, because this is what we do as Green Berets. And I got to explain these things by, guys from Taiwan and China that both explained. You have to understand it's much like America. Thinking about an American presidential election, guys, right? How many people vote left and vote right out of the 350 million people in America?
Oh, it's something like I get it. It's like 110 million or something like that. Ballpark.
Yeah, I think about 65, 70 million on each side, right?
Yeah.
So about 150 million out of 350 million people care about politics and vote. What does that mean? Let's say half the country couldn't give a shit less. Okay. It's like that everywhere around the world. It's just the way societies are. So in Taiwan, what you have about 25% of the population who is like let's say vehemently anti-CCP, and like they're willing to be on the beaches and die for independence for Taiwan. You also have, much like Hong Kong, and keep in mind these countries economically are very deeply tied together. Business deals, things like that, politically. You also have about 25% of the population that wants to reunify with China, right? Think about that Republican Democrat. Then you got 50% of the country that doesn't give a fuck. So what that really means is only 25%, and again, these are, broad numbers. It could be ballpark. Yeah. Only 25% of the country even cares about not reunifying with mainland China, right? So when you know all those things, you now look at something like Hong Kong, which China took Hong Kong diplomatically. They did it through politicians. They did it through, right, the economy and things like that.
Well, you don't want
That-
to destroy all of the benefits through war. Then you take over rubble that you have to rebuild. It's like that only makes sense if you have a broken society like us, where we're like, we want to destroy everything and then rebuild it.
This is super important for super semiconductor manufacturing.
Yeah.
Understand, China, as far as they are technologically advanced, still, just like America, gets all of our superconductors from China or from Taiwan. China gets all of theirs, all of their high-tech chips from Taiwan.
But
Now,
doesn't
I will
China
tell you-
China provide the rare earth minerals that are necessary for
Yes.
the semiconductors?
Yes. this is
Yeah,
what I
that's
mean.
why.
It's all-
Yeah.
There it
It's
is.
all intertwined. But if you're China, right, do you, and I'll tell you this, yes, part of the, I won't get too deep into it, but part of the plan beyond sanctions is if China were to invade Taiwan, we will destroy TSMC. We will destroy all of the superconductors, all of the super chip manufacturing. We will destroy all of it with us in Taiwan. So that way China can't have it. Right. So China knows that. So China, by forcefully invading Taiwan, also destroys all their access to their high tech. Well, that's a huge problem, too. Right. So when you understand how all these things are intertwined, everything changes, however, now that the United States we're nowhere to be found. Right. We're busy in a war with Iran. We got no munitions left. Right. Ukraine, Europe is preoccupied there. And so what is going to happen, and this is what Base started to talk about, was if you're China now, all you got to do, and China is doing this, right? China is starting to circle and surround Taiwan, imply pressure and things like that. Really, all you need is the big threat if you're China, mainland China, which is Taiwan going to call your bluff? If China says, hey, they reach out to China and go, or to Taiwan and go, hey, the jig's up. We will invade your asses and we will take you and we will kill 20 million people, or you guys can peacefully reunify. And Taiwan now knows they have no allies. The United States is not coming to help. If you're Taiwan, do you want to take that chance? What's your guys' thoughts on that? And there's a little bit more on top of that I'll get to, but let's get your thoughts first.
I mean, my immediate thought is, I think at this point that the nuclear attack is a bluff and everybody knows it's a bluff. And so you have to take that off the table. And so, yeah, I mean, if you're Taiwan, there's no reasonable scenario where you could assume that America's coming to help. They know that. China knows that. They know China knows that. China knows they know that. And it's just like, we're in such a bad strategic spot that it's kind of breaks my brain. And then the semiconductors, so they, 96, 97% of the rare earth minerals controlled by China already, which I assume is part of the conversation of why we started going all botso trying to surround all of the oil distribution. It's like, okay, well, if they control semiconductors, but we control oil, then we still are in charge. And it's like, right, that would be nice if you could just, but anyway, I don't know. Go ahead, Base. Tell them. Speak your mind, dog.
Why? I don't even know if they're going to have to make the big threat and see
they
if
probably
their bluff
won't,
gets
guys.
called at this point, because as time goes on, and America is not even becoming a weaker threat to China, but it's also in less of a position to offer incentives to prevent Taiwan from wanting to go. You know what I mean? Like they could, like, what if China just starts presenting more incentives for them? And
100%.
cutting a deal like, hey, you'll get security with energy. You see what's going on with what America is doing with Iran. You want to make sure that your lights are on. You want to make sure this.
100%, bro.
We got what you got, what we need. We got what you need. Like
So an important factor there that I don't have the answer to, that I bet Nate probably does, is like, so to the average citizen on the ground in Taiwan, how are they affected if there's a unification, like in terms of their freedom or what they do day to day? Like, how are they affected if the government reunifies?
We can look directly to Hong Kong with that, right? Because we saw that with Hong Kong. Like, basically China kind of marched in, but there was the big protest. You guys remember the big protest in Hong Kong for a little while, and then they kind of just went, well,
COVID kind of started putting the nicks in that, because that was around the same time.
Yeah, that as well. But I mean, they kind of went, okay, what are we really going to do, right? Like, we don't have a military. Like, obviously, Taiwan's in a much better position to defend themselves than Hong Kong was. Like, Hong Kong sitting in the middle of China once Britain left. Like, you're
Now, Nate,
cooked.
I have now. This might sound like it's a little off topic, but I think that it strongly connects. How do you think that what's going on with Brazil plays into this?
Oh, listen. I listen to the guys from Brazil who have come to America talk about this all the fuck. I know a lot about this because they, these are the ones who are like trying to get out of there.
Jesse. Take that from their perspective. Take that from their perspective of what the guys in Brazil are saying.
So the guys in Brazil are basically again, I have a source of hive mind, but from their perspective, the government of Brazil has been completely captured and taken over in a way where there's no. It's a totalitarian situation with this one judge who, if you look in this guy's eyes, do you guys know who I'm referencing? He's the guy who's always making all the rulings. He's a bald guy. He's that guy would, if like we were in Game of Thrones, he's the guy that would be like, burn the entire city down. Like he's ruthless. That guy does not have a single bit of empathy for anybody. And they're turning into the people are having all of their rights stripped away. They're having everything taken away. I mean, one of the guys who are really close to, he's an attorney, a licensed attorney in Brazil, and he fled to the United States. He doesn't have a law degree here. Like that's how serious it was over there.
This is important because a lot of Latin America, Venezuela was one of these, and kind of still is, and unfortunately our Asian allies, and to Bezos' point, as America gets weaker and weaker on the world stage, countries look to the new superpower, right? And a lot of places, Latin America, Venezuela, Brazil, are now looking towards China as the beneficiary rather than the United States. So yeah, I would assume if you're Brazil or if you're Venezuela's a little bit different right now, obviously, because we kidnapped their fucking president.
But that's exactly why we did it. We did it, I think, because of the threat.
Of course we did.
Right? To China. And
like
then same
Monroe
thing
Doctrine. Yep.
And same thing with our greatest ally with the moves that they're making on Argentina. Like I think a lot of that also has to do with Brazil.
Yes, it does. But let's tie this back real quick to China, Taiwan. Okay. So the big thing right now, like I just showed with the oil shipping routes, because it's funny how that black oil controls the fucking world and always has, right?
So, you want to see one thing really super quick? Let me show you this, dude. So here, like if anybody's not understanding why Brazil became such a central part of geopolitics, this is why. Okay. Like Brazil all of a sudden has become this massively important oil producer. And we're talking like gigantic oil reserves in Brazil.
So,
that's why.
The United States this is part of the Monroe Doctrine, right? You guys I'm sure are familiar with the Monroe Doctrine. And it's obviously the idea that we need to be hyper focused on the continental America, right? From Greenland all the way down to the southern tip of South America. I don't have a huge problem with that, to be honest. I don't think we're doing it correctly at the moment, but obviously that is to combat China's influence moving into South and Latin America, which Bays brings up. And this is a big problem throughout all of South and Latin America. We have a big push back and forth right now. But a lot of this also, Venezuela ties into this with the oil, but a lot of this right now is because of the war in Iran and the straits both being closed, because we have to keep in mind Taiwan, Japan, Korea, Australia, Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, all these countries that we have kept, Philippines, decent alliances with and to combat China, they all get 90+% of their oil from the Middle East, from the Strait of Hormuz specifically. They are all dying and desperate right now for oil. And so to Bezos' point, if you're Taiwan, talk about incentives, right? Okay, well, now the United States can't protect us militarily. They also can't keep us provided through our oil. So all of our Asian allies, including Taiwan, have to start looking at China and Russia and going, okay, well, if America, we got to have fucking oil, right? We got to do something here. And if you're Taiwan, to Bezos' point, and you're mainland China, do you really even need to threaten them? Or do you need to say, if you're mainland China, you go, you know what, guys? Hey, the past is in the past. This was our great grandparents. this is what we can do. We reunify, we can protect you. We can also then grant you access to all of the Russian oil and everything like that, China's natural resources. I don't, if you're Taiwan right now, guys, if we think about it, and chat, think about this, what is the incentive for Taiwan to stay allied with the United States right now, comparatively to just reunify with China?
Well, and I think a really important point to all of that is if people really start to wrap their brain around how all of these alliances actually work, which has become much more clear to me over the last few years watching this, which is like, people think it's about military, and it used to be about military. Now it's about access to resources and oil in a way where, like, if you think anybody who watched The Wire, right? Remember the co-op where it was like, these guys are going to come together. They've got the good package and they all pool their money. And so they get a much better price because they buy so much.
Joe.
Exactly. Literally.
Love that show.
That is how all of this works. The United States has a big military, but ultimately you become an ally of ours. And that's why we can sanction people, because we have this huge group. You're like, hey, you want access to the good price on the oil, then you're with us. And then you do what we say. So if you still want to have access to this oil over here, then you need to follow lead when we say, don't do business with these guys, don't do business with these guys, keep these guys out. It's literally that simple. And then so the superpower status is kind of about the military, but not really. It's not actually anymore. About control of the oil and the pricing and them wanting the access. So if we can't provide them oil, we have no control at all. That's what it's all based on.
Jesse, that's such an important point, because look at the war with Iran.
That's
the United States can't. We have a $1.15 trillion a year annual defense budget now, based off of the new. We can't beat a country that has an $8 billion a year annual defense budget. Think about that.
Yep.
Our defense budget is 4 times the size of China, and we can't beat a country that's got the GDP of Wisconsin. And so
no one could.
But that's my point. So what does that military might mean compared to the economic leverage and power that you can leverage, right? The other big thing here, keep in mind when we talk, this is what we didn't talk about, why the United States will not fucking do a thing, probably wouldn't even put sanctions on China at this point. Where is all American manufacturing pretty much located?
China,
right? So keep in mind, if China invades Taiwan, the United States goes hot in that conflict, all American manufacturing evaporates overnight, and our entire economy. You think it's bad now, ladies and gentlemen? Our economy doesn't exist anymore.
Dude, they produce like 96% of our pharmaceuticals.
Well, I have a two-part question now. One, it really comes down to influence. One is, we already know that our intelligence and intelligence agencies around the world, they'll do what they got to do to put plants in positions of power. I don't know. I'm not that familiar.
Mitch McConnell's wife.
She had some interesting contact, I heard.
Eric Swalwell's girlfriend, right?
There you go.
Guy's girlfriend, including Swalwell. She must.
But I mean, the Chinese one, right? Like we know this is, to Base's point. Yeah, this is normal.
And then the other part is propaganda. Like, what kind of propaganda is being fed to the people of Taiwan to discourage them from wanting to reunify, and who's behind that? That last part is pretty rhetorical, but
Right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and again, this is just one of those things of also think about the leverage China begins to have on the United States and the Western world if they diplomatically take Taiwan. Now, TSMC, all of the, super semiconductor manufacturing, China owns that now. You want to talk about leverage over the world? I mean, that's the leverage that Taiwan currently has over China. But you want to talk about leverage over the Western world?
And that's while we're in a Cold War with China or with AI. It's like the new arms race, with the Soviets, it was nuclear weapons, and now it's AI.
Yeah.
And a hot war depleting all our resources in the Middle East at the same time.
And a government and a military industrial complex that is just bleeding us dry and laundering money and marking up everything. Like, there's no reason why our military budget should be $1.5 trillion, even if you factor in the NDAA. Like, can you imagine what the markups are on these things?
Oh,
and meanwhile, we're getting our dicks kicked in with $50,000 drones. You know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense.
Of course I know what they are, because I used to have to procure and purchase things for the teams. And the amount of money that we just waste of that, like, let's say 1.15 trillion, how much of it, I can tell you guys stories for days of the amount of like fraud and corruption that goes into military contracts. Obviously, you guys know the Pentagon's failed the last 8 audits in a row for
to the tune of like trillions of dollars.
Let me give you like one example from my unit,
please.
Right. And it is what it is. It's like a good old boys club, but our gym, our Thor 3 facility, it's called, amazing. This is like Olympic level facilities, absolutely amazing. But I mean, we should have it, right? It's Army Special Forces. We redid our entire gym with all brand new gym equipment. And if you haven't looked into how expensive gym equipment, guys, is,
it is.
Squat rack is like $7,000, right? We got all brand new. And this is a massive facility. This is like an NFL level facility, all brand new. It probably cost, I would say, probably like $10 million. Do you know who got the contract to supply all that gym equipment?
Who?
Oh, one of the guys who used to work in the unit that started a fitness business, that was able to contact one of his buddies that was in the S6 at the time up at group headquarters, that gave him the contract, way overinflated price, and we probably paid 5 times as much as we should have.
Yep. That's how it all
one
works.
Example of millions of these contracts that are going on in the military.
That's hilarious.
Tax dollars hard at work.
That's what I was saying about, like, anytime that we had, like, people were looking at TPUSA's in, internal financial dealings, and they would be like, look at this. They're like, this guy, he owned, like, this company that they're hiring for this and that is owned by this guy. And I'm not saying it's not a big story. It's just like, but I go, of course.
Well, that's super normal. That's just how it goes. But also, like, you could see that, right? Look at the Trump kids. The Trump kids are getting fucking these same contract deals through the military for, $1 billion drone contract. So, like, this is just the way it works.
And did Trump sign an order, or they pass legislation that was blocking certain people from being able to bid on those contracts, or like?
So, well, yeah, typically the way it's supposed to work is there's not supposed to really be no bid contracts, right? You're supposed to have to put it out to the general public so everybody can bid on it. And then the military is supposed to take the lowest price offer, typically, is the way it works. But to Jesse's point, a lot of the time that's like at the DOD level. But if you get down to like mid-level, like a unit, right? Like first, and this is hypothetically, First Special Forces Group wants to buy a bunch of gym equipment. That's not going through the Pentagon. It's going through our unit's budget, which means the guy who's running the S4 shop at the time that's doing all the budgeting and procurement, he's the one that makes that decision. Yeah, the money comes from the Pentagon, but the Pentagon doesn't care because it's already allocated it to our unit. Spend it however the fuck you want.
Rules only matter as much as who is enforcing them. And so, if, like, when you have people in decision-making positions,
let me tell you. Can I tell you guys a quote? Famous quote that blew my mind when I was a new guy in the teams.
Yes, please.
We're getting ready to deploy. Maybe it was the Philippines. I don't remember exactly what it was. And like the budgeting is always a huge thing, right? And we didn't have enough money in the budget for the deployment. We weren't even close. And we're talking to the commander, like our company commander, right, in charge of all of our ODAs. And we're like, yeah, we don't have the budget for it, so we're going to have to look at something else. And he started laughing at us. And I'm like a brand new guy. And I'm like, what's going on? And like everybody kind of starts chuckling in the room because there's no money, right? There's no money. And the commander starts laughing. And he was like, no, you guys are good. And we're like, and I'm like, and everybody's like, cool, thumbs up. And they leave the room. And I'm like, we don't have any money, guys. Like, why is the commander laughing and thumbs up to us? And then the commander literally said to me, he's like, dude, the money's all fake. He's like, we'll just pull it. He literally is like, dude, the money's all fake. We'll just pull it from a different pot.
Every time you say that, it reminds me of Wolf of Wall Street when Leonardo DiCaprio meets with Matthew McConaughey, and he's like, yeah, it's a Fugazi.
He literally just laughs. He's like, oh, it's all fake. We'll just move it from whatever pot over here into here. You guys are good. Yep, thumbs up. Spend all the money you want. That's just how the government operates, guys. I watched it. I was a part of it, right? So,
dude, I saw this sheet yesterday that was like, has your income kept up with the pricing increase? So it showed in 1973, how much the average house cost and how much the average income was, and then it showed
I have that.
since 73 to now. I can't.
I have it.
them.
Yeah, I have it in my my documents for Tuesday. Chat. We'll show that Jesse's talking about.
It is bananas. Like where you're like, oh wow. So like, I mean, you're talking like, you know, income goes like this and prices go like, I mean, it's like so overwhelmingly gigantic that
I think Jesse, I think it was something like $1 in 1972 is worth like $138 now.
It's absurd.
Let me tell you guys, I grew up in New York, right? In Levittown, the original suburb in America. And in the 50s, when they first built those houses for World War II vets, they were going for like $5,500.
Yeah.
When my parents first got together and they were shopping for a house and they were looking over there, they said, "Oh, it's like 80 grand. Like these are like."
That's what my parents bought.
Yeah, they're like screw it. They're like screw this.
1985, I think, was 80 grand, 70 grand.
Yeah, a couple years later in the 80s, they caved. They ended up paying like $140,000. Now you go on Zillow and you look at houses in that neighborhood, and they're going for $600,000. And these are like without the build outs, like the same like regular.
And that's in your parents' lifetime since they bought the house.
Yeah. No, the house I grew up in Walnut Creek, my dad bought, if I'm remembering correctly, for like $160K in 1981. And if I guarantee if I Zillow it right now, it's going to be 1.5 million or something like that. Like if it's like, I'm going to look it up just because I'm actually really curious. But a 1,000% increase in.
No, I think
as the house gets worse, is it because it's falling apart?
Yeah, it's falling apart.
It's you have to buy it for 10x the price.
I'm pretty sure. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure my parents bought their house in the early '80s for $40,000, and I'm pretty sure it's worth about $600,000 now here in Oregon. Insane. And that's the same house, and they're still alive. You know what I mean?
Insane.
That's a what? I don't.
1.6, dude. It's 2,500 square feet, built in. It's on a 0.39 acres. Okay, it is built in I think the 60s or something. It's ludicrous. It's absurd.
And think about this now real quick, okay? And I know it's back in the 50s, but back in the 50s, they built these houses. They were selling them for like $5,800, whatever it was, $600. Now, if you live over there, like let's say someone gifts you the house, you inherit a house, you don't have to pay a mortgage, you're like good to go. Your taxes are $12,000 a year over there now. Your taxes,
wow,
yeah. So the house was built in 53.
That's twice as much as the house was worth.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. It's built in 53, and the current annual tax on it is almost $13,000, and that's at a tax assessed value at $1 million when Zillow's saying it's 1.6. A house built in 1953 that is like 2,500 square feet. It's absurd. Dude, makes no sense.
Did you see? So Jesse, I also have the same one we looked at, the prices that have gone from like 1973 to now. I had the guy who extrapolated it out 30 years from now at the same rate. And I don't remember the exact numbers, but I believe a coffee was like $28.
Yeah.
Gas was like $16 a gallon. How like a regular house was like the average home price will be like 1.6 million. Average rent will be like $8,000 a month. Dude. For apartments.
And this is just
if you took the exact same rate.
Yeah.
Not even increasing, the exact same rate as we came from the last 30 years.
You know, but what's
so crazy.
What real quick. Then they showed the average wages.
Oh yeah, that's what the graphic was.
And they're up like $15,000 from where they're at on top.
Yeah, it's like barely an increase. The thing is like when you combine that. And I was talking about this in my stream yesterday where I just kind of like tangented it, but I think it's actually probably the most important conversation that people need to start having with each other in this country is like people still do not really understand what AI is going to do to our civilization over the next 15 years. Like they don't understand, like they don't really understand. I'm just starting to figure, I mean, I know you guys probably do too, but I'm just starting to really wrap my brain around it where it's like, okay, there's not going to be any work. Like there's not going to be any work. And so there's going to be a transitional period where like in a future time, there will be some kind of universal basic income because there's no choice, because there is no work for people to do. And in the interim, people are going to need to start reframing their expectations for what is their life, because they're going to be in financial struggle. Everyone's going to be pulling their hair out, stressing out. How am I going to make ends meet? And you're going to be having like people like your brother is over here with his family and you are over here with their family. Everybody's wigging out. How are we going to, and it's going to be like, what if you combined your families and put them all in one house? It's going to be like, oh dude, that'll save us. It's like, we need to do that.
Yeah,
just fucking do it. You'll be happier anyway.
That's already a normal thing in the Hispanic community.
Exactly.
Literally, my goal in life right now is to just grow my channel to the point where I can make enough money, where I could just like buy a piece of cheap property somewhere in the middle of nowhere where they haven't sprayed so much crap in the skies that the soil is bad, and just grow my own food, get me a well with clean water, and just my own little compounds for any family and friends that want to join. Unfortunately, most of them are still stuck on the mouse wheel and like think that I'm a freaking crackpot for the stuff that I talk about. But, even, people all talking about AI, like 6G is like a real problem. Have you guys, I just put the clip up here. I don't know if you want to pull it up. Did you see what Trump said today when they're talking about what 6G is going to do?
No, but I know
I've only just started looking into it now.
Okay. So right now with 5G, with Wi-Fi, they can tap into your Wi-Fi, and it's almost like sonar or like a thermal lens. Like they could literally see you moving around through your house with the Wi-Fi. With 6G, they're going to be able to see through your clothes and into your skin. They're saying like when they rescued that
through your Wi-Fi router, basically.
Yes, when they rescued that soldier in Iran, and they said they tracked him by his heartbeat. Like that's like the 6G capability. That's what they're talking about. They're going to be able to see, ask you guys, forget the Fourth Amendment. Like they see everything.
They don't give a fuck about the amendments at all. No. They're going to be doing what they're going to do. But let me ask you guys this, and this might sound totally batshit to you guys, or it might sound whatever. But like, are you starting to feel like the device can read your mind? Like things I haven't even because I talk. I know it listens, and I know it's seeing things. But where things are popping up on my device where 100%. I'm like, that's like you didn't even search it. I didn't fucking do that.
100%.
That's something I thought. How the fuck is that on my phone right now?
That just started happening to me the last month or so, Jesse, where a few times that have happened where now we've all had this, right? Where you talk about engagement rings with your wife and then
not that
engagement. No, I'm talking about like, I'll be thinking about something and like an hour later, boom, there's the ad for it. And you're like, I know I didn't say shit to anybody because I've been by myself in the fucking studio for the last hour. 100%. I have seen that over about the last month. Chat, what do you think? Have you started to see stuff like that? I guarantee everybody has, man.
And if you think about it, it's like people dismiss that stuff where you're like, you guys realize like 15 years ago, 20 years ago, you could buy a game where you can make a ball fly up and down with your brainwaves. Like, they might not talk about it. This is not like magic. This is an absolute scientific fact that your mind and your thoughts create something measurable. And I don't think they would tell us about it if they cracked that science. I don't think we would know about it.
No, fuck. Why would they?
Yeah.
They're not going to tell us that. That's a marketing gold mine.
Yeah.
For these companies. Let's before we move on to the next topic, let's hit the exclusive interview. We're getting a little far away from Bustamante.
Okay.
Let's guys. I have an exclusive interview with Andrew Bustamante. We're gonna watch this
and then we'll
together.
get caught up on some supers because there's 43.
And we'll get caught up. All right. Let me max this out. All right, boys. This was my exclusive interview with Andrew Bustamante. Hard-hitting journalism. Here we go. Welcome back to the channel, everybody, and I am very excited for this one. We have a groundbreaking interview for y'all. Now, I know I've given him a hard time in the past, but I'm glad he decided to come out. And yes, with us today, the everyday spy, Andrew Bustamante. Thanks for joining us. It's pronounced Bussimante, actually. Sorry, Bussimante. So my current day job is actually, I'm a yoga instructor at an all men's bathhouse in downtown Portland, but I also in my free time really like to teach civilians everyday spy skills, all the things I learned in the CIA. I like to transport that knowledge onto other people. Now, I want to talk about your everyday spy courses that you teach. I think that's your main thing that you have going on. It's interesting to me because CIA tradecraft, or really any tradecraft in general, is completely classified. There'd be no way you'd actually be able to teach any of this without giving away, again, tradecraft secrets, which would get you in a ton of trouble if you actually did. So what are you actually teaching people over at Everyday Spy? No, obviously I can't teach any real tradecraft. I'm not allowed to do that. But I can tell you this: everything that I put out is reviewed and confirmed by the CIA. So I am that official. And Nate, I could teach you some amazing everyday spy tricks that you could use in your personal day-to-day life. Would you like to learn some? Yeah, sure. I guess we could learn some stuff together here right now if you're willing to teach us some from your courses. Now, this is one I've been using on people for a long time. It's one of my best tricks that I could use. Are you ready? Yeah, sure, man. Let's give it a try. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna snap my fingers, and you're gonna forget that I'm gay. Crazy, huh? Now, I also got this really awesome one that I like to use on podcasts. Really get to know someone, but also show you how I can really work this personal relationship between us. Would you like to try another one? Sure. All right, it's called 2 questions and a follow-up. All right, are you ready? Here we go. So, what did you have for breakfast today? I've
seen him do this.
Eggs and toast.
This is shit he does.
Yeah.
Ooh, eggs are wonderful, but I prefer avocado. So I have avocado toast. Did you know all people actually need is just fats, carbohydrates, and proteins? And avocado toast, it gets all 3 of those. Do you like avocado toast? No, not really. I'm not a big fan of avocados. Now, did you feel that awkward silence? Yeah, definitely did. That's what it's all about. Oh, and I just blew your mind with that, didn't I? Man, this is good stuff you're learning here, guys. Yeah. Okay. Let's pivot. I think let's pivot from this. Let's. You've talked a lot about all the different special operations units that you've worked with. Could you tell us what was your favorite unit to work with? Oh, by far the most lethal unit I ever worked with was, of course, the Army Delta Rangers Delta Force.
Above them is the Army Delta Rangers Delta Force.
No one comes close to that. When you're talking about actual lethal forces, all the way up there, right next to the CIA paramilitary. No, Andrew, it's not the Army Delta Rangers Delta Force. Those are 2 completely separate units. There's Delta Force and Army Rangers. They're not the same unit. Now, before we jump back into that video, we got to talk about today's sponsor.
Let's skip
Black
this.
Forest Labs. Now, Black Forest Labs.
All right, sorry, guys. This is an old
from your 6 SEAL teams.
There are
All
a
right,
lot
hold
of
on. Here we go.
I've also worked with all 6 SEAL teams.
there are a lot of SEALs. Just think about that, right? There's like 6 different teams.
Okay, here's the thing about the SEALs, guys. Now, they might be great war machines, but
Wait,
they lack a lot
pause it.
of depth. But I will tell you this.
Did he really say that there's only 6 teams?
So, guys, everything I'm making fun of him for is all shit that he actually said.
He
That's
actually
what makes
said
this-
that there's like
100%.
6.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he just said it. Well, let me roll it back. Everything I do in this interview is stuff he said for real.
With all 6 SEAL teams.
There are a lot of SEAls.
Right.
Just think about that, right? There's like
Yeah.
6 different teams.
Okay, here's the thing about the SEALs, guys. Now, they might be great war machines, but they lack a lot of depth. But I will tell you this. They do look good in those UDT shorts. I'll tell you that. No, Andrew, there's not 6 SEAL teams. Okay, they call it SEAL Team 6, but that's actually a separate organization. That's DevGru. Okay, there's 8 SEAL teams plus 2 SDV teams plus SEAL Team 6 plus 2 Navy SEAL Reserve teams. So technically upwards of like 13 teams. Now, when you're talking about a Green Beret, we're talking about somebody who's smart, intelligent, charming, handsome. Dude, what? I mean, that's incredibly dangerous. You know what I mean? Now, of course, the CIA paramilitary is obviously at the top, guys. They recruit from everywhere. They recruit from the Delta Rangers, the SEALs, the Green Berets. No, not the Delta Rangers, but
Whatever. Were you in the CIA paramilitary? Is that why you know so much about them? Oh, I'm not actually allowed to tell you if I was or not, but I might have been. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just keep moving past that one too. Now this is gonna be kind of a hard hitting question. You get a lot of flack for a story that you've told about your time at the Air Force Academy, where you actually ratted on
This is all
some
real
of your
too.
dorm mates, and one of them actually got kicked out of the academy because you told on them for drinking. Do you want to talk about that story? Now, I get so much hate for this. Everybody all the time is like, Andrew, how could you be such a fucking little narc? How could you rat out your classmates at the Air Force Academy for drinking beers in their dorm rooms? And guys, it's just absolutely ridiculous, don't you think? No, man, I think you're a total fucking loser for doing that. I think you would, if you were, in our line of work, you would have got your ass beat for that. No, here's the thing, guys. I grew up and the way I was raised, and everything I was taught was to follow the rules. Okay. So when I went to the academy, I had to go to the prep academy for a year before I could do it. And guys, I worked my way up all the way to the second in command student at the Air Force Academy. And I did it by following the rules. And the reality of it is that's what makes a good spy, is that working inside the gray zone and never breaking the rules. And I did that with me my whole career. So no, I don't feel bad about narking on my Air Force Academy classmates. You know who the real problem is? I can't imagine anyone outside of you being a huge douche. The real problem is those damn officers and majors who made the rules. Because why would you make a rule if you wanted it to be broken? It's just irresponsible. Okay, yeah, that's kind of a weird take, but all right, let's move on. Let's talk about you talk a lot about being able to infiltrate networks and get access and placement in organizations and things like that. Could you explain how you went about and did that while you were in the CIA? Now, this is the thing I was the best at in the CIA, guys.
I heard him talk about giving pedophiles children.
Infiltrating people, okay? And there's some tricks to this that nobody really knows, okay? So what you don't do, you don't go after the top, all right? You don't go after the president, the CEO. You go after somebody 2 or 3 steps down, somebody near the bottom, maybe a power bottom, you might say. Someone that has information that the president doesn't. Okay, so what the president doesn't do is he doesn't get online on the Google and actually look and say, what kind of weird secrets are out there? No, he relies on his power bottom to go out and find those secrets. And that is who you want to infiltrate. Okay, Andrew, I can't believe I'm going to actually ask you this, but how did you infiltrate power bottom? I used a lot of different techniques. The main one was honeypotting. Now, of course, I'm going to continue the podcast tour because there's so many people left out there that I can take advantage of who don't realize that I don't know what the fuck I'm actually talking about. And then maybe pivot out of the yoga instruction. And what I'm really thinking about, Nate, what I think I want to do is open an everyday spy coffee shop. I think being a barista really speaks to my soul, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I actually think that's a really, really good idea. You probably should do that. So this has been
all right, guys. So I told you to hang on, that it was going to be worth it. And
he strikes me as a dude who probably watched that and wasn't mad at all.
No, he hates me, dude. No, he hates me. He legitimately hates me.
Yep.
I know that because he didn't show up to an event when he found that he was headed to. He flew all the way into Texas for an event. I'm not going to say with one of our mutual friends. And then he refused to show up because he heard I was going to be there. So no, he doesn't. Yeah, he really doesn't like me. That's only one of multiple videos that I've made. So
you know what's crazy is like I didn't dawn on me at the time, but he agreed to do my show, and then a day or two later had his assistant hit me up and be like, I just wanted to let you know Andrew's actually fully booked for the next couple months. I was like, I literally just talked to him, and they're like, yeah, but he was wrong. He's booked for a couple months. And I'm like,
he was wrong.
And I'm like, so when does his schedule open up? She's like,
nobody knows.
It's like, if I pull this text thread up, it's so like, well, he looked into you and he saw something that he doesn't like. So, I wonder if it was like, he hangs
I
out
told
with
you,
that guy who
did I
made
not tell you
jokes
guys
about
we would
him.
have an exclusive interview with Andrew Bustamante? I told you we would, chat, and I hope you guys were not disappointed. I mean, that's hard hitting journalism right there.
Jesse, just call him back and offer him some avocado toast. Maybe that'll get him.
So,
Seal the deal.
Guys, I want you to understand. Literally every single word from that is shit that he has actually said out of his own mouth. That's what actually makes it funnier. That wasn't me like taking creative liberties. Every single one of those things is directly shit he said on a podcast.
I'm trying to find this conversation because it was so fun. Like where it was just the most overt like blow off ever. Yeah, no, he spoke. He was not correct about his own schedule when he said that. I'm like, he had his fucking his like assistant tell me that. I was like,
yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
I had to snap.
He doesn't know what his own schedule is. Sorry, guys. When's it going to be open? We're not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. For you, sometime in the future, at some point,
we'll get back to you on that.
Yeah,
Jesse.
we'll let you know. We'll let you know, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Let's do. I think we'll do
let's
like
do super chats.
We'll do some. Let's do blocks of like 10 or something like that.
Yeah. Well, we could do like 20 or 30.
20. That's fine.
Topic.
Yeah. Thin Blue Line. That's my boy Choke Dealer with his new account, who I just made a mod. I'm Mel Gibson in The Patriot. Don't F around or I'll become the ghost god. Bless you and this chat. What's up, dude? Thank you for the super chat. This one, knowledge is power. John D. 5 books of mystery. Yep. Thin Blue Line. What's up, man? Choke Dealer here. Who remembers the name? I've been here from day one. That is a fact, dude. That's one of my fucking day oneers. This is
let's go.
Who's it? I don't know.
Either me or Baze. No, I think they're mine. I can tell mine. We can each the dash, right, Baze? If you see over there on the comments in the supers, yours will have dash. Anything that doesn't have a dash isn't yours. It's easiest way to know.
This one's you, Nate.
Yeah, let's go. I hit it. That's why I said let's go.
Okay, here you go.
Charlie Kirk was an alien. Neck thicker than normal. Also, guys, think about all the people. I saw a bunch of people in the comment section say, clickbait, I'm leaving. Think about all the people that left and just missed that brilliant fucking comedy sketch because you couldn't just take the joke.
Oh,
wait,
did you see that?
You did exclusive Andrew Bustamante.
Yeah, so that's my title. So many people were like clickbait and they just bounced out of here. Look what you lost. Dude, you guys got to trust us. You have to trust us. You guys know we don't do clickbait. If I do something clickbait, it's because I got something fucking funny planned for you.
Yeah. If you don't think it's funny, that's on you. No, but like the clickbait thing, that used to fucking drive me crazy. People used to do that. I'm like, the title is literally exactly what the thing is about. Anyway,
you just gotta sometimes you just gotta trust the trust the plan, right?
Yeah. So, I don't know who this is.
Long time no see, Nate. I don't know if you remember me from a few months back, but how's it going? You have a good day. Remington retirement plan. I don't remember you, brother. Sorry.
Fuzzy Balls, another fucking day oneer of mine. I don't understand how all these countries and the U.S. has given security guarantees to that they don't understand. The U.S. couldn't possibly keep their words to all of them. Our word isn't ironclad. So I don't want to like completely derail this and go off on like a super large tangent, but I this is one of those things that actually hits heavy for me, which is like, I don't understand how it is okay that we switch leadership every 4 to 8 years. And then all of a sudden signed contractual agreements that the United States made with other countries and people are suddenly just open to being like, yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. It's like, how do you not realize that whatever thing that you think you're doing right now, the damage from you doing that is so much more than whatever benefit you think you're getting from pulling out of it. You're fucking us. No one will trust us. No one's going to trust us. Anything we propose, they're just going to assume we're lying. And then the whole world is going to see us as villains. And that's going to play out real fucking bad, dude. It's like, you can't pull us out of agreements, man. If we make an agreement, that's the agreement. Bottom line.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, unless it's like 20, 30 years later and it no longer makes sense because like the entire landscape of the world has changed. Totally. But yeah, like 2 years later, it's like,
yeah. Hey, you gave us your word. And it's like, yeah, I know. They're all, and you signed this legal document. They're all, hey, who's going to enforce it though? What are you going to do? It's like, you fucking, hey, the world's going to enforce it, at a future date.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway. The best is like when you're watching the news too, the mainstream media, and it's like Trump does something. It's like, well, guys, don't worry. A couple more years, Democrats going to be able just going to scrap it. You know what I mean? Like, just like,
yeah, great. Yeah.
Like that goes on all the time.
And like, I mean, this happens. This is not like a one side does it thing. Like that is a thing that should be illegal, period. Like, and if we had a functioning government where the people could speak, no one would be on board with giving incoming administrations the ability to pull out of official contractual legal agreements that we've made with other countries or people.
Yep.
But, can we call Valhalla VFT vanilla VFT? I don't know. You have to ask him, dude.
Yeah, sure. If you donate money, you can call me anything you want.
That's always my policy too. Actually, but you can call me whatever you want anyway.
Yeah.
Thin Blue Line, what's up, dude? You're just a choke dealer here. Wanted to give you a big one so we could shout out. For the mod status. Yep, gotcha already. That's why I kept putting that up by accident earlier, because I was trying to mod you through StreamYard, and I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, I can't do it.
Yeah, you got to do it through YouTube.
Jay Robinson is a new member for one of you guys. I don't know who, but congratulations.
Yep. Lack says, not sure if this can actually be calculated logistically, but it seems like quite the intelligence failure if we are somehow leaking our dangerously low offensive and defensive munition stores openly. The Pentagon told us, dude. The Pentagon put these numbers out. They put it on Fox News. They're like, yeah, look how we're not going to have any fucking Tomahawk missiles until 2032. And it's, well, that I also hate too, as somebody coming from the military. I wish we would just stop fucking, Trump is the worst. He's like, tomorrow night we're going to do this. It's like, fucking stop it, dude. Shut your goddamn mouth. Fight the war. Don't tell anybody anything. Yeah. Right? Or otherwise this is all just bullshit reality TV,
And like the what that is, I think, if I understand correctly, is something that's put forward through the government about transparency of what we spend on what in the military. And it's like, I hate when rules that get made, which clearly should not apply to this thing. Everyone's just like, well, they have, you have to, because it's in the rules. You're like, we're at a war, dude. You can't fucking just out loud talk about what our supplies are and our ability to wage war. Obviously that should supersede whatever fucking, bureaucratic thing you guys put in place.
Drives me crazy, man.
So dumb.
Because go ahead, Babe. Sorry.
I was just going to say, and with our politics, it's so toxic, even though, I've said a million times, I think that, when it comes to who actually controls the politics, that there's a lot of people pulling the strings that are, working together. But the politicians themselves and the journalists underneath them, the mainstream media, they would have no problem risking national security and putting us and our country in danger just to trash the other side of the political aisle and screw up their plans and throw them under the bus.
Real quick, guys, my pinned comment, make sure you guys go support Baze. Subscribe to Baze channel, all right? We gotta help our new creators out, brother. So make sure you guys go over there.
Dude, Baze,
you guys been doing a lot.
I had you on my live stream yesterday for 20 minutes. You with that girl that you had on.
Oh yeah, no, I was watching. Watching. Thank you very much. I'm actually recording with her on Tuesday.
Baze is the next big up and coming creator, for sure, man. Super.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna make it. So is she too. That girl is awesome. All she has to do is just have someone tell her, hey, if you post a video 6 days a week for the next year, that's what
I told Baze. I've been telling her that for months.
There is no question. There's no guesswork.
What was that when you first started? I was like, all you got to do is be consistent, and you're gonna fucking make it, dude.
But you're already on your way. Someone just needs to tell her the same thing. You're gonna make it. You just do the same thing. You'll make it, dude. It's a matter of the sector that you're in dictates how long you kind of have to grind for before the algorithm will pick it up. It might be a little longer doing what we do versus if you go into some niche that's kind of empty. But you're going to make it for sure. And she will for sure make it also. If that's such a huge cheat code just to know that, where I had no idea. It was I just was crazy. And I was like, I'm just going to post every day for 2 years and see what happens. But it's the work without any guarantee of success is a huge, hill for people to get over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Nate showed me the ropes early on. We spoke on the phone. I think it was before I was even going live, I think. And he told me, he's like, the first 6 months.
Clips of you on Instagram.
Yeah. My Instagram took off as soon as because I was a little critical of Erica Kirk earlier on before than
the rest of us.
Yeah. People were just dipping their toes in the water, and I was doing backflips on that thing. Yeah. So
they're like, I think that there's an unserviced need out there. You're all, this bitch is crazy. Everyone's all, ooh. dude.
I was pretty slow to it. Like my audience
Me
knows,
too.
it took me a good 4 or 5 months before I ever said anything.
Nah,
to
dude,
her.
the second I saw her over that casket, oh my god.
Actually, you know what?
I didn't see that.
Honestly,
I'm
you
like,
know what?
no.
Baze, I think I remember the first time where I really started hammering Erica was with your clips. That's how I found you. I found you through the casket clips. You remember that?
Yeah.
And I was playing them on my show, like, oh my God.
Look at those
Yeah.
hands.
It took me a long time too, and then it was like because I knew. I mean, I could not watch her. My blood would run cold watching her. I was like, God, this. I feel so uncomfortable
I'm just,
watching her.
well, and I know we're all, dude. I'm just such a. You can call me a simp or an incel or whatever the fuck. Not an incel, simp or whatever you want. But I'm just always like so wanting to give women,
Yes,
you know, the grace and like protect and defend women all the time. That's why I was like, I'm not going to go after Eric, especially widows, man, because coming from
Yep.
my background
No,
in the military,
course.
the amount of widows, my friends and teammates, widows that we have, where it's just like, that's not something I ever want to do. But then after like 4 or 5 months, it was just like, okay. Okay.
No,
The casket video, Baze's casket video was the break point for me, where I was like, nah, I'm fucking out, boys.
yeah. You know what's funny
No.
about that one is
Yeah.
I never even saw that until I was making my. What if they hoaxed this thing? And then someone sent me that. And I watched it. I'm like, what the fuck? I've never even seen this, dude.
I
And
didn't
was like,
either. The
how
first
is
time I
this
saw it
real?
was Baze's video, dude.
How is this fucking real?
Well, you know what it is with me? I saw the casket. I was already doing deep dives and looking every other which way. And I had heard the rumors about the stuff with Romania, but I was staying away from it. Same thing as you said. It's like, you know, it's a grieving widow. Like, I'm not even going to go there. There's a, you know, I'm like, if there's something there, yeah, if
For
there's
sure.
something there,
Yeah.
somebody else is going to put it out. I'm not going to put my time and energy into it. But then once I saw the video of her, on, you know, with the casket, I'm like, hold on. Let me find out who this person is. And there was so much content from her on YouTube. And you know, Nate, you one day was pulling up a bunch of clips of it. That was also the day that you were covering Jesse, who was covering Michael Aquino. And I'm like, then I was putting more stuff together.
dude.
But like, you watch her back in the day, and you watch her interviews like from like 10 years ago, and she seemed like a really cool girl. Like she was just, you know what I mean? Like
Yes.
she was a party girl, but she was chill, and she came off like genuine. And then all of a sudden you cross-reference that with what we've seen the past year. And it's like, yo, she is acting. Like everything she's saying is off
Daniel
a
Day-Lewis,
script.
and she does not have what it takes, man.
Well, I think people also forget, like Candace also never said a negative fucking word about Erica for like 4 or 5 months.
For a long time.
She was like one of the last people into it. She gets so much hate from TPUSA as like, oh, you're just after Erica. She was like one of the longest defenders of Erica.
Yeah, after the memorial that you know, that they did at the huge stadium, I remember exactly what Candace said. She said, I was watching that, and she was like, she said that was one of the most powerful, most incredible speeches of the last decade. She's like, I was over like a dragon ready to swoop in and attack everyone. And she's like, and then Erica was like, I forgive them. And she's like, wow.
Oh,
like, she was she's so complimentary. And I remember that moment actually at the time when she said, I forgive them. I remember that that's the one thing she did that actually landed heavy with me, where I was like, fuck, man. I'm like, dude, she's a better person than me. That's exactly what my take was. I said, she's a better person than me.
But even Terrell Farnsworth and other people from TPUSA, she was complimenting, and she's like, you know, it's not all, we're looking into certain weird things, but they're good people over there. She stuck up for them for months. Months.
She did. People don't give her credit for that. You know what I mean? But it got to the point where we all were like, oh.
And now she's getting blamed for what other people have said. You know, she wasn't the one that made these accusations against Brian Harpole, but she's the one that's getting sued because she's the big name and she, you know, she has a successful channel. But the people that are actually making the accusations and saying these things, you know, they're not getting sued. They're just taking their ex posts and what they've said on Spaces and using it to sue her. And
she actually took a long time to put some of this stuff out. Like Blake Bednar's is.
I wasn't going to say his name.
But like, you know,
he pushed a button.
But he's like,
I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck
said that
this guy
she had
is.
access.
I still don't even know who he is. You guys talk about him all the time, but
he's the only guy who I've ever had to threaten that I would, like, you know, if he showed up at my house, I'd have to put it, you know. He literally was like, I'm coming to your fucking house.
Jesse,
I was like, you don't want to do that, dude.
You threatened somebody else who decided to delete some content they tried to do on me before too in the space. We don't have to talk about
but
that.
I told him you were going to kill him. That time I said you were going to kill him.
And he deleted it immediately. He's like, okay, fuck that. Yeah.
But
Let's
yeah,
keep
man, that's,
moving on these super chats. We're having a good
oh
time.
yeah, my bad. Wait, all right, I already did this
Oh,
one.
we did that one, I think.
Yep. All right. Did 10
The
jewels.
The jewels are weird. I don't know what these jewels are.
I don't know what they mean either. America First 247. Thank you very much, dude. What's up, Jesse? Thanks for always being on the front lines, bringing truth, brothers. Say what's up to the fellas. Absolutely. Thank you, sir. The more 30 jewels. I don't know. I don't actually understand.
There's something. There's like a donation amount you can do of some sort. I don't know how it works.
That's
I'm trying
cool.
to figure it out.
T Bizzle, another day one. What's up, dog? My boys, Nate Barron wants to do a members only vid with you. Jesse, maybe you can tell him how it's a great conversation. But me and Nate and Barron talk all day, every day.
I'm friends with Barron. I talk to him every day. Why doesn't Barron just text me?
Yeah,
and
why
tell
is
me
Barron saying that out there, not telling us?
No, I'm gonna hold on.
Yeah, he's on a flight, I think, somewhere, right?
I'm gonna snapshot this and I'm gonna text it to
Yeah.
Barron to be like, "What the fuck, dude?"
I was out of the loop earlier today, but I saw he said he's getting out. He's flying. He's like flying somewhere.
He's
right?
on a flight right now. But 100%, of course, I'll do members only with Barron if he wants to do it, man. Like, we're all friends with Barron. Yeah, for sure.
Barron's fucking great, man.
He's the man, dude.
And conversation adds value. Members, Nate would love to see you guys. Yeah, for sure. 200 jewels jamming. Thank you very much. Fuzzy balls. Thank you again. Correction, Valhalla. It's going to take longer to replenish because we won't be getting any highly refined rare earth required to manufacture.
Great point. Yep.
This one.
The jewels. They're just jewels. They don't have any comments. Yeah.
More jewels. Thin Blue. What's up, my dude? Are we the superpower that we think we are, or should we be worried? Nate, I'll let you take that one.
Yes, we are. But are we the superpower we think we are? Yes. Are we also on the downward descension of an empire? Yes. Should you be worried? Yes. If we don't handle it right. This doesn't mean that we have to collapse into oblivion, right? If you look at Britain's a great example of a 500-year superpower that descended into no longer being a superpower. And yeah, the UK's got their own issues right now. But my point is doesn't mean that, America has to fall into, the 139th most powerful country. We could fall back to the second most powerful country. But are we the superpower we think we are? Yes. Are we on the descension of an empire? Yes, we are. We can be honest about. And Bays had a perfect point earlier where he said, "Look, I'm going to say I love America, but we have to be honest about the current situation that we're in." And that's just being honest. We are, and that's okay, right? But hopefully, we do it the correct way. Right, because there's a correct way to burn in and there's an incorrect way to burn in. So
yeah, and I think one thing I was thinking about too when we were talking about the military and how we're just getting exposed, with these tiny little inexpensive drones. It's like when you look at it, it's like it really is the result of incorrectly applied incentives that are inevitable to lead us to where we are. Because at every stage of the decision tree, people are thinking of something that is not the overall collective health of the country domestically or overall in general. You know what I mean?
But here's something that's also important. Not being the number one spot isn't the worst thing ever. Look at China. China's a great example of someone. They were down 50 countries down 30 years ago. They minded their own fucking business. They focused on themselves and they've worked their way up that rung and ladder, right? So it's also, think about this too, right? The United States, talk about the Monroe Doctrine, where we are located physically on the earth with the power of the conventional power of the U.S. military. Ain't fucking nobody testing us on U.S. soil, right? It ain't gonna happen. Nobody, not China. You could take the combined might of China, Russia, Iran, all of our enemies, and say, come try to invade the United States, and you probably wouldn't even need the U.S. military.
Just take the populace is like,
just the populace could stop an invasion from China or Russia. So keep in mind there too. Should we be worried? Well, what I want to see us do is detract ourselves from the global stage, right, and then focus on our own hemisphere. That is what I think the correct way forward for the United States is. But
we'll see. And I mean, I've always been like, I've always thought about this, like how. When news is presented to you about this country, that country, whatever, every time I go to a developed country, I'm like, this is nice, man. People are living great lives here. It's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Sure.
There are the undeveloped countries, which are very different. But in the developed countries, no matter what people say, it's like, I've never been shocked by how poorly anyone lives. I've been struck by how amazing some places are, but never
Mongolia. Mongolia was one of my favorite places I deployed to. Ulaanbaatar. There's one city, and it's beautiful. Skyscrapers. It's nice. Everything's nice. And you think about Mongolia, you're like, you get 1 mile outside the city, and there's wild horses running the fuck around. Everybody's living rural, but to Jesse's point, you know, it's crazy nice there. You know what I mean? And that's how most of the world is, right? So there's not like a big worry. My worry is like we do it the wrong way, which means we continue to try to fight all these foreign conflicts all over the world, and we go completely fucking broke while we have, you know, 200 military bases still trying to occupy, trying to fight 7 different conflicts. That's how we burn in and destroy the empire for sure. Yeah. So I'm hoping we get away from that.
The way that I see it, and, you know, Jesse, I know you're a UFC guy. It's kind of like America is John Jones, you know, best in the world, fucks up a lot, still always manages to win. But eventually Father Time is going to, you know, catch up to you. And if you don't take care of yourself, you don't do what you have to do, and you keep underestimating the rest of the world, you're going to decline. Someone else is going to come along and knock you out.
You know what? Real quick,
Tom Aspinall shows up, but John Jones probably still fucking curb stomp, you know, every other human being on the planet, right? So.
Exactly. And just since we're on that, really quick, anybody who's been paying attention to this story with Anthony Smith, like I would be remiss if I did not bring this up. That like the details of what actually happened are now coming out, and it's not at all what they reported in the news. Like
shocker.
Yeah, I mean, like. It's super fucked up. If you actually, so like
I know his wife has come out and
his wife came out exactly, and she said there's there's some kind of court ordered whatever, but so she's like, there's not a lot I can say right now. I love Anthony with every ounce of my being. He's a good man, a great dad, and an incredible husband who loves us endlessly. Anyone who knows him can attest to that. They made a mental health struggle into something that it wasn't. I'm safe and always was safe. He would never hurt me ever. I called for help to protect him from himself on his birthday. So what do you guys think was going on, dude?
He was drinking, and he got a little, me and Jesse talked about this. Both of our communities, the special operations military community, combat military community, and the UFC community have a lot in common with CTE, TBI, damage to the brain, and drinking problems. And me and Jesse talked about it. I'm a victim of this too. That's why I try to stop drinking, man, you know, I have the same thing. You know, we got a lot of TBI issues, and then you mix alcohol with that, and it's the worst possible combo ever. So
and
I just hope that you know, it wasn't what we thought with Anthony, and he's going to get the help that he needs. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's why I didn't talk about it, because I mean, first of all, everybody knows he's like a really good buddy of mine, and so it was like I was going to sound biased regardless. I was extremely skeptical of the official story. I was like, "There's no fucking way, dude." But nonetheless, you know, we'll see how it shakes out. But the other thing too that people don't, that I think plays a huge role in all of it, is that the military and the pro fighter, what they have in common also is that there's going to be this moment at a very young age compared to others where their entire self-defining of who they are is gone. Just like that. It's like, you're not like, you know what I mean? It's
that's a huge deal for us when we,
you're not an active Navy SEAL anymore. Now you're a former, whatever. You're not a UFC fighter anymore. Now you're a person with no transferable skills. You
almost
know what I mean?
Every one of my friends and teammates that have taken their own lives is right after they left the military.
Yeah.
Not while they were in.
Yep.
That's a big deal. Yep.
It's that empty noise, dude. Anybody who's ever gone through, just due to my choices of like how my career developed there were few times where I went long spans. I mean, where I was fucked and unemployed and couldn't figure out what I was going to do. And that empty space during the day for like a man who's wired like us is
no purpose. You know, you have no purpose. And that's my big thing I tell young men. Purpose is the number one most important thing in any young to middle-aged man's life.
Yeah,
that's number one. Without it, you're fucked. You're host.
Yep.
Whatever. It doesn't matter what it is, right? It can be anything, but you got to have it.
It's not even about the money. I mean, like, obviously, like feeling as though you're not going to be able to provide for your family is a huge thing too, which I dealt with that the last time but it's also just that empty space weighs 1,000 pounds. And like, you know, I used to hear like garden tools, like when people were like doing gardening in other people's yards, something about that sounded like fucking fingernails through my eyeballs, where it's like they're doing their job and I'm here with nothing to do. It's hard to explain, but
Yeah.
Anywho, but okay,
a lot of people can relate to that, man, that are listening to this for sure.
Yep. This one is not.
Why the hell did we allow our supply to get so critically low? What's the rationale behind that? It's just negligence. Don't overthink it.
Yeah.
People in charge are fucking idiots. Don't overthink it.
Dad's 2 Joules. This one is A Barnes. What's up, man? It's the information age. Reveal what apocalypse means. Focus on growth and healing and renewal. Green Beret versus the nerd with the joystick and drone in a bunker and a banker reset. BBB. That's
well. Green Berets know how to operate the drones and the joysticks too, my friend. So yeah, we understand that part of the war too.
Yep. We've got A Barnes again. American is subverted by international bankers. Everyone knows America's for sale. I mean,
1913, baby. That's when that kicked off.
Yep. I remember I was in New York and someone brought me into directly across from the New York Stock Exchange, the front, that everybody knows, very famous place. Directly across from there is what was formerly a Chase Bank, a very, very famous historical building in America, and China had just bought it. And I remember walking through there and just being like, what the fuck? China owns this?
Yeah.
Like, how is that even
tons
possible?
Of skyscrapers all the way across America, dude.
Yeah.
I've been saying a lot lately that I hate how not just foreigners, but money management corporations and hedge funds are able to buy up all the property in America. And it's one thing that they can buy the commercial land, but I hate that they're able to buy single family homes. I feel like every single family home in America should be owned by American citizens.
For sure.
Blackstone is the big bad boy on that. And then obviously BlackRock with it. But yeah,
they've quieted down on that too. I noticed, like, they used to kind of openly do it. I think now they've got some kind of way, because you don't hear about it anymore. They're doing it, especially when prices were low. They had to be snapping.
Well, they started getting attention because they were buying up so many.
Exactly.
So we you never, and I think you're right, Jesse, because we just went under contract. We're selling our house, and dude, we don't, and you don't know who the buyer is, right?
Of course.
When you're in the deal, but they literally were like, all cash offer. We want to close in 5 days, and we were like, if you've ever bought a home, that's not how that goes usually. Yeah, they want to do the full inspections, and it usually takes a little bit over a month. And whoever this was like, all cash, we'll buy it in 5 days. We're like,
I wonder.
Yeah,
and so it could be a corporation. And you wouldn't even.
Or it could just be some family that's got the money for it. But usually somebody that's like, we don't care about the inspection. Who cares? Here's the
that's the part that's a giveaway. The 5 days. It's not enough time for an inspection. And
it's crazy. When my wife told me the offer, I was like, they want to close what day? Because we got the offer like 3 days ago.
What about where was it compared to asking? Compared to the asking price, where was it?
They gave us our asking price.
Just straight up asking price, cash, 5 days.
Cash, here you go, 5 days close, we want it. And it was just like, holy shit. Okay, well, I wonder who's buying that.
Yeah.
But you don't know, right? As a seller, you don't know.
We're moving into a new house next week, and we paid exactly what asking price was because we really wanted to get that house. And so there's like no one's offering asking anymore, right? Or at least like they weren't like recent. Like my real estate agent,
not,
you
not
offer asking,
market.
you're gonna get the house for sure.
Not this market. This market is almost always they're coming in under. But yeah, somebody said pack quick. No, we're good. I've been carrying and this is the crazy thing is that it's been on the market for about 2 months. And then they just came out of nowhere and we're like, we want it right now. And we're like,
asking, and in 5 days. And you guys hadn't had any offers until then?
None. Not a single offer.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I think you're on to something there.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, whatever. But again, we already moved. We're in our new house, guys. So yeah, we're just trying to get out from under it now. So
wow. Fortress America Defense wins championships. Thank you, sir. Yep. Aussie for Aussies, morning 3 amigos. So awesome. You guys are having your Saturday swingers party. I don't know about all that.
I can tell you none of my friends are swingers because we were all in Vegas partying together and nobody even had hey.
I told a story about swingers to your wife and I was like, for the record, this is not this is not a pitch, dude. Like, it's not a pitch at all. Yeah, I don't, dude, if I don't think I know. I don't know anyone. None of my friends are openly like, we do this shit. I don't know anybody. Okay. A-Bar says, information age. We don't need oil. Rockefeller does release the fucking patents. Rothschild. Oh, like energy. Yeah. You would think by now that we would have some way of moving things around that did not require us to dig stuff out of the ground and then burn it, you know?
But oil, people forget, oil's, not just used for gasoline.
Oh, yeah.
Oil's used for literally everything in your
every
life,
single thing.
Including our pharmaceuticals.
Yep.
It's
Thank you, Corey.
great. Like,
appreciate you, brother.
When I got terrified about oil crash, you find out the hard way. It's like, well, point to something that does not require oil to be produced or work. It's like, no, there's nothing. Cool.
Once China gets past the second chain of islands, Aussie and New Zealand are next. You know what's crazy about this? And I learned a lot about this while I was deployed and working with the Aussies. Australia made their bed deep with China. Like 60 to 70% of Australia's economy is tied to China. Not only that, this is the craziest thing. You think it's bad what China owns with some skyscrapers and some farmland in the United States? China owns an entire shipping port in Australia.
Like a
massive shipping port. Completely, like the whole city is owned by China. Completely owned by China. Yeah, dude. So Australia is now also doing oh shit, we need to potentially decouple ourselves from
and somehow
China
our allies are still influencing their hate speech laws. Go figure.
Dude, is the shipping like from China and Australia China's exporting to Australia primarily? Because like, does Australia export
It's
a
both.
lot of stuff?
Obviously the majority of the of its China manufacturing and then shipping to Australia. But no, I mean their economies are very, very. I mean, so is the United States and China, right? But Australia's. But it makes sense even more so. I mean, China is obviously in the Asian Pacific, right? So it makes more sense that they're so closely tied. But yeah, it's a big deal right now that Australia is trying to figure out, like, oh, maybe we got a little too deep in bed with China, and now they own fucking entire naval ports in our country. That's probably not great.
I feel like Australia is one of those places in the world where this is probably sounds so fucking retarded to people.
There it is.
I can't really picture where it is,
so
because
somebody just said it.
When you flatten the map out, you know, I know it's under, but it's on the other side of the map, and I know the map wraps around a globe. So I'm like, I can't really picture how close it is to like the Pacific side of the United States. I could see it's very far from our East Coast, but do you understand what I'm saying?
It's Darwin. Darwin's a naval port. That's where I stayed in Darwin for a while. We just had somebody in the chat talking about how the Aussie government is trying to take back the Darwin naval port from China, and it's in Australia, right? So thank you, brother, again.
We got 2 Joules.
Mad World, Baze is base. Love your brother. Love seeing your growth. Honored to call you a friend. Yeah, that's one of my day ones.
Another 100 Joules. A Barnes. Rumsfeld announced the same day Charlie was shot. Coincidence? Rumsfeld was long dead before Charlie was shot.
No, I think they're saying September 10th.
Oh,
they mean
Donald Rumsfeld died on a September 10th. Is that right? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know.
I'm asking.
That would be interesting given the proximity to 9/11. I'm just saying, like, you know.
Yeah, and remember what was the day before 9/11, right? When they announced that failed audit, $2 trillion missing.
Yeah. He's so nonchalant.
It just so happened that the airplane that hit the specific portion of the accounting department of the Pentagon, where the audit was happening, got hit.
And listen, don't take that as a message of what happens if you look into me and Dick Cheney's finances.
Dude, you look at that.
Yeah, that's what they were referring to. They weren't referring to his death. They were referring to the $2 trillion.
Could you guys imagine if that exact event happened today? It would never fly, dude.
No.
We would be on YouTube. It's the second it came out live being like, yep, we know who did this. Yeah.
You think they've had any conversations contemplating something, and then they got somebody in the room saying, "Yeah, guys, I don't think."
Which we're going to talk about that next.
Like, because Alex says it on X all the time when he starts talking about false flags and stuff, which is going to be our next topic. Like, he's like, and I say this out here because it jams them up on their ability to implement these things. It's totally true. It's like
he called it before. He called 9/11 before it happened. Have you guys seen the clips on? I know you guys have seen the clips on that. He literally said, there is a CIA asset named Osama bin Laden. They're going to fly military planes into the World Trade Center and blame it on him.
Well,
He said that a
originally
month
he said that it was I think it was July 25th. Originally, he said that they were going to blow up an airport and that there was going to be a mass casualty event and that 4 million Americans were going to die. That was his initial.
But then he did pivot and change.
Yeah.
He said there's a CIA asset named Osama bin Laden. They're going to fly planes into the fucking World Trade Centers and they're going to blame it on him.
Yeah, he said
that word for word.
Obama was the boogeyman that they were going to blame.
Yes, he's Osama bin Laden. He said it word for word. We should probably talk about that event. YouTube will flag your shit for that. Even 25 years later. But I want to do like 2 or 3 more, and then we'll jump into that, and then we can have that be the second topic. And,
Barnes says again, repent, turn to God, and he will heal the land. On board. No way anyone says no trade with Canada, no aluminum, rare earth minerals. Wait, no trade with Canada, no aluminum, no rare earth minerals.
We don't want to have no trade with Canada. I don't know why that's a Trump thing, which is dumb as
shit. He's from Canada. No way. It says and the cost for houses will go up. No soft lumber from Canada.
Oh, Canada's not going to threaten the United States with anything.
No,
that would be real dumb. Their entire economy relies on us. Thank you, Corey. That's 3 of these. Thank you, brother. Very, very generous of you tonight. Appreciate you, homie.
I was in the same. I shook hands with Trudeau in 2018, and that was before he was really on my. I obviously knew he was the Prime Minister of Canada, but all I knew was that he's the Prime Minister of Canada, and he ended up. That's a whole other thing. I'll talk about.
Now he's just hanging out with Katy Perry on yachts and shit.
I know.
I was gonna say. I hope you wash that hand pretty quick,
dude. He had this one guy on his security team, and I was looking at him, and I was like, "This is a hard ass dude right here." But he would I don't think they would ever put him on a presidential detail here because it's too short. He was like 5'6", and I'm looking at his eyes. I'm like, this guy probably just blitzes all of his training stuff.
I worked with the Canadian special operations a few times. Good dudes, man. Yep. They get to grow beards, which is nice.
Dude, you get
only Green Berets get to grow beards in the military.
Yeah, you think of Canada as like these like very polite, kind of like friendly, and the culture very much is that, at least in Ottawa. In Ottawa, it's incredibly friendly. In Montreal, very much not that.
So all of Canada is, dude. All of Canada.
Nah, dude, French Canadians
or not? No, I was just gonna say not Quebec. But British Columbia, Vancouver, all those areas are super nice.
They're so cool.
Not Quebec. Quebec's much different.
I had been up there on the on like the Ottawa side, and I have always said, I'm like, you go to a bar, and I'm like, you'll have the absolutely beautiful girl will just talk to you totally normal. Not like there's like this whole thing that exists in the United States. It's just not there. They're just cool. They're normal. They don't have that whole
super
thing.
Nice.
Like, it's very, very nice. And I was saying that, and then we flew into Montreal or Quebec. I'm sorry. And I was going through the security line, and they're like, I can't hear shit. I had my earphones in, but I put them on clear mode, and I couldn't hear what they said you had to do with this paper. And I walked up to this security chick who looked like she was like, if you were going to chisel a dangerous special forces female, like she was like 5'11", built, like super hot too. And I walked up to her and I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't hear what they said I'm supposed to do with this. And she looked at me and goes, why do you think you can't hear? Because I had my headphones on. So why you couldn't hear?
Fucking idiot.
And then just looked away. She didn't even fucking answer my question, dude. Didn't even answer my question. Just was like, well, you probably would have heard if you didn't have your headphones on, you fucking idiot. And then just turned away like I wasn't there. That was my introduction to the culture difference in that part.
Right. You're Canada, like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, damn.
Yeah, the French aren't very polite. They're nice. That's very true.
Barnes, growing healthy food requires work. That's a fact. And Monsanto is going to legislate your ability to do that out of your ability to do that. They can track you in a swimming pool, or they can track you in the ether. The ether is real. That I don't know what that means.
I don't know. They have that in the Marvel movies.
The ether.
Yeah, that's like in Thor, right? It's the thing that is like in Natalie Portman.
Yep.
Okay, whatever.
I don't know who this is.
I'm predicting an AI bust to consolidate wealth. I'm not going to tell you guys what to do, but I can tell you I pulled outside of my IRAs and my Roths. I pulled all my money out of the market about 1.5 years ago. And I'm re-diversifying into precious metals and things like that. Again, I never want to give financial advice, guys, but me personally, this stock market,
I got brutalized on
Buy
Bitcoin. That's where
gold.
like actually the
Yep,
stocks
that's what I'm
I
doing
picked
now,
are fine
Baze.
because I'm only in like 3 or 4, and those are very, very
I'm
selective.
actually just partnered with a gold company that me, Heavy Duty Country, Black Scout Survival have all started to partner
Oh
with.
yeah, I have a meeting with those guys.
Oh,
yeah.
Jess too? Yeah,
Well,
really
no,
cool
I haven't
company.
done it yet, but yeah.
Really cool company. They're basically like revolutionizing the gold and precious metals markets and the way you can invest into them, which is like super cool. Basically, getting away from the taking advantage of old people model that's a real thing in the precious metals market. But we'll get to that. But yeah, I'm a big fan of precious metals right now.
Yeah, for sure. We got Jamie, what's up, girl? Just one of your best. I love your shirt. Where did you get it? Amazing stream as always. Get group tonight. You can get this shirt and many others if you click the merch link in the description of this video. If you're on my channel, yeah, that's Jamie. She produces the merch, and yeah, she made some great designs, and it's dope. She made the Why So Sad Erica Kirk one, which I said I don't think that we can sell that, dude. I think that's too fucked up. I don't think we can sell it. It's hilarious. I have 2 of them, but I don't think I can sell that.
That's like a
because I'm like,
maybe we don't want to monetize.
If he is dead and she didn't do it, you guys understand how fucked that is, dude?
Yeah. Maybe, like we can like criticize, but monetizing criticism is like that might be too far.
Yep.
Anita, as a kid in the 90s, I made Fed minimum wage $3.65 an hour. It's only $7.25 in 2026.
Years,
crazy.
Later.
Yeah, I mean, well, houses.
Later,
houses are only quadruple the prices they were back then. So
$7.25 minimum wage is fucking insane.
Yeah, federal minimum wage is crazy.
I think it's actually it might even be like if you have to meet federal regardless, no matter what state you're in.
Yep. Yeah, and you can go higher than that by state.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi discussion. I haven't paid for Wi-Fi in my truck, but it does interact with my drive actively. Wi-Fi in your truck? I don't have Wi-Fi. Well, I have an old pickup truck because I'm frugal and won't spend money on anything. So I don't know. I don't have the high tech on that.
I might buy a truck this year because I need to buy something that I can write off. But I don't care about cars, so I don't even know what I would buy
last year.
Yeah,
we did that for my wife. We bought her a brand new car last year, but
that's what we did this year.
I don't care about.
Is that the last time you're gonna buy a brand new car?
Well, for me, I drive only by Toyota. So
really?
I've had 2 trucks my entire life. I had a Toyota Tacoma from the time I was 15 till fucking 30, and then I bought a Toyota Tundra, which I've had
that's so funny
for 10 years now, and that truck will run for another 100,000-200,000 miles. So yeah. I don't care about fancy vehicles. I like.
Well, I was referring. I was talking about the new legislation with the cameras the mandatory cameras that they have in now. Starting 2027, they have mandatory cameras with AI that scan.
And they can shut down your fucking vehicle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm going to keep an old pickup truck.
Yeah. Like like I drive a 2023 Ford Explorer. Like it was December 31st, and I was like, "Fuck!" I care so little that I'm like, I have to get it today if I want to write the car, like the vehicle off. And I just went to Ford, and I was like, "What do you got?" I was like, "Okay, Ford Explorer. That's over 6,000 pounds. I'll take it." It was literally like that. And then my wife has an Expedition that we got, so I'll probably just do Ford now because I like them and they're American. You know what I mean? No more sightings of Palm Beach Pete. Yes, I mean if you go on his Instagram, he's out in the Hamptons.
Is he? Oh my God! If I run into that guy.
He's been in the Hamptons for like a month or something like that, or 2 months. I don't know. He summers. Hey, they summer in the Hamptons. If
they do,
Yo, I could definitely find out where he's hanging out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's. This one is. Oh, my Classy Llama says my father-in-law bought a bunch of property in the 70s for $200K. Today it's worth $126 million.
That's probably 1.26 million.
Good for you, or it ended up being a place where they built a fucking city around it or something.
Oh, it could be, yeah, but it's probably 1.26 million would be my guess.
Probably. That's my dad bought a house for 125, 3.89. Good for them.
That I could believe, yeah.
That's awesome. Most lethal JTF 2.
Anybody know what that means? I do, of course.
I could Google it.
No, it's Canadian Special Forces. That's what I was talking about.
There you go.
Yep. Great dudes, by the way.
Yeah. Also, the most dangerous Hells Angels. The outlaw bikers in Canada will fucking blow up a city block, dude. They're scary.
Didn't we kick Britain's ass for taxation without representation over, what was it, 2%? 2% tax on tea, I believe,
Bro.
stopping us from doing that to our own government since they don't give a F. We have cell phones, Netflix, and good food, and people have roofs over their heads. So that's what's stopping us at the moment.
Yeah.
Yep.
And once that goes away, things will change. But until then, we got what we got, ladies and gentlemen.
I know. I just feel like there should be like an income threshold that below it, get the fuck out of here. Stop. Don't take any of their money. You know what I mean?
I think it's $100,000. Talk about it on my chat. $100,000.
Yeah.
You do not get. No one in America gets taxed on the first $100,000 they make. Why does that work? Because if you take all of the first $100,000 taxation in America, it's like 1% of the tax income.
Is that right?
What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Fuck that. They should do that tomorrow.
But also that helps out so many people. And it also is giving nothing to the government basically anyway, comparatively, because for those of you who don't know, like the top 10% of Americans pay 98% of the fucking taxes, right? Which is fine. I got no problem with that. I think it's a great thing. But yeah, I think it should be $100K for your first 100. Everybody. I don't care if you're Bill Gates or you're the poorest person in the world. The first $100K completely untaxed.
Totally.
I think that would change. I think that would do a lot of like really great things.
It'd be great for the economy. Like, you have any idea like how many things people will go without if they don't have, because like, I mean, dude, even if you make 50K and after taxes, you can't buy shit.
They're going to take 10 of it.
You know what the sad truth about that would be though? If and I agree 100% that we should
per year. Yeah, people are asking.
But if we actually did it, most people are so just ignorant and so like just stuck in like the way that the culture is now in America, they would probably take that money and just spend a bunch of dumb shit, and they would still be in debt. They would still be
great for the economy. It's going to pump the economy, and if you make poor,
it would also be great for China's economy because they'd be buying a bunch of cheap shit from China.
Yeah, if people are going to
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think that it should pass, but at the end of the day, like there are changes that we can all make now. That we don't have to wait for the legislation to make our lives better. You know what I mean?
But I mean, this, like, you want to be irresponsible with that extra money, that's fine. But a lot of people won't be irresponsible with that money. You know what I mean? So
yeah, people who can't meet their fundamental basic needs, and the government is taking taxes from them. Fuck that shit.
No, I agree, 100%.
Yeah,
but you know what that makes you, according to Republican Party?
Empathetic.
A socialist.
Oh,
you're communist, Jesse. You're communist.
Yeah, I'm saying give less money to the centralized government.
I know, but they'll say that to you. They'll call you a dirty fucking liberal if you make that suggestion.
So ridiculous.
I'm telling you, they will.
I don't know who this one is.
What did I just tune into, Nate? Oh, they probably tuned in as the Bustamante interview playing with no context at all. Did you finally snap? Just Gary, the celebrity need to do gay Trump next. Just so you know, I told the guys in the group chat, I've been working on a Trump is gay episode for about a month and a half, compiling all the funniest. He says some really gay shit. If you guys didn't know, like, just if you start compiling the clips, which I am, and so I'm gonna do it's gonna be a comedy video, obviously, but yeah.
Is he? I mean,
he says some pretty gay shit. Yeah.
Does he have a girlfriend or anything, or like is he
talking about Trump?
Oh,
talk about Donald Trump, the president of the United States.
I thought you were talking about Bustamante.
No. Oh, no, not him. He's gay shit, I'm sure. But Donald Trump.
Well, he says that he's married and that his wife was in the CIA too, and that was why they left.
Oh yeah, maybe, I don't know.
And he's all, hey, tradecraft. She doesn't even exist.
Sure.
Hey,
I mean, whatever.
Jerry. Her name's Jerry. Tradecraft.
You know who else says they're straight? Benny Johnson and Graham Allen. So take it for what
he somehow is creating children, but that doesn't mean that he does. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what the old saying goes: "Mommy's baby, daddy's maybe."
Did you guys see Candace's post of Graham Allen?
Yeah.
I saw like no context. I just saw the one.
You know what I thought about?
Actually, I don't even want to say who said it. So in the group chat, someone sent that through, and I saw it.
He is cooked. Graham Allen is cooked. Candace just nuked straight
his career.
Candace Death starred him from orbit, dude.
Yeah.
Just
It's like if you're wondering why Grindr is so exciting for people at these events, this might, clue you in for why.
We should
wait. Hold on. I'm cracking myself up real quick. I got to tell you guys
hold
something.
on. I got to pull that. I'll pull up Candace's post.
But when I saw those pictures, up. Jesse, when I saw those pictures, Jesse. I thought about the video that you sent the group chat the other week.
Which one?
The old content that you made when you.
Hold on. So this Candace posted this. Pull this up, Jesse. I've got Candace's post here. All right, we'll do Candace's post here first, and then we'll zoom in. So it says, Graham, why don't you dedicate your time to responding to the gay men who claim they put you on the map? Which that's the actual gay dude that he's taking pictures with. Actually, it is exposed him for all his gay shit, and then she posted all of his fucking thirst trap gay pictures. That's Candace,
my god, dude! Look at that one.
Look at that. Dude, like this is like you would think these fucking idiots Candace is the big dog in the space, dude. Like
you don't want to fuck. You don't want beef with her ever.
You don't want that.
She will breathe fire and burn your fucking house down.
I mean, from the looks of these pictures, he looks like he's breathing a little fire himself.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, look at some of these. If I can't, I don't think I can zoom in.
Hey, the tough gay angle is that probably they probably do real well in that community. I would imagine.
Yeah, probably. But anyway, all right, you can pull that down. I saw Candace posted that, and I was like, "Oh,
yeah."
My.
Could you imagine the stuff she's got in the stash, like just waiting for certain people to like step out of pocket?
Oh my god! Like what she's got in her back pocket if she wants to pay that card.
Imagine being Graham Allen, right? And somebody, your phone starts going, and you're sitting there with your wife. I don't know if he's got a wife. You pick up your phone, you open it, and it's Candace Owens' ex post with all your gay thirst trap pictures fucking right on it. Imagine what he looks at his phone and thinks.
What does that feel like? It's like, yeah, and you're looking at it, it's like, and it's
just
Candace.
It's like Candace Owens. You know it's going to 10 million people.
8 million views so far, dude.
You know it's going to 20, 30 million people, and you're just like, there it is.
And they're like, I knew that guy drank cum.
Yeah, that's what you get.
Yeah.
You know? You fucking, sometimes you fuck with the bull, you get the horns, as they say. And Graham Allen, dude, he's cooked. Dude.
Yeah.
But just yesterday, I saw that, and I thought about the video where you found the guy's OnlyFans back in the day.
Yeah. No, Diego's.
That's what was going on in my head.
Yeah. That he didn't even know was going on, that Josh Fabia framed him with, dude. Josh Fabia's like,
so cool.
I had Jesse's voice. I swear to God, I had Jesse's voice in my head ripping Graham Allen apart.
Dude, it's a UFC fighter who is just training to fight, and his manager behind his back is showing training footage. He's all, don't you want to see what's under these tight shorts?
Dude,
it's like,
the funniest thing is Graham.
You tried to frame him as a gay OnlyFans model, dude.
Bro. So the funniest thing about that Candace post is Graham responds, right? And he was like, why don't you focus on your own husband, Candace? And then the next ratioed comment is like, yeah, you would be focused on Candace's husband, you fucking F word. It's just like,
yeah, he can't win.
Yeah, that's man, dude. Yeah, you should like that one. If you respond, you have to like make a joke about yourself. Like, you have to make a joke about yourself.
Yeah, you
can't. There's nothing you can say back to that.
The very first comment just ratioed him into oblivion, dude. You're like, oh no. Oh yeah, just as Autumn said, stay down, dude.
Dude, I'm trying to even like I'm trying to think of what if I was in that situation, what I would respond with, like to minimize the like something like, wow, you sound nope. There's nothing. Like I want to be like, wow, that's I knew you. I thought God, nope, that doesn't work either.
That's one of those where you consider like deleting your social media. Yeah, dude. Just like, you know what? I'm out, dude.
You
go work for Amazon.
No. That would be funny, actually. If he responded and just said, you win. That's it, dude. That's it, dude.
He just posts a picture of a white flag and you don't hear from him for a year or two.
That's funny, actually. That's the move right there, dude. White flag's like, you win. Yeah, that would be fucking hilarious.
Keep it moving.
Yeah. Spade is Spade. Thank you very much. J of Energy, Unmatched. Love it. Love you. Thank you very much. Question. We why we're not investigating Charlie Kirk fully kicking Gilblad, Pros,
This is a lot.
Fugazi.
Spade, come on.
Everything I tried, and they shut down my YouTube blessings. I have a feeling that your super chat thing does what mine does, and sometimes like I type things and it like literally types something else out, and it only does it when I'm trying to
On
do
phone?
super chats.
Yeah.
I can't really decipher exactly what you're asking. What
And
fully
last
kicking? I don't know. I
why we not-
apologize. I don't know.
Appreciate
I
you
can't
though.
Deidre, thank you very much. This 80-year-old lady is loving this.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
Deidre.
tell. Yeah, dude.
Love having you here, DJ.
Yep. That Bustamante was much better looking.
He put on a little bit of extra muscle.
A little bit. Yeah, he looked a lot stronger than normal, dude. Yeah. A Barnes says, who do you trust and why? Integrity Initiative. I trust the people I know, and that's it, pretty much. And they got to earn it too.
Just saying hi. Thanks for all the work you do. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate all the continued support.
Can you name a good shepherd?
A good shepherd.
Like a good guide of men, I think, or people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's quite a few. I really like Andy Frisella. If you watch his content, he's got a lot of good content in the traditional masculinity space. Let's see. I'm trying to think about like specifically for that.
Yeah.
Ben Pappas, guys, who I had on my show last night. Ben Pappas, retired MARSOC Lieutenant Colonel. He does a lot of professional development for young men. That's another great one that you should turn into. Jake Zweg, for Navy SEAL, who I do content with, also does development for young men. Those are great options, guys.
Those are, yeah. I mean, my contribution to that entire thing is I just try to make sure that my wife and children are part of my brand, so people can see they're like, oh, looks like an asshole who would like Andrew Tate, but doesn't. And
that's what they think about me.
You know,
how often I get, Jesse, you're the same way. You know,
Yeah.
Both of us, people look at us and they're like, look at this douchebag. And
Yeah,
then they're like, oh, they'll see me do a video like shitting on the Tates or something.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, oh, this is not what I expected from you
Yeah.
guys.
It's tough too, because like I am not going to ever pretend that I feel any different than I actually do, and like fuck those guys, man. You know, like, and I don't want to go too hard on people, because I know that there are smart people who actually believe that this is some kind of like political hit job that's happening to them. And I'm like, man, but the reason for that is because Andrew Tate is fucking genius. Like, he's an actual brilliant person. He's just I tell people a fucking rapist, like who figured out his system where he could get girls to willingly have sex with him, and then he would rape them while they had
and then also force them to do online content and take all their money, right? He's a pimp. Let's just be honest with what he is. Like, he's a pimp.
Yep.
And if you don't like that, that's fine. But I tell people this, like with the Tates, I don't know what's real, what's not, but what I can do is watch videos of Andrew Tate in his mid-20s beating the fuck out of a 15-year-old girl with a belt and watch her crying. So that, for me, that's good enough.
Yep. That's
I don't
funny,
need any more.
Back then,
I don't need any more than that to be done with you. That's
I didn't know. I knew, like, when I watched, I kind of had his back on that one. This is before I had seen all of the shit that they had put out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't pay it close enough attention to realize how clear this case is if you actually look deep into it, you know? Or so I was like, dude, people are banging. I'm like, that's a sex game, dude. I'm like, that.
Did you see?
Play.
Here's how you know.
I didn't know the girl's fucking 15. I found that out.
Here's how
later.
you know. Did you see Nick Fuentes' reaction to this? And he loves the Tates, right? Fuentes does. He hangs out with them. He's close friends with them.
Yeah.
He literally goes, you know what? I'm going to defend Andrew because I love him to death and this and that. And he goes, but reality is he's a criminal. He's a pimp. Like, he just listed, like, he's a sex trafficker. He just like listed all those things off. But he tried to portray it as like, but he's done so much good that it outweighs those things. Where I'm like, no. But I'm like, even his close friends are like, yeah, the dude's a sex trafficking pimp. It is what it is. Right?
If he, like, you know, if he came out and was like, look, yeah, I said those things back then, I denounce them now. Like, I would, you know, like, I'm not proud of the fact that I made a fucking course where I suggested people trick girls using Facebook into believing they're in love with you so that they move across country, and you take their passport away and they're virgins, you take their virginity, and then you put them into sex work.
Human trafficking.
Exactly. It's like, I'm like, once you see that stuff, like, if you see one or two of those clips and you're still like, no, I think it's a political hit job, I'm like, I think you're a fucking retard. Like, he literally just said it out loud himself. Like, he's telling you what he did. It's like,
I get it. I get it. People, you know, and Andrew Tate, you know, he's got a lot of good messages too, right? That's one of those things. Like the world's complicated, right? And what I mean by that, guys, is he has a lot of good messages for young men of focus on fitness, like don't watch pornography, stay like focus on yourself. But however, there's also the other side to things.
Yeah,
the good doesn't always outweigh the bad.
It's like a question of if you know, let's say Palm Beach Pete was in fact the other guy. It's like, and let's say he started volunteering all his time to
ton of humanitarian work.
Yeah. Does that wash? Like, are people like, you know what, guys, listen, he's been doing a lot of good lately. It's like, guys, I mean, listen, like to each his own, but just be consistent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. VFT in almost every way, you are far better man than Boosie, except for your calves. That set was too funny. I'll bet you I still have bigger calves than Bustamante does.
I don't doubt that at all.
We got Genie member for 4 months. Bays is based. Join us on Club Vatra.
Oh, what a good, hey, thank you for that. Club Vatra, where we facilitate all of the Discords and all of that stuff. Nate, you should come get on that, by the way.
I don't even know what that is. You got to
we'll talk about it offline for sure.
You three are solid men, real role models. More of that, please. Thank you, Valhalla. You're live with Liz Lane. Holy fuck, beyond amazing. Thank you for humility and your real AF service. By the way, me and Liz, we could not, you guys know we had a bunch of stuff we wanted to tell you. Well, turns out she dropped her episode with Tucker Carlson. So me and Liz are going to do the follow-up live stream probably Wednesday, to where we can drop all the heat and some videos of what she was talking about on Tucker. So
I'm supposed to be recording with I'm supposed to be recording with her tomorrow, although I don't know if it's going to be live yet. She's actually watching us right now. She texted me a little while.
She texted me too, and I was supposed to record yesterday, but then her and I both were like on camera for 4.5 hours. We're like, let's just push it. But I am like,
she's my new favorite person, man. She's so fucking legit, dude. She's a little badass, bro. Yeah, little fucking badass, man. Love it.
Yep. I don't know whose this is.
Probably mine. Targeted ads, it's scarier than mind reading based on the content they've already fed you. It's possible to predict thoughts you will have. Now that's where it gets fucking creepy, dude.
Yeah.
When AI starts to be able to read your mind, but then also predict your thought patterns and processes and think ahead of what you're going to do. Oh God, guys.
And insert the fucking thoughts into your brain and you'll think they're yours.
Well, you heard what Klaus Schwab said, right? He's like, we're not even going to need elections anymore pretty soon. There's not going to be any point because they're already going to know who's going to win. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Crazy.
Oops. Gold coins.
I'm starting to think that the whole putting out our count on how many missiles we have is actually a big misdirection. Trump always said, don't tell your enemies your plans. However, Donald Trump does tell his enemies his plans, and then he actually acts on them right after that and does exactly what he said he was going to do. So,
there's too many clips of the guys there being like, we don't want you to tell how many troops there are there. And he's all, we can't say it, but it is between 200 and 300.
Would do it, dude. They did it in 2018. We had it happen to my ODA, and I think, Jesse, I've shown you the clip of the largest cache of explosives ever found in Afghanistan. We blow up.
Yeah, you sent it to me. Yep.
I showed that to Jesse, and I think I've showed my chat before. After that happened, it made NATO news, and Donald Trump immediately bragged about it. That was my 12-man ODA that did this, and like 6 hours later, he was bragging about it on the media, telling everybody that we did it. We were just like, we were in Afghanistan, like looking at the TV, like, what the fuck, dude? we just got off the plane, dude, and it's on the NATO news now. Thanks, man.
There's definitely bonus in like letting the American people know when we have like successful missions and heroes are over there and they've like saving lives like that. I can get down with. But it's just
maybe not before we actually do something.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, all right. So we got your laugh is contagious. I don't know whose this is for, but I'm going to assume it was.
Thank you.
Probably for Bays.
Yeah. Barnes says the Pope in Rome changed the days and the time. Pope Francis was the tell. From Francis Pope to Pope Francis. Secret societies not so secret.
Mm.
Dude,
what do you guys think about this? What do you think about this? Because I am a firm believer that our calendar should be 13 months, 28 days a month.
A lot of people talk about this. I don't
Why
care.
would it?
I'll be honest. I don't give a fuck.
13 or 365 divided by 13 is 28.
Yeah, it makes it
Well,
28.
That's fucking stupid. Of course, it should be that then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not
And-
exactly.
And dude,
it's not
all of our,
exactly 28.
even like this, our statistics are last 28 days. Like, you know, like on YouTube, it shows you your metrics for the last 28 days. I've seen all kinds of stuff that's 28 days. That just makes
I
more
personally
sense.
don't care. Whatever.
Yeah, I do.
It's like daylight savings time.
I was just gonna say,
fuck it.
I mean, I don't care that much, but daylight savings, like, let's just fucking agree on one or the other and just relax.
Yeah, and move on.
Yeah,
with our lives.
with a 13-month calendar, you have one extra day, which could be New
Oh,
Year's.
yeah, that's not bad. New Year's.
Or some
New
sort
Year's
of
Eve,
holiday.
right?
Yeah.
New Year's Eve would be like perfect for that. Nate's the best. Happy belated birthday. Well, thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you.
Yep. I've been waiting for Jade Helm since the Boston bombing. What's that? I don't.
Oh, I know Jade. There's unfortunately a billion things in my brain. I know what Jade Helm is. Hold on. Let me look it up real quick. I recognize it immediately. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. The large U.S. Special Operations military training exercise conduct from the July 15th to December 15th across parts of the Southwest United States. It became one of the most widely discussed controversial military exercises in U.S. history based on conspiracy theories that grew around it. So it includes 1,200 people, Army Green Berets, Navy SEALs, Air Force Spec War, and I don't know what's. I think Ben Pappas was actually talking about this. I think he was like this was he was a young Marine in MARSOC. They were like rolling up fucking cartel dudes in Humboldt County and shit. And they were like doing sketchy shit that because we're not supposed to act domestically, right? In the United States military, we have no domestic authority, which means we're not supposed to be out, you know, doing shit, police work and arresting cartel, even like cartel members or anything like that. So a lot of that probably ties into that. But that I'd have to like get spun back up on it.
It says that Army briefing materials used phrases such as "master the human domain."
And that's normal military fucking talk. We talk like that all the time in special operations, though. So
this one is
BUSSYMANTE reminds me of the Detroit Urban Survival Tactics guy. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure he's hilarious. If he anything BUSSYMANTE.
Oh, yeah, no, you know who he is, dude. It's that like cop that's all. If someone does this and like his moves are just like will get you killed every single time, like the.
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Actually,
for sure, you know exactly who he is. If I show you his clips. Yeah.
Is he the guy that goes super fast and like hits you the helmet? Like
he's like
motorcycle helmet all the time with the like dude he's got against
urban.
Yeah, pull it up.
He's like in I don't know, Detroit or something. Yeah.
I think I know who you're talking about.
It is this guy. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up and show it.
All right, hang on. Let me.
Sure it's gonna be funny.
It is.
If he reminds you of Bustamante, then it's gonna be funny.
It's this guy, dude.
Oh, I do know this guy.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, it's Brandon Herrera's very.
Yeah.
What is up, you?
Brandon's so funny, dude.
Oh, here we go.
Takes out of his hand. Was he dipped his hand in grease? Just turn around. I feel like someone that has an assault rifle kind of maybe knows what they're doing. At least I'd like to think that. Maybe. I don't know.
As it turns out, Pewds, incorrect. Just watch the Darwin Awards. He's a tactical instructor who reminds me of a modern equivalent of one of these I will protect myself using energy alone kind of old fake guru tactics.
Yeah, that's it, dude.
Okay.
That's so funny. Dude, I have
that makes sense.
the coolest firearm that I have in my entire collection is thanks to Brandon Herrera doing he did it on the Springfield Kuna with a force reset trigger. And so I just went and bought that whole setup. It's the fucking best thing ever.
That reminds me of those videos. You ever see those videos of people pretending that they're badasses doing Tai Chi?
Oh yeah,
I think gonna use their way to get
martial arts, dude.
The other famous one's Tappy Tappy. You know Tappy Tappy, right, Jesse?
No.
No fucking
Pull it up,
way.
dude.
You don't know Tappy Tappy, dude. All right, let me read this real quick, and then once I'll pull it up while you guys are reading. If Tyler Robinson met with someone from TPUSA a few hours before CK was unalive, then wouldn't somebody from TPUSA immediately recognize the FBI suspect photos broadcast at 6/8/16? Well, he changed his clothes apparently, so Maybe that's their excuse for why they didn't recognize him. But you would think. Yeah, let me find Tappy Tappy on Instagram.
A Barnes says, for all who have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, how many people do you know that made a comeback? Do you know any overcomers? Lots and lots. I mean, me being one of them.
Yeah, me too.
Now I don't know how I didn't end up. I feel like I didn't answer the one that he put up earlier, which was like the Judgment Day thing. Is like the way I think about that is what were my actions impact on other people's quality of life? Like, did I ever do things I knew would hurt people? And how, you know what I mean? It's like I'm a much better person now than I was when I was much younger.
All right, I found it, Jess.
Let's go.
Are you ready? This is Filipino martial arts. This guy's super. I don't know how you haven't seen this dude.
I might have. I just might
he's
not know
so
his name.
viral and big in the martial arts space. The fact that you, because you're deep in the martial arts, haven't seen this guy. All right, Tappy Tappy boys.
Oh no, I have
ready?
no idea who this is.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Is eventually catch, right? Strike.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, that.
This guy's
Hey.
serious. Hold on.
Even,
wait.
even did the
Just
Ryu
wait, just
sound?
wait.
That's the tappy tappy. Right? Strike me at number 2. Boom. 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 Bam. Bam. Right? That's all what the tappy tappy does. If there's anything I want you guys to eventually learn when I get back, is that the tappy tappy. But we got to get this abecedario first. So strike, boom, here. If you notice, I'm doing that now.
Wait till he's at full speed.
So it's easy with his arm because he's got a target for me, right?
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
That's what we're going to be working
There
on.
it is, boys. The Tappy Tappy. He's
How do we go
famous,
from
dude.
Bruce Lee to Tappy Tappy?
The Tappy
Dude,
Tappy.
I'm trying to find this one there. It's like I want to say it's it's not Tai Chi, it's something else, and I can't find it now because I'm looking for the. But like, it's one of those like martial arts before people actually like fought in a cage and you found out which ones worked.
Right.
And it's like Tai Chi versus MMA fighter, and the guy comes out, he's all,
dude.
and he smashes a low kick into his leg, smashes.
I think
one more
I've
low
seen
kick,
that
punch him,
one.
it's
The
over.
dude's
And
got like
the
a
guy's
ponytail. Yeah,
like-
the Tai Chi guy's like the ponytail and the sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That.
I've seen that, dude. It's so bad.
I mean, honestly, it made me feel bad for the guy, dude.
Well, he does
it's
like a low kick, and the guy's like, "Oh," and then he fucking like right crosses
Yeah.
him once, and the dude's like,
it's
"No."
just like
Oh.
that guy is probably trained in that discipline a lot too, and because they're doing
Right.
it against each other, they're only doing
Right.
it against each other, so they're out there like this, and it's like you're not facing anything real. So like then
Yeah.
it's like, all right, we're gonna try out the skills, and in 10 seconds he's collapsed your leg and punched you in the face. And you're like, I'm out.
And he does.
You know?
He immediately is like, "Nope, nope,
Yep.
nope."
Yeah.
Thank you, Danny.
Senate Emerson, sending love
thank
from
you so
Jim.
much.
Oh, dude, that's what I'm saying. Good man.
Got Lori. You are also great. Keep going, Max. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Lori.
We got Cubby. Love you, son. Glad I didn't miss your live.
Is that your dad or your mom?
No, not this time. Not this time.
Dude, no one in my family, I mean, like my mom, dad, they've never super chatted me nothing. Dude.
My mom
No,
super chatted me one time. It was at the end of a 9-hour stream with Nate when we were doing the preliminary hearings.
That's awesome.
Yeah, my parents don't even watch my content, I don't think.
My dad secret watches me for sure.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Surrendered. I've been with all of you for so long that I'm in tears when I get to see my family, all truthers together in spaces like this. Love you all. Thank you very much.
Listen, every time someone says something like that, I am extraordinarily grateful to hear that.
Oh,
Because
for
like
sure.
when I was in bad spots in my life, like I was referencing earlier, that feeling of like watching guys, like big groups of dudes podcasting, it like soothed my brain because I'm like, I could at least just feel like I'm hanging out with my buddies when I'm actually alone and miserable, you know?
Mhm.
Winston, thank you very much. I got a little streak going right now.
Yeah.
What's y'all take on Mike Rowe said? China built 100 ships to our 3. What's long-term strategy of taking out oil productions and storages?
Well, that's true. Chinese manufacturing is literally out of control, especially their naval production is insane. Their Navy is way bigger than ours at this point. Way bigger than ours at this point. What does that mean? Not much, because we're realizing navies don't really mean anything anymore. The Iran war is a great example of that. When you have hypersonic missiles, it turns out, if we're talking about real war, when it's like this is all in, yeah, those aircraft carriers are gone immediately. Every naval ship is gone immediately because none of it matters. But from a manufacturing standpoint, yeah, China can out-manufacture the shit out of us when it comes to everything militarily. So when you're talking about taking out oil storages or productions, this is when you start targeting natural resources like this is full scale. We are fighting to the death type war that we haven't seen since World War II.
I hope we don't get there, dude. Like to where it's
the entire world is ending, right? Because the global economy no longer exists. So, hopefully we don't get there, right? But China's got a massive advantage if we do go into that because they're manufacturing. Just got into the stream, catching up, love it. Thank you, Nathaniel. Appreciate you, brother.
Ninja Style, what's up, dude? Nate, you should do a show with Donut Operator. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him. Feels like you guys probably
do know him. Yep. Yeah. I know all the unsub guys. All of them. But,
my mind is blown
with them yet. We've talked about it before, though.
Says that, yeah. Thanks. Frank says, thank you very much. Keg's Breath just claimed record-breaking enlistment numbers.
Yeah, that's the way it works when the economy is terrible for young men, actually. So, yeah, it's not usually a flex, unfortunately. Love to see good recruitment numbers, but record-breaking recruitment numbers in a terrible economy, especially when Gen Z is hosed, usually means that young men have no other option.
Yes.
This one's funny. You read this? No, I'm not related to JD Vance.
Secretly related to JD Vance. I can't stop seeing it.
You kind of look like JD.
Yeah.
With less eyeliner. That's what we need Baze to do. Next stream, we need Baze to do the JD Vance eyeliner, dude. And then
have you seen the
interview? I get to interview JD Vance.
JD Vance's face to fucking Erica's, dude.
Oh, dude, they are, bro. You put them
Michael Aquino.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you put that below Michael Aquino, and you're like, that's brother and sister, and that's their dad.
That's their daddy, who is the high priest of the actual Church of Satan.
And Green Beret.
Yeah.
Somebody actually had a crazy theory the other day. They said that what if Michael Aquino is the grandfather and that Victor Marx is the father? Yeah, I was like, wow. I'm like, you guys are really
Thing is, like in 2026, I'd be if you actually prove that, I'd be like, yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah, crazier shit's happened.
Sounds like something that would happen.
Yeah, you'd be like, yeah, okay, makes sense.
Shut up and think. Thank you, sir, dude. Gabrielle, Booze Money, Jesse. It's Saturday and no sunglasses. You know, I love Nate. Yeah, dude. You and Nate's shows. I'm late. What's this guy's channel so I can subscribe? That's Baze, son.
Real Baze. It's in my pinned comment on my
channel.
Yeah,
guys, thanks for all the subs. You got me so many subs today.
I was gonna say, I didn't even think about it. I should throw your
I got it in my
throw your
comment.
thing in the.
Oh, I didn't even realize you did that. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna do that right now.
We gotta bring Baze up.
Yeah,
get him pumped up.
Here you go, guys. That's Baze channel in the chat, and then yeah, let me do this. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like the way I look at this entire thing is, it like I will help anyone that I think is like-minded and is bottom line. Like
I think Baze knows
abundance
that about
mentality.
Me. I will bend over backwards to help anybody that I like. So
yep, exactly.
No, I'm really grateful. I appreciate you guys.
I just put it in the top of the description, so now it's
which is funny, guys, because there's actually quite a few people that have talked shit about me publicly who now are like, hey, hey, not in this space, but like the military special operator space that are like, hey, so see you doing content with all your friends, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
well, that's a little too bad that you decided to publicly shit talk me, isn't it?
Yeah,
sorry. I will bend over backwards to help my friends, but I also do hold a grudge.
Of course, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, And I try to avoid burning bridges at all costs, if possible, unless it's
Me too, man.
you know.
Yeah. And what's up with all the silver and golden beepers? Yeah, did you guys see? Oh, obviously,
Yo,
right? Did you guys see they gave Fetterman? Netanyahu
Yo,
gave
yeah,
Fetterman a gold,
I saw you cover
silver
that
beeper?
Tuesday. I was like, holy
No,
shit.
what is it?
You haven't heard the beat? How it's crazy.
Oh
Nobody on
my
my panel
God.
yesterday have heard this either, dude. You know, have you heard about Netanyahu gifted Donald Trump a golden pager, right?
Who the fuck would take a pager from those guys?
I'm not kidding. It was a personal gift from Netanyahu to Trump. He gifted it framed like it's a direct threat, bro. It is a hey, friendly reminder. I'll blow your fucking head off if I need to.
And now our elected officials are getting the silver ones.
He just gave one to John Fetterman when he came here for Lindsey Graham's funeral. Yeah, they filmed it and put it on fucking social media.
You're like, you do understand what that's referencing, right? Like,
yeah, the thing that blew people's heads off.
Yeah, you guys didn't have anything
hey,
to do with like that operation, right? So what do you think he's saying?
He's telling you, hey, friendly reminder, do what you're fucking told.
I'm really curious to see what the iPhone sales are gonna be when the next line drops.
I'll never fucking
because they're getting what is it, a chip they're getting from over there?
Yeah, they're getting chips from Israel. Are putting the new 17E, is it? I think
it'll just electrocute you from like anyway.
Hey Nate, you mentioned you had a friend train USMS SOG. You said they were amazing. Are they elite? USMS SOG. USMS. What's USMS SOG? Are you talking about Federal Marshal SOG? How do they compare to the top CQB? I think you're talking about United States Federal Marshals Special Operations Group. Yes, one of my good friends has been a Federal Marshal forever. One of the guys, you guys remember when Brittany Griner? He's been on like all the high profile. I don't know if I should say this. Whatever. Nobody knows his name. You remember El Chapo? He was one of the people that was in charge of transporting El Chapo back and forth to his trial. Remember Brittany Griner? Remember the people who went and got Brittany Griner from Russia? That was my buddy.
Oh wow!
He went and picked her and took the Russian arms dealer. He was the one with him because the federal marshals did it. But yeah, Federal Marshal Special Operations Group
from Lord, like the movie Lord of War is based on that guy, right?
Yeah. He's the one that transported him and then swapped him out for my buddy. Swapped him out for Brittany Griner. The Federal Marshal Special Operation Groups are fucking badass. Do you guys remember during the BLM riots in Portland when they were trying to burn down the federal buildings?
Yes.
And you started seeing the videos of like fucking white Sprinter vans opening up and dudes in like full tactical kit and fucking masks just grabbing people off the street.
I love that, dude.
That was the Federal Marshal Special Operations. I love
that,
Group,
and I love watching people complain about it. They're all, "Oh my god, it's dude. I've been watching videos of these guys trying to blow up the building for 3 months, dude.
They're like, fucking badass, man. Yeah. So the Federal Marshal Special Operations Group is, they're top tier for sure domestically. Good dudes too, man. They do a lot of like really tough, shitty work for sure.
Bays, Nate, Jesse, we're talking about not voting. There is no way to stop the swamp. What is our hope? To have sane military fed leaders to help USA? What do we do? I've been saying this for months. Get involved in your local politics.
Yeah.
Like that's what it is. Everything starts at home and then it branches out to your community. I've been talking about this for months. Like, you can't just sit on the sidelines. You can't just say, "Oh, I'm not going to vote anymore." Like, you're literally just giving up. You know, like nobody's going to get elected in 2028 and wave a magic wand and save America. But if everybody starts getting more involved and you have good people with integrity that are America first, getting involved in the lower local positions in our politics, then all of a sudden you're creating a foundation that's going to build its way up over the course of time. And that is the only way that we're going to get out of this.
Yeah. And just like, so when we moved to our new house, one of the first project that I took on is with my kids. I was like, I want the roads repaved. Like, it's a great neighborhood, but I want, like, there's a lot of like, I'm like, I want the whole thing redone. So we're going to go get all the signatures, whatever. We're going to do that. Then we're going to go to the city council. And if for no other reasons, because I do want to get the roads done, but also I want to teach my kids, like, this is like, you have the ability to affect things that happen in your local area. And it's like, the only reason that anything that happens in government matters is how it affects your, our experience at home.
100%.
You know what I mean?
Yep. 100%. We do get a little bit, although The federal level is 1000% affecting all of us at home right now, which a little bit more than it usually does with gas prices and things like that. But yeah, to your point, your local politics has a lot more effect on your life than, you know, the president does or Congress does a lot of the time.
It certainly should.
Yeah, it's supposed to. It's supposed to, yeah.
Nate, Jesse, and Real Bays, keep up the great work. You inspire many. Strong, fearless, true gentlemen. Ice cream for my Georgia. Much respect. I text Georgia and said that she should come in here. But yeah, thank you very much. Georgia. I'm not sure who's this.
That's for me. 59, medical discharge. I've had to reinvent myself. It's been the hardest thing I've ever had to do mentally, spiritually, and physically. That's what we talked about earlier, man. But I'm glad that you're hearing that you're doing it, man. That's the best thing that you can possibly do. You can get there. Everybody can get there, man. That's what I tell people. You just got to figure out what you want to do, man, and figure out what works for you as your purpose.
Absolutely.
What is a TBI? A traumatic brain injury, right? Yeah. So for us, getting hit by IEDs, explosives, really bad falls, skydiving accidents. That's where I got one of mine really bad. Things like that. So yeah, TBIs. CTE, you also hear it called, a couple different things.
Yeah.
Obviously, UFC fighters all
they
have
volunteer
it.
For it, but they
because you get punched in the fucking head over and over again. But yeah. Since the TSMC, or since 2020, TSMC has been building fabs in Phoenix, Arizona. This is true. It accounts for about 30% of their production. If China invades, then it will account for 100% because the United States will control all the fabs in Taiwan. Oh, this is my buddy Marshall from here in town. We go way back. Me and JD Delay's buddy from all the way back in the day.
I had a guy I was supposed to bring on with us, and we're
supposed to be doing a boat trip here soon out to the lake. But yeah, Marshall's 100% true. This is true. We have been trying to diversify the super chip manufacturing away to Phoenix a little bit from Taiwan, but like Marshall said, it's only about 30% right now. So
yeah, and I've got a guy I'm going to bring on to the next one that we do here, which is not so. He's another military guy. He's buddies with Ed Byers, and I can't fucking believe I completely
somebody
forgot.
at 8 o'clock just goes clickbait. It's like, yeah, you probably should have been back for the show about 2 hours ago because we passed the starting topic, my dude.
Alex says, Nate, unblock me.
All right, hold on. Let me.
We need a little bit more information than that. What'd you get blocked for, guy?
Yeah, exactly.
I know. I don't care though. Like I block people. Put that back up, so I can see his name. Alex, I block people if they're disrespectful to me or my guests or my moderators, or if you just catch me on a bad day. You know that can every once in a while happen too. But typically, you know, it's because you've been disrespectful. But hold on. I'll take a look while you're doing that.
And
is that for
this
me?
one is
it's me. Duchess Camelot, thank you very much. You deserve a super chat too. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
You deserve all the good things, Bags.
Thank you.
I got a couple in a row here that I'll do before I look this guy up. What you doing,
sorry about that. Hey, you guys, come here. I'll show you guys.
Oh,
hey!
Oh, it's all of them. They all showed up.
Yeah, you guys are like, who are you talking to? I'm like, I am talking to a lot of people. Right now.
All of them. Are you forgetting the purest silicon that's only in America that's specifically needed for AI computing that the whole world uses and needs? That's great. That's one of a million components that we need for different things. It's good that America has some of those. Certain Hairball says, Nate, it really hit a core with me when I saw Sean's interview, a fellow veteran. I feel the same way. I drank the Kool-Aid while serving, brother. I'm glad we were talking about it as veterans. Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen Sean Ryan's episode with or interview with Tucker.
I haven't seen that yet. I heard he says
I covered it today.
That he never served or something like that.
So I did a video reacting to that and talking about my own personal feelings with that. And yeah, it's pretty, you know, Sean was pretty raw with it and how he felt about it. So if you're interested,
I'm gonna watch it.
I've got a short form video.
Your video pulled up, but then I ran out of time. I was gonna watch it before.
Yeah, if you want to watch short form version instead of watching, which I encourage you to watch Tucker's episode if you have time. But if you just want a good 15-minute breakdown, then I covered it. Yo, nerds, where can I send you a financial plan to dominate the next century? It covers 3 of your guys' talking points. What do you mean a financial plan for us? You gonna send us a financial plan? My email, if it's good enough, sure, I'll take a look at it.
Yep, Real Jesse on Fire Gmail, and I will just warn you, I'm not very good at reading them now because I used to read every single one, and then it just got out of control. It broke.
Yeah, What are you guys' thoughts on Joe Kent?
Awesome.
Fellow Green
Yeah.
Beret, Joe Kent is absolutely amazing. One of the most impressive global war on terror resumes for any military soldier, especially Green Beret or special operator. Absolute fucking stud. Have nothing but the utmost respect and positive things to say about Joe Kent.
Did you see the picture of that Marjorie Taylor Greene put on X earlier today? And her and Tucker and Joe Kent all at Tucker's table. The movement starting. I was like,
I like it. We've been talking about that.
Yep.
Adam, what's up, brother? Says, have you had a chance to see my second encounter with my police over X post? Nah, brother, I haven't. Sorry, man. So Adam, if you guys don't know Adam, you guys remember the viral video of the police officers coming to the dude's door in Texas about him posting criticism of Israel online? I do remember that. Yep. That's Adam. That's his video. He's the one that's like, when Adam's like, yeah, get off the fucking grass. As they leave. Yeah, but apparently they came again. No, brother, actually, let's see. We might be able to. I need to look it up. Sorry, man. There's a million things going on. I am going to get to it. I think it's on his.
We'll keep going through. Just let me know when you find it. Oh, this one's not mine.
Oh, it's right here. Do we want to watch? Is there? Is this like safe to watch, Adam, on YouTube? It's on. I mean, it's on YouTube. So, I'm assuming it's safe to watch. Do you want to pull it up?
Yeah.
It's been out for 10 days and he's still good. So.
We trust him. Did you put it up?
Yeah, I'm going to pull it up right now. All right, let's pull up Adam's video right here. Second time they've come to his home for his online posts, which is insane. The fact that this has ever happened fucking at all with the police officers. But let's watch.
Here we go again.
Hey, remove his or hide his comment. There you go. Let's see here. Turn that down.
Temple PD.
Are these the same officers, Adam, as before?
Hey, y'all. How you doing? More treason again?
Wow, you're heated, dude.
Speak up. I'm half deaf. You. Go.
Wow.
Name and badge number. I'm not calming down. Name and badge number.
Yeah, you're in a public street, right?
I don't give a shit. Name and badge number. This is my street.
No, it's not.
I pay for this.
Detective Dominguez.
I pay HOA fees.
Detective Dominguez.
Mhm.
Police Department 444.
Good. Name and badge number. Go.
I can read that guy's mind.
Work for the government?
He's saying, I'd shoot you if you weren't filming me.
Are you a police officer that tried to make contact with me at my fucking property?
We did try to make contact with you. I don't
Okay,
understand.
good.
Wow.
Name and badge number.
Who is that guy?
That is the law.
Yeah.
You have to identify yourself.
Take the law on that.
Wow.
You really want to go there, dude? You really want to go there? Because there is a law on it, and you know it.
And what are they
Name
doing
and
there?
badge number. You need to identify yourself. Do it now.
Oh, this guy's cooked, dude.
Oh, you're done.
Yep, he's cooked.
Don't worry, we're filing charges on you too.
Yep, he's cooked.
You too.
Wait, pause it, Nate.
Huh?
So wait, the law. First of all, what are they doing there? Because he said something about the
Yeah, so this
blue and
is
white team.
Yeah, online. This is the second time they've shown up for it. The first one, they literally walked to his front door and were like, "Yeah, we saw the post you made about Israel online." And he was like, yeah, get the fuck off my lawn, dude."
He said, "What are we doing here? More treason?"
That's
That's
crazy,
wild,
dude. Oh, it's also like that's Texas,
God bless you, Adam.
bro.
God
It's
bless you.
Texas that they keep doing that.
That is crazy that they.
Oh,
did that
guys,
here.
by the way, Adam does have his own channel. If you guys want to go watch his content, it is actually I'll just put his I'll put Adam's
I'm definitely covering that shit on my next live.
I'll put Adam's channel up in the in my pinned comment. You guys can go subscribe and follow and watch the video. Adam's also done some really badass ballistic testing on the Charlie Kirk case. He's the one that did the very first testing of frangible rounds.
Dude, where'd you find him? I mean, I had to buy fucking 1945.
Oh, yeah.
Like
I don't know. You have to
Rams
ask
bullets
Adam
for
about that.
$12 a pop for the ones we did.
But yeah, so he doesn't. God damn it! I lost his video. And there we go. Pull it back.
Adam the Angler.
Adam the
Yeah.
Angler.
So Adam's got a lot of really good content. and a big supporter of the show. So let's I'll put that up here
Yeah,
for
I'll go
everybody
give
in
him
the
a follow
chat
right now. And I don't know whose this one is about, Bustamante, but
I'm sure this is probably mine. When it comes to old Boosie, old Boosie boy. So yeah, Adam's YouTube channel is in the chat. Again, he's done some really great content with Charlie Kirk assassination and different stuff like that. So there we go. Okay, need to look into the connections between late Lieutenant or Colonel Lady G and Special Agent Bussymonte. Wouldn't be shocked if they had some connections there. All right, after my next one, I gotta run and piss real quick while you guys do these. Keep going. I'm not yet, but
Gen Z, Bay, super proud of you. Look how far you've come.
you just started,
Jesse
man.
and BFT.
You just started. This is what happens on YouTube. You start doing this, and then
yep. That is.
Well, you told me that.
Oh
the
my
6 months
God! This little kitty looks exactly like Mochi, our new little kitty, little baby.
My kitty's causing fucking havoc in here right now.
Nate, I'm grateful for your podcast. Respectfully, why do you keep defending your Green Beret friend? What Green Beret friend am I defending? He keeps saying extreme negative comments regarding CEO's new video. Yada yada yada. If you're talking about Gary, I don't fucking defend Gary at all. Ever. So yeah, no, I'm good. If that's what you're talking about. I haven't defended Gary in 7 months since he started fucking attacking me for no reason on Twitter. So
I have a feeling there's a reason, just not one that he would tell publicly.
I do not want to disparage fellow Green Berets, but I will say this. I have not a single fucking positive thing to say about Gary Melton. Not one. So take that for what it is.
He seems like a smart guy too, which just makes it that much more. You're like, it's really,
it makes it a lot more suspicious, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh wait, did we already get this?
Oh yeah,
yeah, that one.
Yep. Yeah, don't worry about that. You don't have to worry about it. We're not fucking friends. Oh, that's another thing I say all the time. You and Gary are friends. No, we're fucking not. Let me make that very clear too. All right, I got to piss real quick.
The Rileys, anyone see Victor Marx slammed in his debates? Jesse, did you watch Tim Minchin? Prejudice yet? Bro, do it. Love yous.
Did I watch? No, I did not. But I will, I think, if I remember. I have a long list of things. 2, 3, 1, 4. I don't know. Hey, just let me know if they're yours, because if they're Nate's, I'll read them, because otherwise.
I'll let you know if it's mine.
Had to come over and send you super to miss you. Still trying to get my husband into your content. He's a lot like you in the best ways. Well, no matter which of us you're talking about, that's probably a sign that you should get a new husband. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I read that U.S. Special Forces. You know what, dude? I'm just gonna wait on the super. We've been doing supers forever anyway. I'm gonna pull up this next thing that we were going to look at next, and then we'll come back to supers later. So let me pull this up because I wanted to show this story where I don't know. Did you see Alex Jones talking about the likelihood that we were going to start seeing false flags here in the United States? Yeah. So with that in mind, this is where we're going next after waiting on me.
I mean, that's part of the reason why I started getting into content, because I feel like the more people that are aware about this stuff and the more people talk about it, that the less likely that they would actually go through with it.
Yeah. See, I saw this and I was like, oh, good. Here we go. You know, this is like immediately following Alex talking about hackers targeted water systems in several U.S. states in a coordinated cyber attack that's caused some utilities to issue boiling water notice to switch manual. That's the thing is like, dude, if we start seeing, I just keep going back to that story where there was when they discovered that bomb on the dam and they were just doing like random maintenance. Do you know what I'm talking about?
You know, that the one that was
Alabama?
On
the dam. Okay.
No,
so
tell me.
If this doesn't scare the shit out of everybody who knows about it, I don't know what will. Okay, check this out.
Before we were talking about investing in different things and in gold and stuff, one thing that I think everybody should invest in is copper. Because you know what copper does to water, right?
Cleans it?
Yes, in like a big way.
We have something, Georgia. What's the thing about the word, like how you guys clean fruit in the house? That it's
what I'm using right now. I drink.
Yeah. Hey, listen though, do not leave water in that thing for multiple days and then drink it. It'll poison you. We just found that out the hard way, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it could be in there for a certain amount of time, but you can't let it just linger in there because then too much copper gets in. Gabrielle drank it and just immediately puked, like
Oh,
immediately.
really? I let it sit overnight, but
it was in there for 3 days though. The same water for 3 days, and she just drank it, and then immediately she was like vomited. And then so we did research, and it was like, yeah, cleans it at first, but you can't let it linger like that, or else.
Also, another thing, if you like lemon water, don't put lemon water in a copper container.
Really?
Yeah, because it's the acid in the lemon that accelerates it and gets more of it into the water. So if you're gonna drink lemon water, you can let the water chill in the copper for like an hour or so, like get like a big pitcher or something, and then pour it into a glass when you squeeze in the lemon.
That's great. Yeah.
Oh, but the
it
thing
sounds complicated to remember. It's like, I don't know.
Dude, I was having issues keeping my pool clean, and then my girl got a couple of these copper ionizers, and it's like, dude, it just cleared it up in like a week.
That's
crystal clear.
We just became pool owners like about a month ago, and we're not even living in the house yet, but it's a lot of new equipment to deal with. Like,
oh, it's a pain in the ass. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, Kirsten.
We'll see.
Yeah, no,
but,
it's a pain.
Here's the story I was talking about though. This is wild, dude. So they were just doing completely routine repairs on the Mobile, Alabama dam, and they found an IED.
No way.
Yeah. Explosive device found underwater at the Converse Reservoir Dam, the Mobile area water and sewer system. So they multi-agency effort included sheriff, FBI, bomb squad, all that. Like they would not have found that had it not been out of just absolute sheer luck, like just totally random that they found it.
So scary,
dude. On a dam. Have you ever because when I went to school at Chico State, it was just up in Northern California, and there's a massive dam up there in Oroville, which is right next there. There's no reason anyone would know where Oroville is if you didn't know that area. But the dam is massive, and they've been dealing with like deterioration issues with the dam for years. And there was almost a failure a few years ago. And so we I've seen all of the like markups of what happens if that dam fails. Dude, there is no way to verbally start to explain the catastrophe that is a failed dam. You know what I mean? It's like a dam. So if, you have some kind of foreign entity or whatever, if they wanted to have us by the balls, all they would have to do is covertly put bombs on a bunch of dams or a bunch of nuclear power plant, whatever. And just tell us, it's like, you guys sure you want to do this, dude? Oh, Nate's back, dog. He's back.
still in chat. Tell fucking Jesse to pay attention and bring me back into the chat.
This is who saw you, dude. Georgia's like,
good job, Georgia.
Yeah.
Good job, Georgia. Georgia's on the case. I was doing this for like a minute or two.
Oh, my bad, dude. Yeah, we were looking at this story about the device they found in Mobile, Alabama. The story we talked about before.
Yeah. Here we go.
And then about this stuff with the potential, Iran false flags that seem.
Yep.
100%. What else? Wait, there was something else we were going to talk about?
Wasn't Alex Jones talking about this recently?
Yeah, he just was talking about this, where he was saying, he said that they have no choice. I mean, like his take basically is that we're in a box, in the Iran situation. And that like our leadership or the kind of neocons, they want to use a nuke, is what he's saying. And he's like, but there's going to have to be a reason to do it. He thinks that they're going to try to
attack on domestic soil. You have to have it. This is what got us into World War II. It got us into pretty much every conflict we ever, Vietnam, even Gulf of Tonkin.
Some people think it got us into World War
I. I mean, Germany was sinking U-boats, right? Was Germany actually sinking U-boats? Probably.
We would, especially back then. All you have to do is print it in a newspaper, and that becomes fact. Whatever you say.
But pretty much since World War II, every conflict we've ever been in outside of Desert Storm has been through a false flag. So that we know for a fact, right? Like Pearl Harbor, or let's give some context to that. A false flag, the way
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll leave you guys up.
Yeah. The way we look at it as a false flag is not necessarily like that your own government conducts an attack on you and blames it on someone else. you could also know about an attack that's coming and then let it happen on purpose, because then you can take advantage of the catastrophe afterwards, which is Pearl Harbor and most likely September 11th. Those two where our government, like Pearl Harbor, we 1000% knew that attack was coming. Like
yeah,
Japan
they moved.
Japan just flew an entire fleet across the Pacific, and we had no idea it was coming. Like that.
Yeah, what was their excuse? Because they moved all their more expensive and more advanced ships and weaponry and whatever. They moved it to a separate base, and then they said after the fact, like, "Oh, we had bad intel. We moved it there because that's where we thought they were going to be."
Right. We don't have any radar or anything like that. You know, even back
I shouldn't
then.
even laugh. It's horrible. How many people?
Obviously,
died?
Vietnam really popped off because of the Gulf of Tonkin. So, and then obviously September 11th was another one that, well, we don't really know what happened, but the odds that our own government didn't know it was going to happen and allowed it to happen is, I think, pretty much. I think we all. I don't know. You're free to believe that was.
I mean, it came out in the files that I forgot what the report was. It started with an N, but like when they were talking about their plans for the Middle East, they were on the record saying that they were going to need a new Pearl Harbor to get the American people to rally behind it. And then
so that's exactly right. What you need is, in the best way to drum up the patriotism and it worked, right? If you look at the public approval rate for Afghanistan, the initial, when we sent in Triple Nickel and 595, the two special forces ODAs, it was like 94% approval rating. Iraq, when we invaded, was like 89% approval rating. So, I mean, this is the American people, right? So these types of things, if you can get 90% of the American people to be supportive of on board of your war, you're good, dude. You're golden. There it goes. And the best way you can do that is some type of attack on the home front. Right. And that's why a false flag is so appealing.
And looking back now, because hindsight is 2020, right off the bat, they were saying that it was Osama bin Laden. They had bin Laden cornered in, what was it?
Bora Bora, baby.
Yeah, in Bora Bora
Bora.
In December. In December, 3 months later, he was cornered and they let him go.
In Tora Bora. We had Delta Force there and they literally let him leave. So
yeah, Bora Bora, I meant Tora Bora.
Do you know why Delta Force let OBL leave? Because what would Jesse's back?
I'm raising my hand to try to take a stab at that one.
Take a stab at why we allowed OBL to leave in Tora Bora in 2001, by the way.
Because when they first met, with the president and the Joint Chiefs and the head of the CIA after 9/11, and Bush was listening to these guys do pitches, he asked Rumsfeld when they'd be ready to go in. Rumsfeld said 6 months.
Well,
CIA.
This is a famous Green Beret story right here.
Yeah, CIA says, sir, if you deploy us, we'll have flies flying out of his skull inside of 3 weeks or something like that.
And that wasn't CIA. No, that was a two-star special forces general. That's why 2 Green Beret teams went in first.
He said, "Go get him."
Triple Nickel, 555 and 595, 2 fifth group teams went in. Not only did they go get him, they won the war in Afghanistan with 24 dudes in about 6 months by themselves. But this is why, Jesse, you're right.
Because
the reason why
they wanted an invasion.
Right.
Yeah.
And not only that, but Iraq. Keep in mind, Iraq wasn't until 2003. Yep. So if we were to get the guy behind the September 11th attacks in 2001, it's over.
It's all been for
Afghanistan. It's you can't capture him because you need him as a carrot on a stick to launch the massive invasion for the clean break memo, right? To then topple the next 7 countries that our greatest ally told us that we needed to topple. And we're actually on number 7 out of 7. Iran, baby. Yep. So
that's funny. When you were talking about the we need a new Pearl Harbor, that was that's from the think tank, the Great American Century think tank. Yeah.
Yep. And it's a real thing.
That's so funny. I didn't know, not many people know about that clean break, the clean break, all that stuff. It's like
they do now. I think a lot of people
I did a deep dive in that. I mean, the whole story of John O'Neill too is like horrible too. This guy was in the FBI, and
I read his book.
He was warned. You know what happened to him?
Or the book about him. I mean,
you know what happened to him?
He died in the towers.
Yeah, they pushed him out. They pushed him out of the FBI, And he was the one that kept saying, "Oh, we got to look out Al
He's the head of
Qaeda, the
security
planes."
there.
He was the one warning. Yeah, he got pushed out of the FBI, and they're like, "Oh, don't worry, we're gonna get you a nice cushy job working
Yeah.
head of security at the World Trade Center." And he
Yeah.
freaking died on 9/11,
Yeah,
3 weeks after he
dude.
got the job saving people.
But he
So
died.
crazy,
He
man.
died in the buildings because he didn't like. He died a hero, not like there was no like he was trying to save people, and he stayed in and you know went down with the ship. That guy, yeah, I read that book. It's amazing how many people are like that, because that's the example of the guy who like won't go along with the program, where we talk about this all the time, where like people get elected to Congress and it's like they go in all piss and vinegar, and then 2 years from now they're insider trading and complaining about people trying to like regulate their ability to insider trade.
Or Jesse, they hold to their values and say, I'm not breaking, and they Thomas
quit.
Massey. No, they
Yeah.
Thomas Massey.
Oh yeah, or
their ass.
Thomas Massey. Yep, exactly. And they get
They
get made an example of. You get either made an example of, or you're Marjorie Taylor Greene, and you're like, fuck you, I'm out.
I'm out.
And
they get rid of the good ones, man.
And John and O'Neill, that's the FBI version of that. From yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, I don't know. Like personality wise, we should ask Chris about him. I'm sure
Chris
he knows
is the
him.
guy to ask for that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you know, who knows? Maybe he had a personality that was challenging to deal with, but at least from what I read, he was solid.
We need to get Chris involved in once the actual Charlie Kirk trial starts and we start covering that. We got to get him on the panel for some of that trial stuff, because he's just so far beyond our level of understanding for all that type of stuff.
He has no fucking appetite at all for bullshit conspiracy theories, but if further evidence comes out that supports it, he will come back. Because like I've floated stuff to him before, and he's just like, no.
We're talking about Chris Piota, guys, who me and Jesse have done quite a bit of content with.
Yeah, he's when he retired from the FBI, he was the division chief for national security and anti-terror. I think he did like all the big mass shootings. He was like, there's like the director of the FBI, the deputy director, and then the division chief. So he's like the top of the FBI. And I would call him like a good friend now.
Great dude.
You know?
Yeah, great dude also.
Yeah. And so like when I've brought things to him that I guess would kind of constitute conspiracy, like Palm Beach Pete example, like, you know, he thought he saw it and he thinks I'm crazy, you know, but then if other stuff comes out, he'll hit me up and go, hey, it looks like other people are thinking about he's like, you could tell he's a person who's very rigid. And also though, new information comes in, he's taking it in. Like he's a great person to bounce things off of, because he's going to give you like a real true temperature if you're like trying to fit something that doesn't, you know what I mean? This one, oh wait, actually, you know what? I take it back. We missed this one.
I read that U.S. Special Forces used Pandur 6x6. Do you know anything about this? Did you ever ride in a crew one? A Pandur 6x6? No, I have no idea what that is. So maybe in 2026, maybe, you know, maybe recently, but I've never
Jesse, I want to address the Palm Beach Pete issue. Why the F were you so nice to him? I know, you know, it's him.
You got so much shit for that.
Betrayed.
Dude.
No L for, oh, it's simple. Like, look, if it's him, okay, very straightforward. There's no way that people don't get to figure that out, because I was directly confrontational and trapped him. If it's him, he's literally the most successful fucking spy of the last 5 decades. Like there's no like Jesse on Zoom call tricks him and he's like, yep, it's me. The way that a person like me is going to figure out whether or not it's him or someone who's smart and is watching is to get him talking relaxed and get him to continue to talk and just be answering questions. And then you can look at what he said, and then you can go look at other things where you have things to compare it to. And that's how you're going to figure it out. My goal was to like, I want to know, you know what I mean?
Which is some advice I gave to Bays about some people that he might have been interviewing, where what did I say, Bays? What he's going to try to do to you? He's got to try to be fucking nice and charming and for you in. That's the way you extract information out of people a lot of times.
The individual I think you're talking to, I can tell you the last time we spoke on the phone, he was not nice and charming. It was not a friendly conversation.
We're talking about our friendly neighborhood Gary Melton, by the way. Yeah.
It was not a friendly conversation.
Yeah, he's not a fan of you anymore, it turns out.
No.
He's got a look of he carries some fucking anger around all the time. Like he's you know, he looks like an angry dude. He looks like a smart guy though. You know, like he is. He looks like a very, very smart guy.
And that's what makes it so much sketchier. He's not dumb. He knows what he's doing. You know,
Yeah, but for him, some of the stuff it seems very, very personal, and he doesn't acknowledge his own confirmation bias, which he's so quick to throw around at everybody else.
But do you think that that's
I'm not
his
trying to talk shit,
actual
I'm just,
opinion?
you
Is
know.
what I'm saying? Because like I think he's
no,
too
no,
smart.
of course not.
Yeah,
No, of course not. Of fucking course not. I know it's not because he's told me it's not.
Yeah,
You know, so of course not, dude.
And that's the thing is like I do trying to give people the benefit of the doubt. I do feel that there are times when people enter into deals they can't get out of, and then all of a sudden they look around. It's like, no, you don't have a choice, dude. You can only say this, and you're like, fuck.
Yep, that's what I think. That's exactly what I think is going on. I don't know what it is, and I'm not going to make allegations, but it's something that has him by the cojones real fucking tight right now, and I don't know what it is, but it's something.
I hope it's not pictures like the ones they had of Graham Allen. Maybe that's why he was saying what he was saying.
I don't know, but you know what I mean.
It doesn't look like a person who's doing it under the type of duress where he's being forced to do it. To me, at least just my read on it, it looks like if I had to guess, I would guess he's taking the silver versus the lead reason not to do it. Or you know what I mean? Where it's like, you can either incentivize them with something
I'm
they
not
want.
so sure about that with some new things we've found out. Yeah.
Well, I will
keep in mind. You got to keep in mind.
Guys, then.
You got to keep in mind. Me and him are from the exact same unit for a special forces group. You think we don't know the same fucking people? You don't think I know people that you don't think I haven't reached out to potentially? And just so you know, Gary, if you're watching, you don't think I haven't reached out to talk to some of your teammates to find out a little bit more about you? Probably have.
Yeah. Oh, and then so the rest of this, Charlie is dead and was betrayed. I hope that I'm right, and not because I care about being right. I just hope I'm right because I would be much happier if Charlie's still around because I think he's one of the best ones. Bruce says super sticker. Oh, thank you, dude. I thought he wrote the word super sticker. I'm like, super sticker.
Matthew, Operation Amalgam, Virgo. Look it up. You guys familiar with that one?
I don't know that one. No.
Look it up right now. We'll get back.
What would be the best martial arts for my husband? He's 31, has had 2 heart attacks due to genetics. Would it still be safe? He's lean, but 5'6". I always recommend for people who are trying to get into martial arts when they're
Muay Thai.
I would say, I mean, Muay Thai, boxing, Muay Thai, or jiu-jitsu if you're concerned about head trauma. But that's the only thing. That's the only reason I like. It's not like a jiu-jitsu's better.
I think jiu-jitsu is a lot more dangerous than Muay Thai is. Entry level, Jesse. Just like taking classes. You know what I mean? Just like taking classes with the pads, working with a partner, not sparring, just for cardio.
You're much more likely to get injured doing jiu-jitsu for sure because you fight.
Well, unless if you start getting into like real sparring in Muay Thai, shit gets super dangerous. But at just the basic training level, I think Muay Thai is really good for an entry level cardio. Kickboxing, right? They have kickboxing has its own like Zumba versions of it. You know what I mean? So I think that's. But jiu-jitsu is good too. Like it's when we're talking about what she's interested for him. But I think either jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai is a good choice.
Yeah, and Muay Thai, you can actually get very well prepared to defend yourself if you're forced into it without having to spar. If you have a really good coach because if you get attacked in a live situation, your brain shuts off and you react to muscle memory and conditioning, and so you can do that without having to get punched in the face a lot to where. Most people don't know how to fight at all. So like if someone attacks you, most likely they're not going to know how to fight. And so you can train those things where you're used to moving correctly and you know how to. So it just depends on what he wants to do it for. The 2 heart attacks thing that's I don't really know. You should talk to a cardiologist about what kind of exercise.
That's what I was going to say too. That scares me a little bit from any. I mean, even if he's going to go out jogging, make sure that he's cleared by a cardiologist for that.
Man, 31 and 2 heart attacks.
She said
must be very afraid. I would be terrified, and I feel for him, and I'm glad at least I know he's married to a good woman.
Yeah, for sure.
Fuzzy Balls, Mexicans here in South Carolina are getting over $20 an hour to do labor work. Granted, the heat index is 107. God damn.
That's hot.
That is hot, and they are earning that money, man. Good job, baby. So what genius had the idea?
I know this one.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Netanyahu. Nobody else. Don't worry about it. Wasn't the CIA? Our own intelligence apparatus said. Joe Kent will tell you. We told Donald Trump, do not fucking do it. Do not fucking do this. Everybody, the CIA, everybody said absolutely don't do this. It was Netanyahu said do it, and we did it. So.
It just seems so common sense that it almost seems like something that he may have agreed to before he even got elected. Where it's like, hey, we could control this thing, but we're gonna need some guarantees from you.
I just think he was high on his own supply after Maduro in Venezuela. And I think he had Bibi take advantage of that and be like, oh, Trump's on a high right now. He thinks he can fucking do whatever he wants to any world leader. Let me pitch this shit to him. Watch this.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
I think that's exactly what happened. And his own CIA and his own intelligence network said, do not do this. And he went with the advice from, Uncle
and there was something that came out where one of our guys, it was either Lindsey Graham or maybe it was Ted Cruz. I don't know. Someone was advising people on how to deal with him, and they were like, stroke his ego.
Oh,
stroke his ego.
Dude.
And I mean, it's obvious, of course, that's how you do it. But that is,
telling a foreign leader to freaking do that. That's crazy.
Exactly. And then also, it's like, we went into Venezuela and grabbed Maduro. And it's like now, especially now after we know what you were actually up against in Iran, to think that had any impact on and it's like, just think about purely global geography and how close that is. Like Venezuela is to us.
Yeah, that's right. We fly, it's an 2-hour flight with our jets from Florida. Yeah, that's a little bit different situation.
Anywho,
we're chilling in Quebec. I've never been there. I have been around some French Canadians though, and I got to agree with Jesse. They haven't been as pleasant as the other Canadians that I've been around.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's plenty of good, nice people in Quebec.
Everywhere. But in Ottawa, if anybody ever ends up in Ottawa, I would highly suggest that you go to the Capitol building. That's like the national, and every night they play this like projection of the history of Canada as a country on the wall of the national building. It's one of the fucking coolest things ever. I'm like, they do this every night. They're like, they do this every single night. I was like, that is fucking cool, man. And Ottawa is like, I don't really know what I expected from that place, but it's like Venice. It's like if you took Venice and I don't know, it's very European. I love that place. Ottawa during the summer, highly recommend, dude. Ford didn't take the golden parachute. GM did. So I should be buying GM. Maybe a Denali then instead.
We need a leader to unite us. We need a Russell Vought, but ours won't be a movie villain. Ours will be the antithesis to their Lex Luthor. It's imperative we find one that can move the masses, who can delegate what needs to be done. Who is Russell Vought? Apparently this is like a DC villain or a hero or something.
That's from The Boys on Amazon.
Oh, I don't watch The Boys. Sorry, guys. JD Delay's been telling me to start watching it forever.
Russell Vought, I think, is the guy who plays.
Is that?
No. They're talking about an American conservative policy strategist and government official.
That's Trump's one of his economic advisors. That can't be who she's talking about.
Yeah, she's saying ours won't be a movie villain. It'd be the
no, Bates. I know who you're talking about. That's Trump's what is it? His economic advisor of some sort, Russell Vought. I forget exactly what he does for Trump.
I'm pretty sure,
or like Office of Budget Management or whatever the fuck he's in charge of. Yeah, I think this is a different Russell Vought.
Yeah, I think she's talking about the show. And Christy Hughes, thank you very much. Hey guys, I have an old 71 Chevelle LS6 454 convertible, but I'm too afraid to drive. I've diversified to gold. Any thoughts or suggestions? As always, love the mods. All I know is
gold's a great choice.
Just be happy that you didn't own a lot of Bitcoin over the last 12 months. I took a look at that.
Yes, I got rid of.
What's my overall plus minus over the last 12 months? Good fucking God. I got my dick kicked into the dirt.
I got rid of.
Yeah, my dick is inverted right now.
All my crypto in 2023, all of it. Thank
God. Job. Well, you missed part of a big jump, but then it just completely collapsed.
But I made some money off of it and got out. Yeah. Crypto's getting wrecked.
Oh my God, bro! I don't even want to say them. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. Well, I know the numbers, right? I know.
Yeah.
I know what all.
Well, yeah, but you don't know how many I owned. It's like.
Oh yeah. If I don't know how many. If you own multiple Bitcoin,
where am I at over the last 12 months? And I was like, what the fuck?
You might as well just hold on to him now.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, fuck it at this point. Yeah.
Chels Hayes, thank you for the super chat. It was $5.35 an hour when I first started working. I'll be 37 at mid.
Minimum
awesome
wage.
show. I'm subscribed, but been on board with Jesse for over a year. Thank you very much. And
Yeah, it's minimum
I mean,
wage.
$5. I don't even remember. Like when my first job.
Mine was
when I
around
was
that when I in
14
high school, I
or
think.
15. I was 14 or 15 years old, and I don't remember how much I made. I just remember.
I think I was making like $6.25, I think, an hour in my first
I just
job.
remember it was a fuckload of money when I would get paid. You know, like I was
Right,
like, dude, I got $350, son.
When you're 16 and you
Yeah,
get that
yeah.
$300 check, you're like, I am loaded, baby.
Yeah, I worked at a restaurant that didn't have tips, and then I delivered.
That's a bad move.
Then I delivered
Well, I
pizzas
mean,
from when I was
but
16,
when you're
17,
16,
18.
you know, you got what you got. Yeah.
My-
I worked
my
at a
Delivered
golf
pizzas,
course.
that's the move, man. Because like that, you get tipped, and you're out on the road all the time. You can do whatever you want. And dude, I saved. So I did that for 3 years, and I saved $3,000. Like saved it because I was gonna do this trip for my senior trip. And the last fucking pizza that I delivered before, like it was like my last night, I crashed into some dude's car that I was delivering their pizza. And I went down and I was like, I'd never been in an accident like that before. And I went down there, I'm like, I can't fucking believe this, dude. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I hit your car. And I was like, I saved money for 3 years. And I just hit your fucking car, man. The guy, like, he gave me a tip, dude. He felt so bad for me. He fucking gave me a tip, dude.
You're like this fucking idiot kid,
Yeah.
dude.
I don't even know what I was. I was just looking for the address. So dumb, dude.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Y'all are clocking it. Thanks for your service. Thank you, John. Thank you, brother.
Glenda Mule, thank you very much. Spade a spade, alive and kicking, gill bladders, prosthetics, hoax, all of it. Every's energy is solving something that ain't real. You, the only one exposing the real. I can't stop. I mean, listen, I don't know for sure what's going on. I just like to explore all the options, especially I like looking at options which don't mean that all these people I'm looking at are psychotically evil and fucking insane. You know what I mean? There's enough evil motherfuckers to go around. Glenda Mule, I am an artist and I'm working on a portrait of all of you guys. You all rock. Can't wait to send it to you
Very
guys.
cool. Very
awesome.
cool.
I'll put it up.
I've gotten some cool artwork recently from some guests. I'm gonna show on the stream pretty soon.
Yeah, this one painted my daughter, like an old picture of me and my oldest daughter from something that I had up on social media, and it is literally right in my like bedroom. Like it's like it's been there since we got it.
That's cool.
This one I'm not
Says
sure.
Tate ain't no genius. FFS. I don't believe he is either. I think he's a fucking con artist, but I know.
Oh no,
people give him a
con
lot more
artist for
credit.
sure.
But con artists are typically pretty fucking smart, though. Most of them are. You know?
He's good at tricking people, and he's very well spoken, and he projects his voice well.
So con
But he's still
artists
a
usually have
rapist.
a very high emotional IQ, even if people hear emotional and they're like, oh, that means they care about people. No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is they can leverage and manipulate people and their emotions very, very well. That's usually there's verbal IQ, there's emotional IQ, there's your general IQ, cognitive IQ. Con artists usually have very, very high emotional IQ. That's how they manipulate people into doing things for them.
It's crazy because that is one of I look at him and it's like, because I know that he can probably read people like I can, and to think about doing what I do and then using it for that purpose is so fucked. It's, it's insane.
Yeah,
it's I can't even imagine it, dude.
No.
But they are not having a good time.
No, they're cooked. They're fucked.
Love you guys. Appreciate all the work on the Charlie Kirk case. I could have missed it, but I've been wondering why y'all don't comment on two major details. 1, 6 drones present. 2, the Hades plane flying.
Hades plane.
Hades plane flying.
I just like, I don't think that solving it, like the drones and stuff, is like outside of there being people who are observing what's going on. I just don't see how that's going to be the thing that kind of like solves the case. I could be wrong, but if that's the case, Barron's going to fucking solve it, because Barron is the best at researching that stuff.
As for the Hades plane flying, what are you suggesting? So I was a JTAC. So this is the job in the military that facilitates dropping the bombs from the planes onto targets. Are you suggesting Hades is typically an AC-130, by the way, which is the most powerful gunship we have, which there was no gunship flying over Provo, Utah at the time. Also, I've been danger close to 105 rounds, right, or 30 Mike rounds coming down from this type of aircraft. I'm not sure what you mean here. Are you suggesting that this was some type of airstrike? Because wow, if you've been anywhere near an airstrike, ladies and gentlemen, you would have had a lot of casualties, not one shot to the neck. It's not how it works. So I need a little bit more, not trying to beat you up on this. I just need a little bit more context on what you mean by the aircraft in the air for me to understand. If you're suggesting like an airstrike, I'll tell you there's a 0.00000% chance that's what that was. So
yeah, a lot of times when I'm looking at people's angles on cases, sometimes I just like I can't understand what the like. Okay, so this seems weird, but like, what do you think it means? And I need to know specifically what the implication is, because there are certain things that are, I don't know, outside of what is realistic to have been going on. I don't know if this is one of those examples or not, but
one gifted Real Bays membership. Thank you very much, Critter. Appreciate you. Come on, Bays. Perfect place for you in Mississippi.
I got a friend in Mississippi, dude.
I don't think I've ever met anybody from Mississippi.
Alan Belcher. He's the, Alan Belcher, UFC fighter, and he was the heavyweight bare knuckle. He's in Mississippi.
Speaking on the Cache Blast, as a former EOD guy, I was sort of jealous when I seen that clip because it was awesome. So he's talking about our clip from we found the largest cache of explosives, homemade explosives in Afghanistan 2018. Again, we made NATO news for it. And it was our EO. We didn't have an airstrike. Typically, you can get an airstrike for it. It's a long story. We actually had to do the mission twice, back-to-back nights. Super fucked up, super sketchy. But they almost killed us all doing it. But anyway, our EOD tech was the one that internally, and this is just for Rick here because he'll know what I'm talking about. Our EOD tech was the one that internally bipped that cache of explosives. So we blew it up ourselves, which I don't want to play it on the stream, guys. It's on my Instagram. If you go to my Instagram and go way back, you'll be able to find it. I don't want to play it on YouTube because it'll immediately demonetize all of our live streams. So, but check it out on my Instagram.
I feel like they are very quick on the trigger on demonetizations when it comes to footage like that, and it's bullshit.
Yep, they are. They don't like combat footage at all, and it's government combat footage, which they really don't like. Unless it's Ukrainian, and you're a pro-Ukraine YouTuber, then you can post whatever the fuck you want. Isn't that interesting?
Jesse, want to thank you for your service. If you're referencing my military service,
forced valor, baby. We're for.
I was going to say, point that in the direction of my friend Nate, because I have no military service.
This is I don't know if you guys have seen me do it. I do it to JD Delay all the time. It's called forced valor, where I tell my audience that JD is I'm not going to talk about it because it's not. Then I can't get him anymore on it. But like, you force valor on your. It's a funny thing that military guys like to do to their civilian friends.
Oh, okay.
Which is like, you make everybody think that your civilian friend actually served, but he doesn't want to talk about it. So then everybody starts to go thank them for their service, and it's super fucking uncomfortable for people that it's super funny for us. We think it's hilarious, right?
I know.
It's like the opposite of stolen valor, forced valor.
Yeah. I've had to force tell people that I was not because I was in projects with some Navy SEAL guys. And so if you Google Jesse, it says there's some stuff that says Jesse, Navy SEAL, and I'm like, I'm not a fucking Navy SEAL guy at all.
No, Jesse didn't serve, guys. See if my chat's already like, wait, did he serve?
No, I did not. And believe me, I wish. That's the fucking cool thing to be. I want to make sure that no one thinks I'm trying to say that I was. I'm not.
It's where this really started was the unsub guys all doing it to Brandon Herrera, because they're all military guys. And so they would do forced valor to Brandon Herrera and make up stories about how he served. And then he would constantly have to deal with people being like, no, my friends are assholes.
He's so funny, dude.
Dude, Brandon's great, man.
Yeah.
Super good dude.
Oh, are you guys buddies?
Not close friends, but I've met Brandon a few times and we talk here and there. But
yeah, he's one of those guys that that honestly, that's one of the coolest things about what we do is I watch people and I'm like, oh, we'd be friends. And then I end up meeting them and I'm right every single time. You know what I mean?
No, the unsub guys are all awesome, man. Fat Electrician's awesome. Donut Operator, I've met one or two times. Good dude too.
Nice, man. Danielle, NGOs reminding you. Oh shit. What was that?
That's for you. Real quick.
Oh my God. Okay, let me think about that. I know that there was something that I said to remind me about, and I literally am blanking on it. Hang on. Well, let's continue. We'll get to one that's not mine, and then let me go. I'll go look it up. No.
There we go. Sorry.
Active shooter in Twin Falls, Idaho, in and out. I saw that. Some people are dead
boy,
too.
that's not good. That's not good.
That is really unfortunate.
Teresa, better life, guts and grit, get it done. Thank you guys. Love you, Bays. Yeah, I will be streaming with Teresa on Monday afternoon.
Oh, wait. I feel like I think Teresa was in me and Liz's live stream. I think me and Liz was talking about Teresa and how fucking cool she is.
Yeah, no, she's awesome.
I think, sorry, Teresa, if that's, but I think that's where I remember.
It's probably either Teresa or Brandy. They were together in the courthouse.
No, Brandy. I'm pretty sure it was Teresa that was.
Yeah.
Came into the chat when me and Liz were streaming.
Tara's a better life. Let's. I mean, $20. Let's pull her up, dude. I mean, geez.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, she said, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Teresa, a better life. Yeah, she's
Teresa,
got her own channel too.
And here you go, you guys.
There we go. We can do another one. We can do another shout out.
Yeah, she is awesome.
I'll do that. I'll put Teresa up in my pinned comment too.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this Teresa? We talked on the phone the other day, dude. Hey, I didn't know it was her, dude. Like she was about to it was when we were flying. I was flying home from your birthday, Nate, and her and Brandy were about to they had just talked to,
okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Her and Brandy did it together.
They had just talked to Hunter Kozak about some stuff or whatever. But anyway,
yeah, I'll put that up in my chat too.
I'm subscribing to both you and Brandy now.
Where the hell did that go? My chat is flying. Hold on. What the hell? Let's slow this down so I can see what the hell's going on. The studio chat, the fact that it has to like catch up from the last time that you opened it, and if it was like an hour ago, it's insane. All right, there we go.
Yeah,
I'll put that up in my.
I gotta close some tabs, dude. My computer is spazzing out.
Oh yeah.
Whose is this one?
Where are we at? That's for me. That's Will. I do not think I was going to spend my Sunday morning LMFAO. You guys are awesome. Really appreciate your efforts. Yeah, you're in Okie, aren't you, brother? Aren't you out in Okinawa, if I remember right?
Dude, you know what?
Dude,
I want to play a clip for you guys real quick that I played on my stream yesterday, and I just want to. I don't even want to give it any context. I just want to hear your guys' thoughts on this right here, because Nate, it's
that's what I thought.
That Matt targeted.
Oh boy, there's Matt. What's Matt up to?
All right, here you go.
Look at that face.
Is up, and most people don't even.
Oh, this one.
Wait, what did he say at the beginning of that?
We have seen.
He said the grift is up, and the post says, when there is one lie, there's 20. There is no reason to lie. Just like I said, don't be shocked when Candace Owens gets all of her electronic devices seized.
Oh boy, he's on it. Yeah.
No evidence that there was even a gun on the rooftop. Even our source, the person who recorded.
Even our source, the person who recorded.
Yep, we heard that, right? Your source, the person who recorded, right? Like that's what you're claiming where you got that video is the person that recorded things. That's what you're trying to state now, right? Matter of fact, I put out this post and I said, again, if Candace has all of her electronics seized, try not to be shocked. Why would I say that? And I said it'd be a shame if somebody tagged the FBI's rapid response team and they just started to ask questions as to why her source had to record the video. Candace, you responded and you said, it would be a shame if you tried on basic comprehension and realized we were speaking about the man whose audio we played last week on our show and who happened to be the only person who recorded footage of the man on the roof before the sound of the blast went off. The FBI already knows who that is because they spoke with him just once. Well, ma'am, all of that would be fine and dandy. Except for you said this. We did have to obviously zoom in and push out those Fed timestamps, but I'm sorry. What was that? Fed timestamps, but what did you say? Fed timestamps, but
I don't.
I'm
get
sorry.
What point
you had to remove
here.
whose timestamps, Candace?
Fed timestamps.
It's only 30 more seconds.
Candace, would you mind telling everybody why a month after you left Russia, You are releasing a video.
Oh yeah, he doesn't
with
like
those
Russia.
particular timestamps on it that you had to zoom in on to remove. You see, I do agree with some of the things that you say. If you lie, you might just get caught. Isn't that right?
Something that I always say in my household is when there is one lie, there's 20.
I still don't understand what's the point he's making.
That's exactly what I said, and that's why I showed it. Because yesterday I'm like, what is he even talking?
Chat. What? I'm not trying to beat up Matt, but I'm what is he implicating that Candace did here?
He's trying to say that somebody in the courthouse recorded that footage from their phone on the screen, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, but what about the Russia part? I thought that
he's just throwing that in there. He's just throwing that in.
You got to understand, Matt believes that Russia was behind killing Charlie Kirk. So Matt's a huge pro-Ukraine guy. You got to understand, like, I
still think
a lot of them seem to be.
Still, yeah, I know. But look, I'm not trying to beat up Matt at all. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly. But I give Matt credit. He even said, I agree with a lot of things you say, Candace. Matt will at least be a little bit, you would never hear Gary fucking say that. But again, I don't know, guys, I don't know. I'm not sure what the point he was trying to make.
That was why I asked. But I thought, yesterday during my stream, I thought he was saying the Russia thing where I'm like,
chat.
I'm like, did he just like throw the Russia thing like as if like Russia gave her?
I think he's trying to say that if a source was on the scene and recorded that footage, that it wouldn't have had the Fed timestamps on, that would have been removed when you zoomed in.
So
because the timestamps are on the outside.
So is he? What is he saying? She's lying about? He keeps saying she's calling her a liar. What is she lying about there?
Maybe that the footage was taken from a source who actually recorded it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Laura Loomer was trying to accuse people of recording that footage from the courtroom, like meaning like they snuck their phone in and like zoomed in, but like the quality would have been even worse than it already is.
That would have been horrible. That doesn't
make any sense.
And at the end of the day, who gives a fuck what her source is if the video's real?
The video is 100%
to us.
The video is definitely real.
If it's real, then like what? I don't even understand. Like who is the target audience of a tape like that? You know what I mean? You're like, I don't care what her source is. She's a journalist. She's like the only person that would be in trouble would be a person who wasn't supposed to distribute the video. She's a journalist. She can do whatever she wants with it once she has it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's once she's handed fucking information as a journalist from a different source, then sorry, that's the way that goes.
Yeah.
That's how whistleblowing and everything like that works. But she's not lying. I'm still I haven't seen chat give me anything that makes sense here either.
It was very confusing. I thought.
Weird.
Yeah, he could have added a little more context to what his issue
I think
was.
So.
And instead of like slowing down and saying Fed timestamp, he played it like 7 times in a row or something.
And then look at it, and then he's like, it would be a shame if someone tagged FBI response or FBI director.
Wait, hold on. You might get what he's saying here. In no way, shape, or form should Candace Owens have an evidence video with federal timestamps on it. Okay, so but what does that matter? She's a journalist.
Candace, your move. Like,
it makes no sense. Yeah, like she is a journalist. She should have whatever is given to her.
Oh, here's Gary.
Shocker.
She's a cornucopia of bullshit. Oh, good job, Gary. You really added a lot of context there for us.
Yeah.
Thanks, bud.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, the person who recorded the guy on the roof from the ground, the video that's been out in the public for 10 months now, he says, why does she have a video with Fed timestamps?
Maybe because
a source gave it to her.
Yeah, because a source gave it.
She's a journalist.
Somebody in the federal government. So hold on. That means somebody in the federal government gave either her or a source that video. So why the fuck would the FBI involved? Well, so you got it from the feds.
Look at this. I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Maybe because she said her source is in the government. He says that doesn't make it legal. It might make it illegal for the person who gave it to her. It's not illegal
not
for her.
Candace. They're not going to come take her computers. And wait, hold on. He's talking about the FBI rapid response account. Somebody told me that was Graham Allen.
I heard that too, dude.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, I believe he ran it at one point.
Yeah, you can't make it up.
I heard that.
I don't know what. Sorry, I don't get it. I'm trying to give some grace here and understand what the fuck he's even saying. But sorry, Matt, if you see this,
I've gone nice on him because I said it every time. I'm like, I'm going nice because Nate told me not to fuck with this dude. But
no, I meant just specifically. Oh no, you can fuck with him all you want. I meant specifically over that video because he apologized for it. He apologized to me publicly, which I appreciate. But yeah, if he wants to, go after Candace and say some dumb shit, yeah, feel free.
Man,
but I don't get it. Sorry guys. Sorry, chat. Either. I have no fucking idea what.
Hey, look at this over here, though, guys. Look at that number on our live stream.
Oh, is that here? Us on Twitter?
Yeah, that's us, dude.
I don't even know how that works. So
Alex is only beating us by 20x.
I don't think that X doesn't show the concurrent numbers though. Those are total.
Like the total.
Yeah,
total
accounts that view it.
That's not what I heard. I'm just kidding.
I hope
I did hear that too.
I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Also, why are we upset that evidence was shown to us?
Do we not want to see that stuff as like
I thought
all of us are trying
to. Don't we want transparency? Don't we want to know what happened? Now we want to hide it. Why?
Imagine if it was Tyler Robinson and then that video footage leaked to somebody on that side. You know what I mean? You think if Gary was showing footage of Tyler Robinson actually pulled the
long,
and Matt Tardio or any of these other guys would be like, oh, well, they got to take Gary's computer. They can't do that. This is what I'm talking about with confirmation bias.
To Base's point, if that footage was actual 4K high def and you could see that was actually Tyler Robinson, those motherfuckers would be playing it on repeat all day long.
But instead what they did is they pranced out their team that thought they were the only ones who were going to get to see it. They're all, it's HD. Tyler Robinson has
and it made them all
Tyler
look like
tattooed on his forehead.
Liars.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Matt Tardio make a video about this Russell Kennington guy. I know people are
Who's Russell Kennington?
That was the guy who was caught. He was caught on the scene at UVU that night with a rifle, and he got arrested. And the media,
how have I never heard about this?
Because the media didn't talk about it, and they were saying, "Well, but why would he be carrying a rifle onto the scene?"
Wait,
now people are saying because he was taking pictures and he was dressed up like a doctor. What if he didn't bring the rifle onto the scene?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What if he went there to get the rifle off of the scene?
There was a guy dressed
up
as a doctor
catch us up on this
rifle.
story like immediately.
Dude, I put Charlie on the thumbnail because that's what I thought that we were talking about today. Because
I had no idea about this story. What are we talking about?
That's what Trigger Smart was talking about in the chat today.
Okay, let's do this super chat super quick, and then you need to catch us up on that story right now.
I got it right here. I was ready. I thought that was going to be one of our
Yeah, we got to
segments.
talk about that. I haven't even heard about this. Another gun with another dude arrested with a rifle. That's a little relevant to the story.
They had to arrest him, and the media didn't report it. The media never reported it.
What?
This sounds made up. It can't. Here, Nate,
listen, pull my screen.
Do the super chat real quick, Nate.
This is 10 months later, and this is the first I'm hearing about another guy arrested on the scene with a rifle.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, I bet the rifle is
and not only that
might be more likely to stop in a neck too.
But listen, it gets better. It gets better. He has ties.
Real quick. Hold on, let me finish this super chat, then we'll get to it. Nate checked Dan Grinder film, DB Cooper hijacking from Portland, Oregon. He's actually signed as Dan Cooper, 07 cartoon character. He was actually a Green Beret. Yes, that's true. DB Cooper was a Mac V. Sog Green Beret. We found that out.
But wait, guys, it gets even better. Now, Diligent, because this came out a while ago. Like, this was actually known.
I've never heard
this. Now it came out recently. Diligent Dennison was talking about it today.
Is this what Matt was talking about earlier in the group chat?
Yes, that's what I thought we were covering tonight. So
I was trying to figure out what the fuck you guys were talking about.
Here, Russ Kennington on the UVU arrest. Bottom line, Russell Kim Kennington was arrested and booked on September 11, 2025 after police said he crossed 2 layers of a crime scene tape at UVU while wearing medical clothing and photographing the scene.
What?
The arrest is supported by contemporaneous local reporting, quoting the probable cause affidavit, a police case number. Yeah, this is established.
Wait, hold on. What it says,
but did he
what's
have a
not
rifle?
established is the rifle.
Is that he possessed a rifle? Well,
It says what is not
there's a
established.
No, there's footage of him getting arrested with them carrying the rifle.
Where's that at? Let me see that.
Hold on.
I need that too.
I'll pull that up on.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
different-
I have to
But wait,
see that to believe.
But wait,
that.
now, if I'm not mistaken, they're saying that the guy has ties to Lance Twigs, which makes things even more interesting.
Oh my god!
Well,
Tomorrow,
again,
the video I'm doing is. Oh my god! I'm sorry. I just kicked you guys off, dude.
Wait,
Hang on, you guys. This is this important. Fuck these guys. No, dude, there was a story I saw that that they connected Lance Twigs to the fucking Unfuck America Destiny
That I've
Discord
heard.
group.
That I've heard. Reddit.
I just heard
believe
about
it
that
was-
today,
I
and I'm
believe it
like,
was,
oh, I'm gonna
subreddit.
go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
have a field day with that
that's
one, dude.
connected to this. Oh man, the transcript's not out yet. I don't know where the timestamps are.
I gotta see.
Well, Baze, pull it.
I
Like,
gotta see the video
tell
or
me when you're ready to
photos of
share
this.
your screen and like show us whatever you got, dude.
I'm gonna pull it up right now. I'm gonna move it over in the other.
I gotta fix
All right,
my lights.
pull it up. We'll just see where it's at. Got chat. If anybody saw this today and could give me a timestamp. Oh wow! Did I just get lucky? Yo, I just clicked a random spot on the timestamp and it brought me exactly where we needed to be on a 3-hour live. I
Let's
I
go.
just want to say that. Yo, I just randomly clicked. I was just scrolling. I saw his name.
All right, and who's this guy that we're watching?
Diligent Dennison.
Man, no idea who that is, but okay.
He was the one that went to the steakhouse that Tyler Robinson ate at and spoke to the waiter and got the receipt that Tyler Robinson was there.
Okay. Yeah, there's no audio, Jess.
No, I know. It's not my. I don't have it. It's
Wait, there's no
Baze.
audio?
Oh, that's on Baze's end if he's sharing it then.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I might have not put it on because I was only planning on doing the ChatGPT thing.
dude.
No, I got it now.
Where is this fucking story? Where is the
pull it.
story about Lance Twigs in the Discord? I can't find it. I'm looking for it. but
No,
I
it's
can't.
going to be here. It's going to be in this video.
Oh, okay. Go rock and roll.
Right there. They got the D&D outfits, gaming, Magic the Gathering. Okay, they're all in the same scene. Comics,
This is the guy that got arrested.
Satanism,
Snooping
shit.
around the
Let me
scene
see
with a
if I can
rifle.
pull it up. There's the pentagram. I can't see my screen to see if you guys can see. Let me check. Hold on. I lost Streamlabs. There we go. Okay, so yeah, you can see it's like the satanic shit, but there is some art that he did. You can see the gay furry costumes.
All right. Well, I don't care about this. Show me. I'm yeah, whatever.
$1,000,000% sure.
Yeah, I saw it with my own eyes.
Yep, and you got it on.
Wait, hold on.
Lance Twigs himself. I've not seen anything to suggest that he's involved in any
I
of
can't.
that.
I mean, it's not. It's so far. Jess, can you blow this up?
And they are Mormon, right?
Take us off of it and make it bigger.
Lance Twigs,
Yeah.
Tyler's families are Mormon, and I don't know how many people are aware, but if you look at the Masonic rite, and
Oh, well,
They go-
Baze, hit full screen on your side.
Yeah.
Good idea.
There you go.
there's
They actually know.
Okay,
All right. Okay, that's a guy being arrested. Where's the rifle? I don't care about any of this other than the rifle. It's the only thing I care
Yeah,
about.
that's I.
Now all this is irrelevant to me if I don't see him being arrested with a rifle. Completely irrelevant without a rifle.
Yeah.
He's just a fucking dipshit in a trench coat without a rifle. Okay, here's a rifle. Okay, so here's him. Is that a rifle? Is that a rifle? I don't. That looks like a fucking toy. That looks like a wooden toy gun.
You want me to play it? See what they're saying?
Yeah.
Rifle. it would give way more red flags, right? Like you're already walking out with a rifle. If it had a scope, they would instantly be thinking.
Hey, Baze, pause this and zoom in on the gun itself.
I'm not seeing it so far.
Zoom it in super tight.
It might be hard to do.
How
Yeah.
come it's not
Oh, here. Okay. Take a screenshot.
I'll take a screenshot. Yeah.
Yeah. And just let me know when it's ready, and then we'll zoom in on it. Because that,
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll get
that
it right
is either
Yeah, it's
a
not
tight,
looking like a.
that might be like it's either a
not looking
9mm
like a-
carbine or it's a toy.
I agree. I agree with Jesse. That's not an AR-15 from what I can see.
But which would rule out the 223. However, a 9mm hollow point would be much more likely to hit his neck and stop.
Hold on. But
I got the
it's
screenshot here.
It's really bad footage, so it might be. I'm just saying from what I agree with Adam. Just said it's a 9mm.
No,
I think what Jesse just said. I think you're closer to that too.
Oh, god damn it!
Same one.
There we go. So zoom in.
Yeah, zoom in on that.
Oh, hold on.
It looks like a SIG, maybe a SIG.
Wait, how do I
SIG, maybe a SIG rifle.
Wait. Something on that looks fucking weird, man. Like, look at his hand. Look at his hand.
Yeah. No, that's not an AR-15.
But look at,
No,
I mean,
don't think
is
so,
that
man.
even like, has a picture been fucked with? His hand looks weird.
Yeah.
And then,
also, why would he be carrying it like that with the barrel pointed at his face?
pointing it at his chin.
I don't know. I don't know, guys. Oh yeah, we got to be careful on live stream with showing. These types of things.
Well, luckily, I don't think that was an actual.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. That doesn't look like an AR-15 to me. Let me give some context here, guys. My initial theory on day 2 was a second shooter with an AR-15 style fucking platform. So I would love to look like the fucking GOAT genius of the world for it to be a second shooter with a collapsible AR-15, because that's my personal theory. However, that's as far as I can see, that is not an AR-15. So unless you give me better footage, I don't want to beat up the people who are looking at this, but no, I don't think that's it. And again, I want it to be.
But in the
make
also,
me right.
like,
But
if there was a second
Yeah, I
shooter
don't
in
think
a different spot that's like 100 yards out or closer, if they had a hollow point loaded into a 9mm carbine, that could potentially stop in his neck. But I mean, like Nate, wouldn't you feel confident if you were at 90 yards to take a shot with one of those 9mm carbines? Like feel confident taking that.
Oh
shot,
yeah,
right?
yeah. From the carbine platform, yeah, sure. 90 meters.
That's what I'm saying. Like 100, yeah. Like if you're a little bit, even 140.
I can hit a target at 100 meters with my pistol.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't doubt that at all.
So
yeah.
So a
But I mean,
man-sized
like,
target with my pistol at 100 meters. Yeah. So that's.
But
an
a
easy
lethal shot. I was just saying, like a lethal shot that you have to succeed. You make it for sure. I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to make it make sense where Charlie could have been shot with something that stops in his neck, actually kill. You know what I mean? Like a 9mm carbine.
Again, guys. Again, I know chat. I mean, guys, I want it to be an AR-15. I will look like a fucking genius because that's my theory on day 2. But I also am somebody that's honest, and from what I'm seeing there, that doesn't look like an AR-15 platform to me. From those photos, maybe there's some different photos I haven't seen yet.
And the only reason that it would matter is because of the 223 that's up on the roof. Like it's like
that's why it's relevant. Yeah, if you have, it's absolutely relevant, right?
Well, also if he has ties to Lance Twiggs, and then they never reported it, and they just tried to sweep the whole thing under the rug and not talk about it at all.
Well, people are like, they said in the video it's a foldable AR-15. That's fine that these random guys said it's an AR-15. I need law enforcement, or I need to actually see video or photo that shows me that's what it is.
This
is not how I approach things, guys. I don't go, oh, this blurry thing sort of looks like what I want it to be, so that's what it is. That's not how I approach any of this, guys. I'm sorry. That's not how any of us approach this. So again, if we have, I want it to be what you guys are saying and thinking it is. I do, because that's my theory. But we have to get, we can't be the ones that are just like, oh yeah, fuck it. Yep. We're good. This blurry ass photo is exactly what we think it is. Like, like the other side's like, definitely Tyler Robinson.
Yeah.
That's not how our side does it. You know what I mean? If that turns out that there's a report that is a firearm, though, obviously it'd be super relevant, and it would be very bizarre if there's a connection to Lance Twiggs that no one
ever kind of investigated. Anything related to Lance Twiggs that indicates his potential guilt that was not made a focus is insanely sus to me.
It could be based off the color of it. It could be a SIG style platform. So maybe.
Do they have like a pistol caliber carbine that looks like that?
SIG?
Or anybody? Like, you know, I bet you I could pull up Kel-Tec's fucking shit and they'd have one. You wouldn't want, I mean, if it's a Kel-Tec, then it is these retard leftists because no one who knows anything would actually commit an assassination.
Chat's so mad at me. Chat's just freaking out.
Wait, they're mad at you?
It's an AR-15! Like, okay,
why?
Guys, fucking relax, dude. Again,
Guys,
I want it to be, but
there's no reason to be mad about
Jesus
people's opinion
Christ,
of a blurry photograph.
If you know more about firearms than me, okay, that's fine. Like, I am 100% on board and hoping that there's a second shooter with an AR-15. I am, but that photo ain't gonna get it done, ladies and gentlemen. We need something better than that. You know what I mean?
They're saying that he was released without bail hours later.
Oh well,
Dude, if they found a gun on him, dude, like, I mean, you can technically
after a
Utah,
murder,
you can carry guns around anywhere you want, and you could sell.
But
like,
on at the scene of a murder,
exactly, yeah.
While you're still looking for the suspect,
yeah, that's before you have a turned-in suspect, too, right?
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, Utah's wild. I had a Springfield XD subcompact 40 caliber that I bought off of Gun Trader in Utah. I have no idea who this person was. I gave him cash. He never got my name. No, nothing. It is they're fucking ghost guns, and that's completely legal in not actual ghost guns, but ownership changing is like Craigslist. Like I sold a car CW9 in the same way when I lived there, and the police reached out to me 2 years later because they picked it up and it had been used in a murder, and I was the original purchaser, and they're like, obviously we know, you know. But do you remember who you sold it to? I'm like, no, you know, like I have no idea. It was like some 16-year-old gang members or something like had it. But
do they have actual footage like video footage of that officer walking with the suspect with the rifle, or is it just that shitty still frame photo?
No. That was from the footage. It shows them walking.
Well, yeah, let me see that then, dude.
That's what
I had. That's
what I had up.
All you put up was
text
was
text us both a link to the video and the timestamp so we can we can both just like watch it.
All right, cool.
If there's video, guys, if there's video and you can see it, I'm all about it. But all I've seen is just that grainy photo that Baze put up.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch the live yet. I was looking to see if it was processed because then it would have the transcript and I'd be able to get all the timestamps.
If there's video of it, we'll be able to tell right away.
Source is that the sole source of this story? Is that
or is there videos are all over X? Let's see if I can find this. What would I look up? Second. I don't even know what to look up. Chat. What do I even look up for this to find?
I just texted to you.
Okay.
I texted to both of you. I got to get the timestamp though.
Okay, right. I got it.
Yeah, let me see the video. This will be much better.
Whoops.
No, this is his YouTube video, bro.
Yeah, but there's a video.
Let me see if there's one on X.
But like, do they show it of him actually moving?
I just want you to play him being walked out by the cops with the cop with a gun. The video.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Put that up.
This one's in black and white.
Picture doesn't even look
okay, I got something here where like
no, my panties aren't on the wad. Chat, yours are. You guys are freaking out and being little pussies about it, dude. Relax. Fucking relax, dude.
Hey, you can pull me up.
I'm on your side. I want this to be an AR-15, but we got to see some better quality footage here.
Wait, why isn't it there now?
Put him in the truck with concealed object after search.
Don't crash. Don't crash out. Don't.
Why would the police? Hang on, let me. You know what? I think I can find this on X because it's diligent. It's does.
I got it here. There's a black and white one in slow motion.
It's Jesse's viewers are crashing out on me. Never mind. We're good.
I got it right here. All right, pull it up.
I don't. Okay, whatever. Wait, hang on. Did you? Is it this one?
I'm slowing it down.
Oh, here we go. Okay. So this is what we're looking for.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen this, you guys.
That's what I was. That's what I played the first time.
Okay. No,
it was just small.
No, you didn't. You didn't play it. All you did was put up a still frame photo.
You told me to take the screenshot.
It's still weird though. Like,
yeah, you never played a moving video at all for us.
But hang on, let's just see. Like,
yeah. This is much better.
Yeah, hang on.
Here we go.
So,
now it's fucking buffering,
dude. Well, that's because it can feel that there's so many people waiting for it, so it automatically,
Okay,
I slowed it down to half speed.
That looks
do it
weird.
again.
It looks small, and
Yeah,
it looks
do
like it
it
has
again.
a tag on it. Or
Slow it down a little more too.
am I tripping that it looks super small?
Yeah, it almost looks like a pellet gun, dude.
All right, there we go. 25.
Like a pellet rifle. No, by the buttstock. That could be. Yeah, that's a short barrel. That looks like a short barreled AR-15.
Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere.
That's a short barreled AR-15 with a collapsible.
see.
Looks like
All right,
looks
so-
like
so
a
one
looks
of-
like
so
a hold on. Looks like a tan Magpul buttstock on maybe an 11.5 inch barrel, maybe a SIG. See, chat, relax. See,
Hey, wait,
I'm not against you.
and Baze, it's on what's that his account is Diligent.
Dennison, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's I'm looking really at the buttstock and the magwell here, and then yeah, it looks like a short. I would say probably 11.5 inch barrel with looks like a tan Magpul buttstock. He's got the magazine taken out of it, obviously. No
Want me to pause it at some
suppressor. Yeah, right here. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's a Magpul buttstock. Yeah, that's a collapsible AR-15.
Wild, dude.
And
Okay,
it's one
now-
of Lance Twig's friends.
Okay, hang on.
Which-
I'm gonna pull this down because I found.
Now we can celebrate because that's Nate's theory. Woo! With the 223 round that goes into it. Now,
But
it's
who
like
the
a
fuck
genius.
is that guy?
That I don't know. I mean, who the fuck that guy is?
Okay, I found some.
Chat's still crashing out. Jesus,
You guys, everybody
Yeah,
relax.
you gotta
dude.
relax.
He
dude.
just
You gotta
acknowledged you were
relax.
right.
You
Okay,
gotta
so
relax.
on this, whoa! Stop trying to sabotage my stream.
No, I'm right, guys. There's no groveling. I'm right. I'm the guy who had the collapsible AR-15 theory on day 2. So you have to all bow down to me now. There you go, chat.
Yeah, they said
It's a
that they arrested
competition,
him.
you guys.
They
Yep,
said
I'm
they
right.
arrested him
You're
with
all
something
wrong.
in his pockets that they didn't want the cameras to see.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks like about a collapsible AR-15 Magpul buttstock, 11.5 inch barrel would be my guess. Looks like a SIG maybe.
Look at this dude.
But yeah,
man.
I would be on board with that.
And he's friends with this guy. Like this dude with the goatee is like, yeah, Lance is my friend. We play games and we dress like pirates. This is weird.
But is there? Yeah, I need to see if there's a scope on this for it to make sense.
Well, I mean, it
Let's back it up.
it doesn't mean he used it to shoot anybody.
No,
either.
you're right. But
Yeah.
but it also means that good rifle, like, why is?
Dude, he's holding it with like 2 fingers. It looks like.
Well, my question is, why would he sneak onto a crime scene and start taking pictures with that rifle? Is it possible that he went there to pick up the rifle?
Chat, you can't talk trash. I mean, look at this guy. Oh, Nate has no humility. Sorry, dude. You're a fucking dork. All of you that keep trying to talk trash, I'm just gonna make fun of you.
You
It is
guys,
what it is.
you don't make it to the top by being fucking humble. You just slam your dick on the table all the time. I'm just kidding. That I guess it's got to be a gun.
Yeah, I think it's.
yeah. But
I don't know about
isn't like what is this right here? Am I tripping that this looks weird?
Not necessarily. It looks like, yeah. I mean, you got the magwell there, and then he could have a foregrip on it, right up
But
here in the top.
and then the stock looks super thin on the backside.
Nah, I mean, when you see it from a different angle, it does look like a tan, like Magpul buttstock. Right here. See that clip? Or go back right there, right in here. This looks like a regular AR-15.
What's a
Magpul
wait? I'm
buttstock
sorry.
on
What's
there.
a Magpul buttstock?
It's a brand of buttstock. That's what that looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, right here. That looks exactly like your typical. Yeah.
That is a small ass rifle, man.
That's, you have collapsible short barreled AR-15.
Yeah.
But I think it's a
Because we've talked about 300 blackout being a round that could theoretically be more likely to stop at a neck. Unlikely, but more likely.
But it's also a 300 blackout's also a 30 caliber round, which means that would match the round found inside Charlie's neck.
Yep.
So again, I can't tell for sure, but yeah, I'm on board. That looks like a shorty collapsible AR-15 to me with it looks like about an 11-inch barrel.
They got a picture of him at a furry party.
Oh, and then a woman claiming to be Russell's mother messaged me saying that's not his rifle being carried.
Let's see, we got
by his arresting officer, and that he doesn't own a rifle. Well, he told his mom the truth for sure.
Yeah, right.
Well, okay, first of all, that's not the way a law enforcement officer would be carrying his own rifle as he walked a suspect out.
Yeah,
he would have it slung on his body, and it would be pointed at the ground. Why he's pointing that at his face, though, is also like not great. But I mean, I get it. Like maybe he's cleared the weapon or whatnot. But
dude, even when I'm not like a fucking, I'm not certified in anything. But even if I have a weapon cleared, I don't ever point it at my fucking face.
No,
it just feels, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not walking down the street with the barrel pointed at my face with a rifle. Yeah,
I get cleared 1,000 times, and it would feel like Anyway.
Somebody just said, have you ever seen law enforcement officer carry a rifle like that? No, I haven't. I haven't seen anybody who knows about rifles carry a rifle like that. But no, I'm on board. Looks like
Dude, I'm looking at the rest of this.
What's Pumpkin says Trigger Smart's in here. Matt, what do you think it looks like? I think it looks like
Matt, why are you not in our stream? I gave you a link.
Matt was supposed to be streaming with us guys, and he just didn't show up. So that's nice.
That's fucked up, dude.
Again, the picture we saw, that didn't look like anything, but the video looks way, 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 way more like it.
That's super bizarre, though, dude. Like, how on earth have I not heard this story? And are we like 100% confirmed that? Is there? You know what? This is a very relevant question that I can't believe.
I'm just gonna say I text you guys.
No,
about the Huntington story.
Hold on.
All I'm saying is, has there actual documented verification
quiet,
that this is on the UVU campus and there's an arrest record and all? Like this for sure happened at UVU on the day.
So pull up Adam's comment right here, Adam the Angler, because I think he's probably nailed the actual rifle we're looking at to the T.
Wait, Adam.
It's right here. He's in the chat. You just got to click on his comment. Adam, post it again.
Nate,
post the same exact one, Adam.
Post the SIG rifle again because I thought it was a SIG rifle too. Can't really tell what it is, but I think Adam probably has got the closest possible. There it is, right here.
Yep. SIG LT 300 blackout 9mm. Okay, yeah.
I think
that's why I asked about the 9.
That's why it looked like to Adam's point, it looked like a SIG rifle to me right out the gate. Couldn't really tell, but yeah, I think this makes the most sense actually.
Let me see. SIG Spear 300 blackout with the 9-inch barrel.
Yep, I think it might be it from what we can tell, right?
Nate, I sent you a message in the group chat about why we didn't.
Dude, I don't know, man. Well. I don't have my screen. Oh shit! Actually, I don't want to pull these up.
No, private chat. Just read it quick. You'll laugh.
Oh.
No.
Wait, our text message? The text thread?
That's funny. Okay, that's funny, Baze. That makes sense.
Yeah, that was because I told you guys this a while ago.
That makes sense. That's probably why me and Jesse both would have missed that story.
Yeah, you guys went off on me.
That's
wait, you sent it in
private chat.
Oh.
Read the last one.
Yeah,
I don't even know how to get to it, dude. Oh, there it is.
Okay, so that's weird. All right, so I'm on board with that. I think Adam's probably got this.
Okay. Yeah.
You guys are like, why didn't I hear about this? Well,
fucking delay. And sorry, and we're like, hey, entire audience, we're not going to tell you this inside joke. But we can.
But this is also important for how we approach information, right? Like, so you guys can see, you can't just put something in front of me and then I go, yep, good, I believe it. Like, you have to really show me and convince me of something before I'm going to get on board with you. And once you do that, I'm willing to go, hell yeah, I'm with you guys.
Well, that's what I was saying about Chris Biota. Same exact thing.
I'm thinking about this. This is exactly the scenario that Nate like, not that, I don't want to say that he wanted, but this was his original hypothesis. Like,
Day
this
two.
is a win for him.
Yeah, like,
if he
like
had
literally,
like to the
exact,
T, to the T.
Yeah, to everything.
The only problem is that
if Nate had the same,
that gun is attached to a retard who's dressed like a fucking med student, as opposed in Nate's scenario, it was like a professional assassin.
professional shooter.
Yeah.
But if Nate had the same confirmation bias as other people, he would have freaking jumped on it from the get-go.
Immediately when you would have
And the
showed
chat
me that,
wouldn't
I'd
be
been
lashing
"Yep."
out on him right now.
We haven't paid Nate enough money for that, dude.
Yeah, pull this image up real quick. One
Fuzzy
more
Ball
thing,
says-
just so people see the connection with Lance Twiggs.
Oh no. That's mine, and I did not mean to put that. Oh my god, why is that doing that?
We gotta be let's not show these on live streams because YouTube really doesn't like the firearms. But you guys
I
can
don't know,
look
man.
that gun
Looking
up,
at the I can't like the 9. I don't know, man. It might be maybe with a different stock if they got the MCX Spear and they
but I mean most guys like me are gonna replace that buttstock immediately.
Oh,
with
yeah?
a Mag.
Okay.
Yeah, with a better stock. I'm not gonna leave a stock buttstock on my rifle.
What about on a Springfield Kuna? What should I do? Text me a fucking stock I should put on that because it's all I got it all jizzed up except for the stock is fucking stock, man. The stock is stock. So Fuzzy Balls.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I agree with Adam, man. I think that initially, the second we saw the real video, I thought it looked like some type of SIG rifle, short-barreled, collapsible Magpul stock is what it looks like to me. And then I think Adam's right on point with what that probably is.
Gary has a new video out we'll look at here in a second. Have any of you guys seen the recent Jimmy Dore show that says Charlie Kirk is connected to the White House, connected all the Fort Huachuca stuff? I have not, but I will definitely watch it. And I will say that whole entire thing fits in the it's not real hypothesis for me much better than it would any other scenario, just because that would be, I guess, where they would like rehearse all of this like mechanical stuff that they, would have gone through and all the signs. Like they had to rehearse it somewhere, because if it's not that, I can't wrap my brain around how you'd have this huge group of them in one place to like plan something out that is meant to be as few people involved as possible and as quiet as possible. You know what I mean? The Fort Huachuca stuff. Bobby, you guys are killing it tonight. I'm not sure who this is for, but I appreciate
my bad, guys. Sorry. Oh, I think Matt was talking about SIG stocks. Yeah, I don't know for sure. I can't tell exactly what it is, guys. It just looks like that type of stock. Matt says, hold on, this is a good comment. The SIGs use proprietary stocks, and it's typically a 1913 Picatinny rail-mounted folding stock. There you go. Interesting.
That's trigger smart.
Yeah.
Does he think that's he thinks that's what it was, a SIG Spear?
I don't know, but Matt also said he thought it was a short-barreled collapsible AR-15 as well. So,
well, when he and I butt heads lately, he ends up being right. He's been right every time. So
again, guys, I can't tell from that video exactly what it is. I'm just giving my best guess based off of
we do the best we
familiarity
can
with rifles. Yeah, best we can. But I do think that does look like a short-barreled AR-15. For sure.
Which means we need to fucking dig into if that is on UVU and that's from the day of, and that's a lot of new information we got to look into.
And there just happened to be a 223 round on the fucking roof right next to where the potential shooter was. You add that in. Now you have
now Nate, would that 223 round fit that rifle? We didn't read that one.
Well, there's a 223 rifle that looks very similar or might even be the same. This one is a 300 blackout, so no, 223 would need to be a 300 blackout round.
No, you can shoot. No,
here you go.
No, you shoot 300 blackout, 223 or 5.56.
Yeah, this setup right here is they have the MCX Spear chambered in 5.56, which is 223. So, yep. They only have the 9-inch bear, or they have the
Adam said you can get them in both 5.56 and 223.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. This is accurate. What's this Radler one, dude? This thing looks dope.
I'm not a big SIG fan, so I'm not real familiar with SIG's products. Personally, I like Aero Precision and Geisley for my AR-15 stuff, but I'm gonna default to people like Adam that know more about SIG products than I do. So
I have an AXG Legion P3 P365 AXG Legion, and when I bring it out to heavy duty countries ranch, he always fucks with me about it.
Look, I've got quite a few Sig pistols, but yeah, I don't like Sig products personally. So,
this one is, I'm not sure whose this is.
Yeah, that one's me.
Okay,
How
check.
crazy that you guys make me feel like I'm hanging out with my buddies. I'm a 48-year-old mom and grandma. Thank you all for speaking truth and sharing your voice with me. Well,
That's
thank
because you
so
are
much.
hanging out with your buddies, dude.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
exactly what you're doing.
Trigger Smart just said P320s destroy PPs. Yes,
Yeah.
that's why
Yeah, I
that's
definitely
why I
have one
don't
of
touch
those.
Sig products anymore.
Yeah, I definitely don't have a
typically.
P320.
I have 3 of them, and unfortunately, they're all in my safe right now, unloaded, and they don't come out of the safe.
Dude. Yeah, did you see when they did the what's his name? Did the drop tests on all the
I did a ton of content on that when it was all going on.
on the drop test that what's his name did?
All the Sig P320 stuff. I did a bunch of content.
Oh
on
yeah,
when it all was going on.
But I'm talking about when, God damn it, what is his name? That they wear the lab coats. They're hilarious.
Is it the Russian guy?
No. He's like one of the biggest gun tubers in the world.
Grantham?
Grantham. There you go. Jesus, that's embarrassing. But when they did the drop tests, and it was like everything passed except all of the 2011s that I want more than anything. And there's all let's test the Nighthawk. I was like, God, I would fucking do anything for a Nighthawk. It's like it failed. It failed.
Like, well,
yeah. What's up, Jesse? You're a good dude. Thank you very much, Grant Sadler. I think you're a great dude as well.
Nate, I've been developing an idea that unites the citizens of this country, and I was wondering if you could review it. Hopefully, join one of the founding members. Where can I send it to you? Send it to me to my email. Which is on my bio. Great stream tonight. Bay's got the right idea. Moving to the boonies. I did that myself. I live outside of a town with about 600 people. So
VFT sent me proud American Bosnian here. Bless you guys.
Welcome.
Katie says, level 3, you guys. Great show tonight. I needed that laugh with the Bustamante interview. Well,
yeah, I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. I took a screenshot and put that one on Facebook. I tagged you.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's some of my finer work. Thank you. Thank you for this, for the new member.
We are so far behind, man.
We got to just do these. We got to cook, boys. We got to get out of here eventually. It's 9:30.
Yeah.
Jesus, we've been going. The good thing, guys, is like I said, I've got 9 13-year-old girls in my house for a sleepover right now for my daughter, and so I'm out in the studio and I'm just hanging out with the boys to avoid that.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what I'm
lads.
gonna be doing. In 2 weekends, my daughter, like at our new house, I just found out that my daughter's having her birthday party there, and we have a hibachi person coming to our backyard. And I was like, that sounds awesome. I'm gonna be in my studio.
Yeah. Hey, lads, curious if you're deep in the cybersecurity space and trying to keep things local or secure, e.g., using things like metastatic. I mean, here and there, right? It was kind of one of my sub jobs in the military on the special forces teams, but I don't know, not really, not big in cybersecurity anymore.
Scotty Ellison, what's up, dude? I tried, couldn't get signatures. Going for my senator's seat in 2028, local Georgia governor. Hey, when you get in the get in the election, I will promote the shit out of it, dude.
Base, do an interview with JD Vance, like Nate's comedy style. Ooh,
yeah,
like
you know
JP
what?
Sears style.
Yeah, second person to say it. I might have to do it.
You could.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I could look like Andrew Bustamante, you can definitely do JD Vance.
I would do an interview with that white rapper from Seattle whose name I can't remember. Fucking
Macklemore.
There you go, Macklemore. What's up, Scotty? Also, I'm in this Moggle deflux. There we go.
We're also diversifying our rare earth element refineries into Madagascar. I just did a report on it as part of my master's in intelligence. Interesting.
Nice.
Didn't know that.
For Bays, glad I found you to add to my favorite YouTubers. I like the sound of that. Thank you very much.
Glenda Mole says, if any of you guys need a mod, I would be honored.
I've got a bunch.
But
I've been ahead of the game for mods for a long time. I don't know about you guys, but
we can revisit that on a night where I'm not an hour and 35 minutes behind.
Yeah, we gotta cook. Thank you very much. No chat or no comment.
Where is the most beautiful memorial for Charlie, Erica? Didn't she put her UFC event on in 3 days. Are they just not doing that now? I can't really reconcile. She doesn't want anyone to know where he's buried, but she wants to do the biggest memorial ever. I don't really know what the status of any of that is.
Yeah. Good day, Nate. Cool to see you and the lads on a Sunday, mate. Well, Saturday for us. Did you see the Candace episode about her security having heart trouble in Russia? And the Russians apparently looked after him because he's a U.S. vet. I did not see that, but I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not shocked to hear that they were treated completely fine in Russia, which, again, a lot of fear mongering that goes on in the United States about Russia. That's just not a thing. So,
yeah.
No, dude, China can't build any AI and supercomputers without silicon, specifically ours, because of its purity. Yeah, that's a good mutual assured destruction that we have between the two of us. Have you heard of Chad Robichaux's Mighty Oaks? Go see. I mean, I know who Chad Robichaud is, but I don't know about the Mighty Oaks.
If you haven't watched Will Sexton, you guys are missing out. Also, Danks, Daisy, Stu Peters, and several others did a live. Check it out. I'm in Texas. I will check that out. I still have not watched the Stu Peters and what's his name?
Andrew Wilson debate.
I heard that was pretty.
I heard that was. I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah,
I don't have time. I heard it's pretty toxic.
I heard it sucked. They keep asking me to debate Andrew Wilson, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't even think that
people ask me that too, and
I don't have a position that I want to debate. Like, I don't even think I'm like this might have happened. This might have happened. Who the fuck knows? You think I'm going to go on there and debate someone that I can prove Charlie's alive?
See, the thing with Andrew Wilson,
give me a fucking break.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But the thing with Andrew Wilson, he's like a blood sport debater. He has a very specific style that he debates in, and all he cares about is winning. So, like, if it's one thing to debate somebody that, like, you're gonna try to find the truth and get answers, but he's just gonna try to like trap you in like ethics and ideology to like lose the debate, not get any truth out.
He's a fake fucking alpha male theater kid. Okay,
I'm sorry. Like, I don't even know where.
I'm sorry,
but
I have an entire channel where I fucking roast these dorks. Okay, he's just another one of those. Right? Who cares about that dude?
Okay, I apologize. I'm gonna skip the $2 ones just because we gotta get we'll never.
Yep. You should consider the petrodollar selling you on. Get attacked. Yeah, I've done a lot of content on the petrodollar and all the involvement on that for sure. Thank you. You missed. Hold on. Where the hell are we at?
Oh, hey guys, how long before U.S. falls into 1984 map of George Orwell? Thank you. And
we're not that far off. We're trying to stave it away, right? 1984 or 1776. You got your two choices right now. That's the two futures we have. We'll see which one we get. Holy shit. Highlander Dover, gigantic $200 donation. Thank you so much, man. That's crazy generous. Says the worst defeat in U.S. military history. Admiral Cooper is the worst commander in history. Admiral Cooper. What is the context to this? I'd have to
guess what? Up, for $200, he gets some time for us to look that up.
Worst defeat in U.S. history. Admiral Cooper. If he's an admiral, it sounds like the Navy, and I'm not a big Navy guy. But let's find out. Referring to Admiral Brad Cooper, commander of U.S. Central Command, I couldn't find any verified instances of him with the worst defeat ever.
Battle of Salvo Island.
I'm not aware of the story, guys.
It's Navy, 1942.
Dude, that would be so funny.
Is it a naval battle?
Guadalcanal campaign. Japanese cruiser force under Vice Admiral Genichi Mikawa surprised an ally screening force of American and Australian cruisers.
So we have an Admiral Cooper that's at the top levels of SOCOM right now, but I wouldn't assume. Are we talking about? Oh, wait. Are we talking about Iran under the guise of Admiral Cooper being one of the highest ranking officials in SOCOM? That could be what he's.
This isn't even Cooper. It's bringing up somebody
I think he's
else.
talking about Iran. I think he's talking about Iran. So and Dover, correct me if I'm wrong. I think what you're saying is Admiral Cooper, who is in charge. Is he in charge of SOCOM right now? I think he might be. Anyway, that us losing to Iran is the worst defeat in U.S. history, which it is, by the way. Us losing to Iran is the objectively worst defeat we've faced so far in U.S. history. So,
also the most predictable. If you would have listened, that they're just going to close the strait and we have no options.
Who did a video on that 10 months ago that they could have looked at?
Hey, I remember. Hey Nate. Hey Nate. This is checkmate, right? Yeah, it's checkmate. Just making sure I understand that. That was fucking the day before we went to the Zach Bryan concert in San Antonio, so I can verify that for sure was 6 months ago.
That's funny. But thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm assuming this is what you mean, and yeah, you're 100% true.
Yeah,
Now,
talking about Brad Cooper.
Yeah, that's who they're talking about. Got it. All right, tracking. Got it. I agree with you, homie. Thank you.
Hi, sweet Georgia. You are my favorite, sweetie. I will tell her that you said so, and I'll give her the $5. My hubby works in Mobile at Kimberly-Clark. Yikes. Well, at least they found the explosive on that dam, so you should be good to go. From Jesse to Danks to Bays to AWC, Nate, Trigger, all of you guys, all of you badasses bring me joy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's a solid one right there, her.
I meant lemon, oranges, citric acid, very corrosive on metals. Use glass.
Mm.
Oh, is this me? They're already tried to have false flags, in my opinion, in the ODU. In the ODU shooting was very weird, as well as the New Year's attack in New Orleans. I think they're trying to leverage one, right? But they've hinted at quite a few. We got like the hint that potentially we were going to have a drone strike from Cuba. You guys remember that one? That was provided by Iranian drones, right? So the FBI keeps hinting at them. They haven't gone from yet. Do you believe in the Min cyber attack by Iran or PSYOP? Tough to say. I mean, Iran is very technologically advanced. They hack.
It could be either.
Emails. You know,
they're hitting our bases, so there's no reason why they wouldn't cyber attack us.
They're definitely very technologically advanced in a lot of ways we don't really think about. So I feel like these people already control everything. What's the end game? More power, more money, more affluence,
more of the same.
Mm-hmm. Nate, sorry, dog, I'm late. All good, brother. I was at a Guns N' Roses concert.
Let's go.
Yeah, Slash still got it. I'm going to need y'all to start the stream over again. I appreciate it. Well, watch it from the beginning, brother.
Yeah.
Yes. Hi, Nate. God, it looks just like my new kitten. The Green Beret was Matt Tobias. The cat is our sweet 9-year-old Himalayan Persian named Bailey Bear. That's awesome. Okay, got it. Matt Tobias. That sounds familiar. I got to see faces. I know so many SF guys. I got to see faces at this point. But thank you. Thank you.
There we go.
K. Breach, I highly recommend reanalyzing the preliminary trial while the actual trial is going on to compare if each individual stories align with their original statements. I mean, yeah, that's definitely going to be done. But the problem was in the preliminary hearings, there weren't any actual witnesses that testified, not even the medical examiner.
Yeah.
What's it called? The what evidence? Sorry, I'm brain farting.
The DNA?
Hearsay.
Hearsay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you could just say somebody told me.
I heard.
Well, that's good enough. Yep, that was good enough. Shit, sorry. This is gonna be mine, Scram Bear. What's up, buddy? Hey guys, great show tonight. Check out McCollum paper. It defined 8 things the United States would do to get Japan to attack us in World War II. The U.S. did all 8 things to provoke Japan. Great show. Yeah, that's a fascinating. The story of Japan's decision. There's so much that works into it. There's a famous story about a Russian spy who had infiltrated the Japanese parliament, who also convinced Japan to attack America instead of attacking the Soviet Union. All kinds of really cool and like interesting stuff with this. So yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that because I do.
I wonder.
Love me some.
I wonder how in the
World
note
War II history.
Wonder if Japan knew what we were working on and fucking knew. The
I don't know, man. It's just like there's so many. It was just odd. Obviously, the oil embargo was the big one, right? We cut off their oil, shocker, and so they lashed out in that way. But there's a lot that went into it. Thoughts on Tepanegos moving everyone out of ER 2 hours before CK was removed from the mortal plane? Oh, to be a fly on the wall. Tucker's dinner with Massey. We saw that. So I saw the story. I didn't know if it was true or not, guys. Maybe you could get some context. The idea that they moved the entire they basically removed all the people in the AR and moved them to a different hospital.
First they moved them. Yeah, first they moved.
Is that true?
I'm still trying to get a fact check, but they said that first they moved them to a separate wing, and then they said that they shuttled them to a separate hospital altogether. I did find out something interesting about the medical examiner though, and this actually came out earlier on. There was a YouTube video. So June 12th in 2024, a year before this happened, they did a video with the new medical examiner, the one that recently allegedly stepped down, where she was saying that everything's great, that they're meeting standards, yada yada yada. 2 days later, a family is on the news talking about how they were waiting like 5 or 6 months for their daughter's autopsy reports. And then they went and they did a bigger investigation, and they said that basically they were overworked, understaffed, and that they were way behind on all their autopsies. And that they did an adjustment that they were supposed to be getting 90% of the cases out within 90 days. But when they adjusted it, no, I'm sorry, it was supposed to be to 60 days. And then when they weren't meeting it, so they adjusted it to 90 days.
But they got Charlie in 8 hours?
Exactly. Not only that, but
Okay.
but Charlie left the hospital to go to the medical examiner at 8 p.m., meaning that
That
the
day,
earliest
yes,
right? Yes. The earliest that he could have got there was 8:30 p.m. And they said that the autopsy was signed and done before midnight.
Wow.
Oops.
Yeah.
Hey,
I covered
whose
that the other
theory
night.
does that support? Hey, they cleared out the hospital 2 hours before he shot.
That
You
you're
know?
not wrong, dude.
Like, dude.
Yeah,
a lot of people.
But that does, regardless of whatever theory you might have, the Jesse's theory or just any type of government corruption cover up, that looks crazy suspicious.
That looks, dude. The moving the people out of the hospital wing is fucking crazy.
That's not a thing. That's not a thing.
Never happened.
And the news didn't cover that
anywhere.
either. And the news didn't cover that either. And then the next day, you got somebody with a rifle getting found taking pictures at the scene that's friends with the guy's roommate, and they don't talk about that on the news either. But we're supposed to believe the narrative.
You don't, especially at a trauma center, right? You don't be like, hey, everybody the fuck out of the ER. We got to move you because one random famous patient
is going to get shot in 2 hours. He's about to get shot.
2 hours. That's right.
2 hours, he's going to get shot. We got to clear this place out, dude.
Shot yet? Nah, dude.
That one is, if that one's true.
Yeah,
that there was a witness.
We don't have like the fact check on that yet, but
yeah,
so
until we know for sure. But Candace put it up, and I mean, she wasn't using hypothetical language. Like she was like, "This is what they did." Anyway, but there was a witness that I saw a long time ago who said that he was working in that parking lot, and I can't remember exactly what he reported, but he reported some kind of weird exchange and Mikey McCoy driving an SUV in and then going around and coming back out. I can't, there's no verification if that guy was even actually there, but I remember watching that video and being like, man, if that's true, that's fucking weird,
Yeah. Just more added to the weirdness.
Yeah.
The other 1,000 things.
Yep. Broken Simulation. What's up, my dude? Did you see Elizabeth Lane said what she said about Gary on Tucker? She unveiled a lot on Tucker with receipts as well. Must watch. I literally have it queued up, and I'm for sure going to watch it as soon as I'm done.
It was great.
When you I don't know if I should say it. I helped Liz. Me and a couple buddies helped Liz with a lot of the story on that. And when she talks about the other military guys, I promise it's not me involved in any of that. I'm so sorry that I thought I was a member of UVal and I just joined tonight and thrilled I did. I think I think I have seen you so much with others I assumed I was a member. You know the meaning of assumed, and I'm blonde. Well, Lori, thank you so much for checking and making sure. You also may have just been unsubscribed or something like that, because that also seems to happen a lot. But thank you so much.
Oh yeah, and all of my people, or if you guys don't mind, just double check you're still subscribed to the channel, because that seems to be happening a lot.
So we got a lot of people in my chat saying, did you know she was going to disclose all of that? I mean, I told Liz she could use whatever I told her, so she was nice enough to not say Nate said, but
she
you
was working on that for a while though too.
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm talking about one. I'm not talking like that. I'm talking about the one small section of the military influencers receiving money in Ukraine and Gary and all that. That's what me and not just me and multiple guys helped her with all that. And by the way, me and Liz are doing a show on Wednesday where we're going to spill the beans on all of this. So, yeah.
Fuzzyball says, if Trump had let us know that Laura Loomer would be his de facto national security advisor, he would have lost in a landslide. Yeah. Yep. What do you guys think about CERN being turned off? Have you seen or felt anything different? Love you guys. Thank you for what you do. Here's my take on CERN is in 2017, my life was terrible and I felt like I was living someone else's life in this like very, very bad out. And now I am the most grateful person ever. If CERN did it, I'll fucking kiss those guys on the face. I don't know if I'm in a different timeline or if, you know, the
You know,
universe just
sometimes
wanted to make sure I was
I-
humble enough to have any kind of success that would, you know, turn me into a bad person. But I'm happy with where I am.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Go back one. We skipped over one of mine. I want to make sure.
Oh, my
we don't
bad,
miss
dude.
it. No, you're good. Nope, not that one.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
well,
well, that
let me
was-
speak on that. How is it Candace is not on to the Tape Boys? I think that her husband is friends with them, which is, yeah, I mean, if anything, she's super loyal. So,
yep, she is.
Yep.
For sure. Great work, guys. Are you all familiar with Kinesis Money? I'd love to tip you real money. Kinesis Money? I don't know what Kinesis Money is, brother, but this works just as good on a super chat. Thank you.
That sounds like a crypto pitch or something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great show tonight, Baze. Thank you. Well, thank you.
And Jesse on Fire, great show tonight. Thank you. Oh, look at that. That's the same. Thank you very much.
It's Katie.
Spreading the
Katie's
love.
one of our regulars. Katie's awesome. She's also super funny. She hasn't dropped. She usually has one of the funniest comments in the chat every stream. Clarifying from earlier messages, Hades referring to the flight number Pentagon spy plane. Okay, that can be modified to act mothership for drones. Okay, but then okay. What's our theory here?
That's the exact kind of thing that I'm talking about.
I mean, I didn't even have these in special forces, but not to say that this isn't something that's there, but like what, and then what, a drone did what, right? Again, I just don't know what the context of what we're talking about here.
And again, yeah, I'm not trying to be a dick about this either. I just like, I'll tell you exactly how my thought process works on this. And I'm sure Nate's the same. If the objective is to kill Charlie Kirk in the simplest and like least way that is least likely for you to get caught, I can't think of a way where we're like converting fucking spy planes in drone distribution into something you could just shoot a guy.
Or less than that, like one of my buddies when he was in Bosnia, had a car bomb put in his bomb, or a Delta Force operator. They just put a car bomb in his car and blew him up.
Yep.
So there's a lot easier if you're the Pentagon, right? There's typically a lot easier ways to do it than something crazy like that. Not to say it's not possible, but
and also if you simultaneously are looking at those angles and you believe TPUSA people killed Charlie, those two things don't jive because you could just stick cyanide in his fucking hamburger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's confusing the cell phone footage with the real. Oh, okay, I think we got that figured out. It tracks with the video.
Oh, what Matt was talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, Baze, you guys are hilarious. Great show. I grew up in Brooklyn and Massapequa. Levittown are OG fam homes on LI after World War II. Home prices insane everywhere. Love seeing a podcaster from LI coming up. Thank you very much.
Danny talked about starting her own YouTube channel, so she's got cold feet. I told her just fucking do it.
Yeah, you gotta just do it. You gotta just
pull
turn
the
the camera
trigger,
on.
commit to doing 10 shows over the next like 15 days, and then you'll be on your way.
Just do it. Yeah. And like I said, I started with an iPhone and nothing else, with no background. If you go back to my first videos, maybe don't go back to my first videos, but they're up. You guys will laugh. I'm clean shaven still. I just retired, and it's a yikes.
And if I can make a suggestion, the
that one back up when you
audio,
get a chance.
all you have to do is just plug in one of those little like wired microphones that they use on TikTok, and it sounds great, even if your camera's not incredible. That you just give people baseline, the stuff that they can hear well, and they'll give you a run.
Put that one back up. I believe he thinks that a federal government official leaked the information to her. That's what he's implying. I saw him elsewhere. That's not on Candace. That's on the government official who decided to give that to a journalist.
Correct.
Once you hand that to the journalist, that's not the journalist. As journalists, guys, we don't have to give up our sources. We don't have to tell you where we got our information. We have protection in that. So if Kash Patel gave Candace that video, she doesn't have to fucking tell anybody, and she is completely protected in doing that. So I'm not sure what he's saying here with this.
And that's exactly why everybody was always up in arms about Julian Assange, because all Julian Assange did was put out leaked military classified footage that was leaked to him as a journalist. And, they
actually plotted to off the guy for that, which is like insane.
Dude, Hillary Clinton has off people for 1/10 as big of an issue as Julian caused them. You know what I mean? You spill a fucking go to a dinner party, spill her peanut butter, she's gonna fucking put an ice pick in your ear. Is what I heard.
Kevin says, Matt is saying, was it her source audio or a Fed video? So he supports Israel and Charlie being white supreme like ADL, and it's real sad. And he supports Americans losing their lives. If you're talking about Matt, yeah, he loves Israel, bro. Fucking loves them. He is, by the way, thank you for the very generous donations here. He is saying if you remove Fed timestamps, then the video is not from your source.
And that's that is what he's saying, but it also makes no sense because just because she moved zoomed in past the timestamps, what I don't even understand. His implication doesn't even make any sense.
Are we required to show timestamps in a video that we play on YouTube?
Exactly.
I don't know. It's a tough sell. Thank you. What's up, Adam? You should read Behold a Pale Horse by William Cooper. He predicted September 11th. He was in Naval Intel. His own deputy shot and killed him 2 months after September 11th on a BS warrant. I feel like I've heard this story before. I'll look into it though. Thanks, Adam. Appreciate you, brother. He's you know what? And also there's a picture of him and his boyfriend with family with Talmudic books behind them. Who are we talking about? I'm
scrolling up. She's saying oh wait.
It doesn't show him carrying the rifle. The cop is carrying the rifle, but there's an evidence tag on it. It's all very weird. Well, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have him carrying the rifle after he'd been arrested, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
I completely lost my place. Where the fuck did that go? Oh wait, here we go. He's also gay, and then there we go. Got it.
Saw Pod Save America today. They cherry picked Candace's video and made fun of her. I think what's Pod Save America? That must be another one I don't watch.
I know the name, but I've never seen it.
That's a mistake towards. We don't need any political insiders telling us what to think, Democrat or Republican. 100% agree with you on that, John. Also, we've talked about this a lot on the show. I talked about this a lot with Elizabeth Lane because she's getting attacked nonstop. Baze, we used your video. You're getting attacked. I get attacked nonstop for this stuff. Isn't it interesting that they don't attack our material or what we're presenting? They only try to attack us personally, attack our credibility, attack our character, attack who we are, right? Isn't that interesting? And that's what they do with Candace, right? They can't ever debunk or attack the things we're presenting. We got to attack who you are as a person, your character, your resume, to try to discredit you, right?
You know what the worst part about this is, though? Because the attacks, you would think that the higher up, the more influence that the person has, the worse the attacks would get. But it actually seems to be the opposite.
A lot of time.
Yeah. Shout out to my friend ADN. She's another one. She's great researcher. She makes content and stuff. They went at her so viciously. And all she did was expose Lisa Knows for having a fucking makeup TikTok account, like some stupid, small, little tedious thing that nobody cares about. And they pulled up her job. They said that they were going to call her job to get her fired. They said they hacked into her Discord, and they somehow, I don't know if they pinpointed her coordinates, but they posted a thing saying longitude, latitude. I think I'm over the target. And then on top of that, they fabricated pictures to make her look like a cam girl, which is pretty good.
Listen,
they went
you want to know why they do that?
This is somebody with 3,000 subs, and that was the fight that me and Gary got into about because I called him to call that shit off, and he was like, "That's what you guys get," and I'm like, "You fucking kidding me?"
He said that to you?
He ended up making the call after, and then an hour
later,
he
said that to you.
And then I don't want to get
hold on. Let's back up.
Yeah, it got heated.
We're talking about a girl who's being doxxed and threatened with her life, and you told Gary they need to stop, and he said that's what
he
made guys
excuses until I sent him the screenshot.
When she's been basically threatening to kill her.
Once I got her to send me the screenshots while I was on the phone, and I sent it to him, he's like, "All right, I'll make the call." That was,
Well, that's an important detail, but yeah. I mean,
yeah.
But the reason that they do that is because
I'm not gonna.
Because she doesn't pose any threat to them. They won't do that shit to me. They won't do that shit to Nate. Like, because we could fuck with their
no,
life
dude.
exactly the same way. We can flip it on them. They don't like it's a mutually assured destruction. Like someone with a big platform and the temperament where they're like, yeah, he's gonna definitely respond to this. They won't do that. Like, I don't fuck with them either, though. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not like fucking grabbing my balls. I don't fuck with them in that way because
that's so crazy, dude.
And you know what else is
dude.
crazy? When I told Elizabeth the story, she knew exactly who the guy was. She was pretty familiar with him too.
Wow.
That's really fucked up. Oh, and what did she do? Because she showed Lisa Knows' makeup channel.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all she did.
That was all she did.
What the fuck? Why do they care about that?
These people are so gross, bro.
Why the fuck do they care about that? They're like, hey, she also has a makeup channel. They're like,
do you notice another thing that you notice what they also do that they go the most viciously at is women.
Yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
Vicious.
100%.
They don't even barely have the balls. They like tiptoe around it with me and Jesse and guys, but the women, they are vicious at attacking the women creators, dude.
And then an hour later, somebody from a ghost account put out some shit on me, which was a complete fabrication, but it was rooted in like a legitimate story. Like they maybe to signal to me like, hey, we're getting dirt on you. But the stuff that they actually said about it was complete bullshit.
Wow.
I mean, people would have to lie about me because I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you anything. I say that, and then they're like, "Are you sure?" Text me some big. I'm like, never mind, dude.
like, whoa!
I didn't know you knew about that, dude. No, but like, yeah, I feel super weird going at girls ever. Like, just
I always say the only woman that's fair game, and I put that in quotes, woman that I go after is Laura Loomer. That's it, because she fucking deserves it.
Jesse, do me a favor real quick.
You won't ever see me doing it.
Yep.
Do me a favor real quick. Just pull this up. I just want to show the page of the person that this happened to, because it was really fucked up. And she's like a really great girl. She's a friend of mine, and she makes awesome content. American Discourse News.
Wow. And she's just doing
regular stuff. 3,700 subs. You know, like she doesn't get a lot of views, and they went for her throat.
American Discourse
her
News
with her location. Wow, that's insane.
So
American Discourse News or Discourse?
Yeah, Discourse. American Discourse News.
Fucking people. I'm gonna write that down too because
That's fucked up, dude.
Yo, she is awesome.
Well, I'm subscribed to her channel now.
Yeah, you guys should go support her now that we know.
Look at this. She does stuff on David Wilcox. She did stuff on the Missing Scientist. Like she doesn't even she doesn't even just stay on the Charlie Kirk stuff.
Oops.
Here's what we could do, guys. I'll pull her up too. Here's what we could do, guys. We can say a little fuck you to get Gary in the gang, and we can all go support her and sub to her channel.
Let's do that.
33 hours. We were there at 16 minutes. I don't know why that was so necessary to say, maybe just to fluff the FBI's ego. But let's be honest, who knows? These people are beyond comprehension at times. Okay.
Oh, she's smart.
Obviously, they are.
She's really smart.
All right, let's.
I like it, dude. See, that's what happens. That's what happens when you fucking dox and fuck with girls, dude. You have the opposite effect. It ends up helping them because.
All right, yeah,
like,
mine's in my pinned comment. Let's go support her, right?
Yeah.
My pinned comment, click on it, give her a sub, because obviously, fuck those pieces of shit, dude. That's so gross, bro.
And so she was
getting so gross.
And she was getting threats, you said? Like they like people knew where she lived.
They were sending her fucking pictures of her location and shit, which is a direct, it's basically like we're gonna fucking that's a we're gonna come kill you, right?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's like you sent that to a fucking girl. Like
yeah, apparently. I'm not shocked though. They do it to Elizabeth Lane all the time.
Yeah, but Elizabeth can handle herself, dude. Like she's like a girl, but she'll fucking kill you, you know?
Yeah.
She's like Elizabeth is legit scary. I mean, I wouldn't fuck with her either.
What is wrong with these people, dude?
And this girl's a single mom with a day job, and they're sitting there pulling up her job, saying, "We're going to tell your boss you're an anti-Semite, so you lose your job."
They said that?
Yeah.
They said that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, I have fucking zero tolerance for people who fuck with people's jobs without like an incredibly good reason. Because like I've gone through it, dude. We talked about it earlier. The power tools and the fan, dude. Fuck that shit.
That's gross, man.
Baron reported on this. I believe it was a toy gun. Oh, Baron's okay. So I assume we're talking about that. Yeah. Well, we'll ask Baron about it if that's it.
Could be. It could be. Wasn't there a picture of another potential shooter below TR on a staircase? I think there was students there had mentioned they thought they saw somebody like dressed in like black tactical gear in a different place, or it is okay. Adam says it's
it's a SIG MCX. I was literally looking at that exact gun. It's
Probably
like that is
probably
what's
9
up
millimeter.
on my screen. Yeah.
Diligent Dinan's pin post X is much clearer to see. Okay, I'll check that out.
I don't know though, man. It's like, oh, whatever. Anyway, moving right along. Nate, Google biathlon rifle.
Biathlon.
Biathlon. Sorry.
Even if that was the shot he took from the side with an AR-15 would be bigger, and everyone would have identified the shooter.
That's true.
Wait.
If the shot was taken from the side, with an AR-15 would be bigger and would have. He's saying like if Charlie Willie was shot with a gun from a different location, they would have pointed in the direction of where the shot was taken, and you know what I mean.
Well, they didn't even point in the direction of the 30-06.
Yeah, I know.
That would have sounded like a goddamn bomb going off in that amphitheater,
especially in the amphitheater where the sound's going to bounce off everything.
It would have been It would have sounded like an explosion.
Yeah,
30-06 is not quiet, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't been one when they go off, you got Jesse has for sure.
I have one. I had my earphone half on when Dan took a shot on one of ours, and I was about 10 yards away, and it was in the opposite ear that was facing the rifle, and it was fucking loud, dude.
Dude, first time I went to a gun range, I didn't put in plugs. My ear was ringing for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that'll do it. Indoors.
I mean, no,
outdoors?
it was outdoors. It was outdoors, and I put the plugs in a couple minutes later. But I was like, shit.
I have an AR that I have it's a Ruger AR, and I don't know what is going on with it is so much louder than any other AR I've ever fired. I don't know what it is. I warned one of my buddies, a Marine, and like when he was like, "It's cool, I don't need ear when we're outside." He shot it. He's like, "Fuck, dude, this is." I'm like, "I told you, I don't know why." I don't really know why.
A caution: feds will supply evidence for multiple mutually exclusive alternate theories to divide us. I watched them do it with, the day. It's time tested strategy. They definitely flooded the zone in this case. We saw that big time. For sure.
My son has an airsoft gun that looks exactly like I mean, airsoft guns look exactly like real guns too, but
short barrel. Oh, this is you. Sorry.
Short barrel ARs using subsonic 300 blackout would have a better chance of having no exit wound. 140 yards, not too crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, 300 blackout from 140 in a human neck is still. I mean, God, dude, the odds of that not creating an exit wound. It's higher. Right?
Do they sell 300 blackout subsonic rounds? That's a thing?
Not subsonic, not that I know of. Wait, why would we be subsonic here? So what? Well, I mean, maybe. Wait, why would we be subsonic?
It's a short barrel AR using subsonic 300 blackout. I didn't know that 300 blackout came subsonic.
No, it shouldn't be. Not having an AR-15. But if you had a subsonic round, it would be much less likely to create an exit wound for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, 300 blackout out of an AR-15.
I know of a story about a guy who got shot 3 times point blank in the head with 22 subsonics, and he survived. Like, didn't he?
For sure.
Because they.
I got one of the guys I worked with got shot in the forehead, no helmet on, with an AK-47 round wrapped around his skull, and then blew out the back of his neck. Didn't even penetrate the skull.
And he survived.
Giant. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, it's still messed up, dude.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm. A lot of guys. I know multiple guys have been shot in the head. And lived. Yeah, your skull's strong though. So there's that. It's a rifle. How is he not popped? How is he not popped on the SBR? I doubt he would have had it registered as one. That's a good point.
Hey, AJ Kavik, thank you very much.
What's up, AJ? Thanks, brother.
Hey guys, you don't think that could be a bullpup rifle? Yeah. What's up, James?
It could be.
It's possible.
Again, guys, we can't tell exactly what it is, but
this is from a half hour ago too. But yeah,
it could be. It could be a lot of different things.
Shout out to Baze, Valhalla, and Jesse. I fuck with y'all the long way. If this turns to shit, I'm finding y'all in the real world to have the best chance outlasting everybody else.
Smart man.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh. Intuition Gen, giant $100 donation. So generous. Says, Nate, you should ask the guys from the China show on with you. Those two will have a unique and great perspective of everyone. As always, great stuff, guys. The China show. I've had Professor Jang on the show. He's
I like that guy.
on that. Yeah, he's dope. I'll look that up. Thank you, Jen. The China show. I've never heard of that. Oh, sorry.
This one's you too, Nate. I think.
Yeah, I got to get to it. Preliminary hearings are a joke. Hearsay is allowed. Confrontation clause doesn't apply. The standard of proof is probable cause, which means nothing. Yeah, that's wild. Thank you again, John. We are a long way from trial, fellas. Defense will file motions to suppress, motions to exclude lay and expert witnesses. There will be depositions, testing, et cetera. Strap in. Yeah, I think we're probably about at least a year out.
I thought they said September, no? Or they said a decision by September. Or in December.
That's September is just to
the decision.
Make the decision if it goes to trial, which will probably be another year. I hope. It's 6 months, but I mean.
The fact that it can take that long to get to trial and that the suspect remains in custody, I don't care what it is. That is bullshit. From my perspective, it's like if the person hasn't been convicted, why are they in prison if they have doesn't matter. Whatever. I mean, like.
I'm looking at the China show right now. It looks super interesting. Two white dudes talking about China.
Bridget says, "Hey Jesse and handsome men with you just got in from nothing important. Going to watch this from the beginning. You rock. I stand by your hypothesis. Thank you very much, Bridget.
Thanks, Bridget.
Enjoy the stream."
George says, "Do you think they will announce the death of Mitch McConnell around soon after August 14th?" Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Right after the deadline for the special election passes, so Thomas Massey can't run for that Senate seat. I think they will. I think they will. Yeah, brother.
Real Bays, proud of you. Well, thank you.
Tom Glove says, I think Trump lost his power to Netanyahu because he kept giving Iran more time after each threat. Netanyahu follows through on everything. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's just like that whole thing. I've talked about this with Nate and anybody else who will listen is like, you cannot make threats that you do not follow through on.
100%.
Like in parenting a 5-year-old, like all the way to I'm gonna nuke your country. Like you can never make a threat if you don't follow through because your words become valueless from that moment forward.
And he made about 50 threats that he didn't carry through for, and so now they don't believe anything.
Yeah.
So, yep. Bill Cooper was the OG conspiracy theorist. The Hour of Time on radio. All of these people calling people grifters forget CK was a capitalist and would have supported everyone. And he also said what? Don't stop asking questions.
Yes, he did. And even if no matter what the scenario is, he is a man of principle. He will respect the questions being asked, even if he doesn't want people to know the answers.
Republic Tea Room, thank you very much. I have to say this to Jesse. Erica Kirk saying the kids ran up to us.
Yeah, I saw that last night. Someone sent that to me, and they were like, look at this Freudian slip. And I watched it, and I was like, oh, shit. I played it for Gabrielle, and she was like, it's wild. Dude.
I don't know. You guys will explain it to me after that.
I'll show it to you. Show it to you.
May not have been a slip, meaning CK is alive. Rather, correct. EK lies about everything. So the whole story was likely made up by her. My take.
So what's the...
Well, here, I'll show it to you guys. Super quick. And then actually, I think we might be a wrap, dude.
We made it. It's 4.5, almost 5-hour stream tonight, boys.
I know. Thank you so much for having me on, guys.
Thank God I was able to spend my night with all of you and the boys instead of listening to a bunch of 13-year-old girls scream all night. So thank you guys.
Yeah. Okay. This is what she's referencing.
Oh.
Blankets you with the words, I know your heart always strives to hear. Well done, my good and faithful servant.
Oh, now this is so painful to watch.
Bad actress.
Looking back on it.
When I got home last night.
It's so bad.
Gigi, our daughter, just ran into my arms.
Oh, it's the Leonardo DiCaprio point meme.
How do we miss that, dude? How do we miss that?
Hey.
It's like, the Leonardo DiCaprio
I was the one playing it, and I knew what she was going to say, so I was like, oops.
You guys know what I'm talking about? When he's in the chair and he's watching TV?
Yeah. Once upon a time in Hollywood.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
And the thing is, if she would have just kept talking, you wouldn't catch it because you're like, oh, she misspoke, but she immediately corrected
she
herself.
corrected
Like she had
herself.
said something she wasn't supposed to. And
Yeah.
she ran into my arms. You're all,
Oh, now,
and now I'm watching you speak, and this cringy feeling I have is starting to look like you acting like a widow when you're not that. Dude, watching that speech back now is
it's so
like,
cringe.
So bad.
It is
dude.
so bad.
Back then, everybody gave her the benefit of the doubt and thought
No,
maybe
you-
she's
you
just not a
know-
good speaker and she's nervous.
You know who didn't? And when I talked about it on the Stro,
Me, this guy.
My wife, bro. So I
really?
My wife actually walked into the stream and I brought her over here to tell the chat, but my wife, dude. So when that first happened, when I watched that, I was actually very emotional about it.
Same.
Right? Because again, like for me, that triggers just a shit ton of PTSD and like watching fucking dudes get shot in the face. And then also widows, right? The amount of funerals I've been with my friends' widows is brutal for me emotionally. So I was like, dude, I was in fucking tears watching it. I'm not going to lie. My wife is sitting there. We're in the car. She's sitting there watching it. And she said it before. She literally was like, nah, that bitch is full of shit. Immediately, dude, watching that video. And I was like,
yep.
What?
Yo,
I turned it off,
dude.
I turned it off after 90 seconds. I couldn't watch
women
it.
know. Women know.
Yeah.
Women have intuition with other women, man.
But dude, the thing is, like,
do. She
I'd be
fooled
like-
me, but the women, dude, were like right away. We're like, no,
Yeah.
no, we know better.
I can't remember what Gabrielle said about that speech. All I know is that the night Charlie died, Gabrielle and I cried, dude. Like, you know, especially like, dude, Gabrielle, she knew the video was out there and she was trying to avoid it, but she saw it. And that shit was fucking heavy, man. But like, I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, but I was doing it because I'm like, out of respect for Charlie, you know, it's like, I don't know, like her doing the speech is brave, I guess, but I could not watch her at all. Like, I was just like, oh God, I can't. But it's just like,
I bought it up fucking hook, line, and sinker, boys.
I mean, dude, at the memorial,
I'm sorry,
I said the fact that she forgave him. I'm like, that is powerful, man. Like
No, that's what I was gonna say. Not me. Okay, so the day of the memorial, we had people over after church, and you know, my family had it on and they're watching, and you know, people start leaving, and it gets to Erica, and I'm sitting there with my mom, and she's like fucking weeping. And when Erica said that, man, like before she even said that I forgive him, the way that she said that, man, I'm like,
that man.
fuck.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? You know, like that was my honest initial reaction. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why does she sound so full of shit right now? Like, this is weird. Like,
Because you have good
no
instincts.
conspiracy theories. I'm just like, this is weird. You know, I've lost people. I've lost people close. Like, I know what it's like to like lose, you know what I mean? Like a close family member. And I'm just like, this is not how a normal person would be acting in this situation. I'm like, it's just weird. And my mom, everybody else, they thought I was a fucking asshole. I had people.
Well, I mean, they took advantage. I mean, they took advantage of people's emotions, like mine, right? Like I'm somebody that, unfortunately, again, has just been around way too many dudes that have been fucking killed and widows of my friends, and it's just like immediately that and more so than her probably was me triggering all my past emotions with my experiences and trauma and whatnot. But now watching that back, oh my God,
it's crazy.
It is so so brutal to watch that. Now
dude, we should do a stream where we go back and try to watch that like for like now, because no one's gone back and watched that now. You know, like go back and watch it. Let's do it, dude. Because like, what I see there is like, if I was even a little bit doubting my own theory, which I don't do very often, when I watch that, I'm like, fuck that. I got that shit. Like that is crazy. Her acting is so bad.
And
if you think about it, it's like, if you just play the hypothesis out and it's like, let's just say that is what's going on. That was asking something that is so gigantic. It's like, you're all, dude, you have to pull this off. Like you have to pull this off. What's your acting experience? She's like, none, you know, like, never. And you're like, this is the most important role fucking ever. This is like Daniel Day-Lewis, but you get one take every time. You have to nail this or else we're fucked. Yeah. Yep. And she's like, oh, this chair, this chair. It's where Charlie it's where he loved to be. You're like, oh God. And the people behind that are watching, they're like, oh fuck. Oh fuck.
But she had acting experience. She was filming that movie,
Beat movies
November
and
Renaissance.
shit.
Yeah, she did the documentary for her mom, that EMP one, the Black Start America. She was in the music video, which to this day, I'm still trying to find out if her tramp stamp is real or if they just like slapped it on there for that music video. You guys
the one
seen
where
this?
she zip lines and it says 910, like on the
No,
that's
it,
real.
it was some weird. It was some
real.
weird music video that she did where I don't know.
It's not the
she's
one
getting
that
in the
me and
car
Nate were
with
talking
some
about?
guy. I'm not. Is she
It's a
in
country
the
song,
zip
right?
line? Yes.
Yeah, that's
yes.
the same one.
Yeah,
That's the
same
same
one.
one as the zipline music video.
Oh,
It's just earlier in the video.
You've never seen that base where when she goes ziplining, it says 910 like on the wall
in Vegas. She's in Old Vegas.
She's in
maybe I was
Yeah,
just
she's
so
on
thrown
Fremont
off.
Street.
Maybe I was just so thrown off by the tramp stamp.
No,
That's
dude,
possible. I didn't notice
you
the
haven't
tramp
seen the
stamp.
zip line past the 910.
Hold on.
Wait, and you know about the Snake Eyes stuff, right? Like,
Of course I know about the Snake Eyes
So
stuff.
this came out at the same time because it was like the Snake Eyes thing, and then it was like, look at her fucking music video from 13 years ago, and she zip lines, and on the
zip line
wall
part?
right next to her, it's like 910, and you're like, no fucking way, dude.
Yep.
Such a bad. Hold on. Where's this?
Yep.
Which throws the whole Snake Eyes thing into question now because if the 910's on there,
Oh, shit,
maybe
you're
it
right.
is predictive programming.
Wait, where's the 910?
The
Oh
zip
shit!
lining
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, dude.
This is 910 and 1010. Oh shit! Hold on.
Which, hey,
Everybody
coincidence.
Coincidence, maybe. I don't know. Dude, did you see that social media post?
I killed the music. If you want to pull it up so people can see
so
what we're
many
talking about.
coincidences, dude.
Dude, but hey, Nate, did you see the recent like post that came out and it was like something she had put up a long time ago and it had her in a car and she's like,
so weird.
How come
There it
tequila
is.
makes me like girls so much more or
Yep.
something like that? Did you see that?
Yep.
Why?
I've seen that one.
That shit's hot, dude. I was like, fuck, damn. I don't know. Why
See
does
that?
it make you like?
Oh yeah, that's
Is
it.
that real? Is that a real tramp stamp, or did they put that
why-
on there for the music video?
Why would it not be? Why would you put on a fake tramp stamp?
Why would
I don't know.
Charlie marry
Yeah,
a girl
I don't
with a tramp
mean.
stamp?
I mean, this they've got 8,000 subs. This is like an austere random thing. Why would you go through all the effort to put a random?
Yeah, it's
little
true. They're
tramp
like,
stamp on
you're
somebody?
perfect. We want to cast you, but you have to be down with a fake tattoo on your lower back.
For one tiny
Yeah, and
little
it's,
frame.
and it's
No.
covered too.
No, I would say that's probably just her actual tramp stamp. Would be my guess.
Oh my god, it suits her so well.
Yep, Gabrielle's got a tramp stamp. You know, she was an 18-year-old at the time that was cool.
Listen. There's nothing wrong with getting a tramp stamp.
Oh, obvious.
But when you're sitting
On
there,
her,
when you're getting on CBS town hall meetings talking about your Christian values and how
And
you
you're a trad-
don't
yeah, the
drink,
trad
stay
wife.
home. Yeah, you're the trad wife. Did you talk to your pastor? Are you going to be the kind of girl that a Charlie would want to marry? That's the problem. It's not
The
it's not
reason
the
that
fucking
Charlie wanted
tattoos,
to
it's
marry
not
me
the
is because
history.
I had never done cocaine, drank tequila, had sex with a man, or any of the other things that would indicate that I maybe am not exactly what I was presenting myself as. But Charlie didn't know what hit him when it was time to get nasty. What am I talking about? I'm sorry.
All right, let's. You got some. Jesse's about to get himself in trouble, so we'll go ahead and cut him off there.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna wrap this up. We got a couple more, and then we'll get out. Why is the messaging never, except Tucker, take not to take out loans and credit cards? It actually stop, dude. This is great advice. When people start advising people not to pay off their house, to keep your mortgage because you can make more money in the market, tell them that they're brainwashed fucking morons.
Yeah, it's so
Pay off your house if you can. Now you own it free and clear, and you can go work at McDonald's to pay for food. You're good.
100%.
Well, you pay it
100%
off.
true.
You have the equity. You could borrow it back if you
Also,
need it later.
you know, also that's why that's terrible advice, is because just because you lived through a 20-year segment of the market that turned out to be fantastic does not mean that's actually the overall performance of the stock market. Yes, it's gone up gradually, but there's been periods where 20, 30 years in the market, if you didn't, time the top, you didn't make any money. Right,
and-
so you could potentially lose all your money rather than just paying your house off. I'm a big
Like
proponent of
people that
pay
bought
down your
Bitcoin
mortgage
2
first.
years ago.
Bottom line, as simple as it can be, is you are relying on other people to do things well so that you don't get fucked on this deal. If you pay it off, you've taken your own destiny in your own hands. You own it free and clear. You owe the taxes, and that's it. And your power bill, pay off your fucking house if you can. I'm not saying Most people can't, but I hate that advice. I fucking hate when people advise people not to pay off their mortgage. I'm like, that is the worst advice ever, dude. If Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk is alive, there's no chance Erica, Andrew, Blake, Jack are good people. They are rats on the ship that needed to smoke out like a sting. I mean,
well, Erica Kirk's definitely alive. I think you mean Charlie.
Yeah. Valhalla, I'm so stoked that you love cats, bro. Cats run my house. Dude,
So does Jesse, though.
I asked Gabrielle for this video that we watched earlier of this Egyptian Mao. That is the fucking most beautiful cat I've ever seen in my entire life.
You can actually see you can see Munchkin right here in her regal Renaissance outfit here too.
If he's alive, then Erica Kirk and TPUSA 2.0 are actually the good guys protecting him from the bad guys murking him. I don't know. No chance.
Actually, I disagree with that because they're going to put an innocent kid to death, which does not make them good people. Unless he's just a patsy that they're just like, okay, we got him, and then he goes.
Yeah, it's a show.
The two options are like, because I agree. There's no way that Charlie would have signed off on whacking out an innocent kid. So either he's in on it and they know he's going to get out, or it's a kid they chose because he had downloaded 5 terabytes of baby torture. You know, what I mean?
think that's probably pretty decent chances, something like that.
Yeah.
That's what you just said, unfortunately.
Because that's probably how they got George Zinn out there. You know what I mean?
Yep, 100%.
All right, 5-hour stream. I couldn't have done it with anyone except you guys because you guys are the fucking best, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Thanks
so
for everybody
much.
hanging out. Nate, that is, dude. I'm impressed that you and I are awake this late after fucking.
I
last
know,
weekend,
dude. My bedtime was an hour and a half ago.
Yeah. Dude,
But
Nate,
it happens, man.
check this out. On Nate's actual birthday, which was Friday, so we did the pool party and then we went out Friday, whatever. Gabrielle and I did the smart thing. We like midnight. I was like, I know where this goes if we don't go up now. Gabrielle and I went up.
But
Nate,
I tried
then
to too.
Yeah, I know you
dude,
wanted
wish
to,
I was
dude.
going to bed, but all of our friends were like, we got to go out.
We've been drinking all day. So the next day, I was calling Nate during the day. I didn't get him until 5 p.m., dude. Is the first sign of okay, he's alive. He is alive. And then, but hey, dude, we met for dinner. They fucking made it, dude.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
got
guys.
bullied. I got bullied by all the young bucks to go out.
Dude. I bet you had a fucking great time though.
We did. We had an awesome time. All right, we got one
Yeah.
more, and then one more super chat, and then let's get out of here.
Glenn Beck told the forgiveness story by the Amish for days after Charlie Kirk was taken out. I thought her chair talk was BS, but the second she forgave, I said immediately, fake and gay.
That was my first moment of going, oh, I don't like that.
For
Yeah,
sure.
quick
And
to
the
forgive him.
fireworks.
Yeah, quick to forgive Tyler, but even quicker to jump down the throats of all the people that were asking questions.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Also,
fuck
didn't,
Candace.
didn't forgive him anymore. Now that the
No.
trial started,
Yeah,
that's out the window.
All right,
we did it.
guys.
Got to go eat. Thank you guys so
Peace
much.
out.
Love you guys.
Thank you guys.
We'll be back
guys.
for the next one. All right, see you guys.